Come on, man.
When I switched to Allstate,
Shout out to an intelligent Ohio State fan. Good morning, sir.
Type. Come on, man!
Yeah, good morning. How's everybody doing? Happy New Year's Eve and that. Happy New Year's Eve. How's everybody doing? Everybody okay today? Everybody settled down? Ready to watch some great college football today? We got some good games on. Vandy and Iowa kicking it off first at noon today. We've got Texas and Michigan coming up later this afternoon. We, of course, have the first of the 4 quarterfinal playoff games tonight. Miami versus Ohio State. Let's hit the thumbs up here at the start of the show. This is 2 of the best days of college football all year long coming up here, New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Great bowl games, great playoff games. Let's hit the thumbs up here. If you're not excited about these college football games, are you really a college fan? Pretty much everybody is excited to watch these playoff games, except the Notre Dame man. They're still crying and blowing their nose because they weren't good enough to make the playoffs. Pretty much everybody else is excited to watch these games. Notre Dame fans are pretending to boycott. They're taking the Florida State approach where everything is ESPN's fault. They think Kirk Herbstreit's hiding under their bed at night, shit like that. Fucking retarded is what it is. But anyway, how's everybody doing? Get your votes in on this poll. I got to shut the poll down here in about 1 minute. And I will make a bet on today's game based on the results of the comment section poll. And right now, it's tied 50-50. So we need somebody to vote to break the tie. It's literally tied 50% to 50% right now. Literally tied 50-50. If it's tied, then I'll have to break the tiebreaker vote. I'll have to be the tie-breaking vote. And I don't want to have to do that. It's still tied 50-50. Still tied 50-50. Get your votes in. Who had they played? Who had they played? Who had Notre Dame played? Well, they played 2 playoff teams, and they lost to both of them. I mean, it is what it is. 142 votes, and the poll is still tied at 50-50. Most of the bowl games this year have trended under in the first half. I like the over. So if it stays tied and I have to break the tie, we're going to vote over. But get your votes in that poll at the top of the comments section. Don't do the bet. Are you new here? I'm 100% going to do the bet. I'm an absolute degenerate gambler, bud. I'm 100% going to do the bet. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. All right, 51 to 49. 51% to 49%. Let's see how it ends up. With 51% of the vote, we are going to be betting over 22.5 points scored in the first half of Vandy, Iowa. Here we go. I am putting the bet in right now. NCAA football, first half. The line is actually moved up to 23, so we're going to have to take over 23. Here we go. Place wager. Over 23 points at plus 100. $50 to win $50. No juice on this one. No juice on this one. We might have 30 points at the half. That would be great news for the over, wouldn't it? How's everybody doing? Let's take roll. Let's see who's here. Traveling Fools, what's up, buddy? Good luck to your Miami Hurricanes tonight, sir. Yoda T, Jay Shipes, McLovin, Evan, Tinfoil Hat Man. Yeah. Swigward, yeah. Some of these names are unpronounceable. David Neal, Ari Maida, Double O'Neal, raised in NA614. I don't know what that means, but congratulations on being raised in NA, whatever that is. What is that? Narcotics Anonymous? You were raised in Narcotics Anonymous. D. Taylor, scattered, covered, and chunked. Good to see you in here. Shout out to Waffle House, of course. Scattered, covered, and smothered is the correct way to order your hash browns. Not chunked, but that's still a great name. Carolina Jackpot, what's up, buddy? I've got Pavia and Cedric Alexander to score touchdowns at plus 270. Juke Poot about to get paid. I hope you hit it, my man. Scrotum Steve is here. Go Irish, Biggs Mike, Nate the Great, Bobo's Headset, Bow Hunting, some guy. Good to see everybody in here today. Happy New Year's Eve. Still waiting on the game to start here. Probably got about 10 minutes to go before kickoff. Got me a cup of coffee here. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day for me. I'm going to be standing right here all day long. We're going to stream this game right here on YouTube. The playoff game tonight is going to be the Patreon stream today. Make sure you get signed up for the Patreon today. It's half off if you sign up today. Let me see. Where's the link to that thing? Boom. There it is. We are going to be streaming the playoff game tonight, Miami and Ohio State, live on the Uncle Lou Patreon page. There's the link to the Patreon page. It's also in the description of the video. It's normally $10, but it is half off today. Get signed up. Hang out with us tonight. Ring in the new year with Uncle Lou live from Miami, Ohio State on the Patreon page tonight. Click that link. Get signed up. Half off if you sign up today. Half off if you sign up today. Leprechaun Man, what's up, buddy? Airplane Spotter. Who else is here? Cade Gainey, what's up, buddy? Michigan is a dumpster fire, says Barnes Homestead. That is true, but that dumpster fire finished third in the Big Ten. Man, SEC catching a lot of heat right now. Well deserved, by the way. They're shitting the bed in these games. So, look, you got to take the bullets when they're deserved. And right now, the SEC deserves to get shit on, but had somebody on Twitter earlier this morning telling me Oklahoma's win over Michigan doesn't mean anything because Michigan is mid. I said, well, bud, I hate to break this to you, but Michigan finished third in the Big Ten. So if Michigan is mid, your opinion on the Big Ten might not be accurate there, bud. Michigan 4th in the Big Ten. Michigan 3rd in the Big Ten, bud. You know, these things can be Googled. Third, well, what are they? 3rd, 4th? 4th in the Big Ten? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Tied for 4th. That's what it is. Tied for 4th with Southern Cal. You're right. 4th in the Big Ten, though? If the fourth best team in the Big Ten is mid, that's not good for the Big Ten. Now, I disagree with that idiot on Twitter. I disagree with that idiot Big Ten fan on Twitter that Michigan is mid. I disagree with that. I don't think the 4th best team in the Big Ten is mid at all. Yeah, I don't think that. Happy New Year's Eve. Yes. Let's all celebrate Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Lou is a Georgia fan. I don't want to get Cam Coleman. His agent want $2.5 million in NIL. He's worth it. I don't give a shit what he wants. Now, maybe Georgia can't afford it. I don't know. But not wanting somebody because they want to get paid is not a reason to not want somebody. He would be better than any receiver Georgia has, but not wanting to pay $2.5 million for a wide receiver is why our second leading wide receiver this season has 300 yards, but there's no one in the upper deck in the stadium. Yeah, the attendance on these bowl games has been pretty bad. I'm curious to see how the ratings pan out for these bowl games. All right, here we go. Set for kickoff here. Looks like Vabdu will be kicking the ball off, and here we go. A squib kick, fielded at the 5, returned out to the 15, the 20, 25, hit and tackled around the 28. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Iowa to start things off here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Evan says it's a miracle Michigan even went 9-3 with a gooner freak instead of a head coach. It is a miracle. 4th, 5th, or last. I'm just glad I won't have to watch Sharon Moore's single option offense anymore. Yeah, the Michigan's offense has been horrific the last 2 years. You go out and you pay all that money for somebody like Bryce Underwood, you got to run a big boy offense. All right, here we go. Iowa 1st and 10 on their own 28, first play of the game. Back to throw, pass, incomplete. Off the hands of the intended wide receiver out in the flat near the line of scrimmage. Going to be 2nd and 10 now for Iowa. Speaking of bad offenses, Iowa. Got a bad feeling about this game. Not sure what you mean, but I think Vandy's winning. The comment section bet is over 23 points in the first half. My bet on this game is Vandy to score over 24 points. I've got Vandy over 24 points scored and Vandy -3. Lou, does Sharon Moore spend more money on OnlyFans or Hype will spend more money on fast food? I'm not sure on that. We gotta see some receipts on that. Flag on that play looked like Iowa might have jumped, but the referees have to have a 10-minute meeting before they announce any penalties. It is going to be a false start on Iowa. That'll back them up, be 2nd and 15 now. This game used to be the Outback Bowl. Got no idea. I quit paying attention to the names of bowl games when they started changing every 2 or 3 years. 2nd and 15 now for Iowa, backed up on their own 23 after that false start. Snap. Handoff this time. Has a hole. There he goes. Across the 30. Out to the 31. Gain of about 7 yards that time. Going to be 3rd and long now coming up for Iowa. Lulu, what's up? Happy New Year. Yeah, it was the Outback Bowl. How about them Vols? Vols got beat. Didn't we all know they were going to lose? I mean, they had that kickoff return to take the lead. That was great. Problem is there was 5 minutes left in the game, and the way Tennessee's defense had played, you just knew Iowa was going to go right down the field and score, and that's what they did. Not Iowa, sorry, Illinois. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7. Shotgun now for Iowa. Back to throw. Looking left. Steps up in the pocket. Escapes the pressure. Wants to run. And he's got a first down across. A huge gain. Inside the 30. All the way down to the 25. Should have been a 5-yard loss. How in the hell did he get out of that? Wow. Bad defense by Vandy in the backfield. Should have been a sack. Right there. And then somebody's got to get him there. Look at that. Wow. Huge play from Iowa on a busted play. QB turns it into about a 40-yard gain. They're in business now down near the Vabdu 25. And now they're going to get Vabdu with a late hit. That's going to give them another 15 yards. They're going to be all the way down near the 10-yard line now. Vol fans want to fire Josh Heupel. Well, they're retarded then. They must like winning 4 and 5 games a year like they used to do if they want to fire Heupel. They're idiots. But they've been idiots for a while. That doesn't surprise me at all. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 Iowa after that big play and then a personal foul tacked on 15 more. 1st and 10 Iowa at the Vabdu 12. They're in a shotgun now. They're going to hand it off and another big hole inside the 5 down to the 3. Going to be 2nd and about 2. Inside the 3-yard line. Ferentz has been head coach at Iowa since 1990. Yeah, they've only had 2 head coaches since 1970. They've only had 2 head coaches in the last 50 or 60 years. 2nd and 2. A shotgun again now for Iowa. Got the wide receivers in a bunch formation close to the line. Sends one in motion. Snap. Handoff this time. And it's a touchdown Iowa. So Iowa gets the ball first, goes right down the field to score 7-0. Iowa, well, 6-0. Extra point will make it 7. On a scale of 1 to 11, what score are you giving Lou's fit? I dressed for comfort today. I got to stand in this room for 12 hours today, so I dressed for comfort with the jogging pants and a long sleeve t-shirt. SEC has looked like shit in the bowl game so far. Big facts. Big facts. Extra point is good. 7-0 Iowa with the early lead over Vabdu. That 45-yard gain, the biggest play of the drive there, should have been a sack. Should have been 3rd and about 15 instead. They ended up with 1st and 10 at the Vandy 12, and they capitalized with a touchdown, and they've got an early 7-0 lead. Uncle Lou, I hope you have an awesome New Year. Yeah, you too, my man. Happy New Year to everybody. Let's make 2026 even better than 2025. No, poverty's playing. Glad to be a part of all this today. Happy New Year. Yeah, good to see you in here, Dennis. Don't know, no one says Big Ten. Oh, yeah, they do. Now, they didn't when the SEC was better. See, for the 15-year period where the SEC was better than the Big Ten fans pretended that they didn't care about conference pride or which conference was better or worse. But now, since the Big Ten is better, now they do care. Vandy's going to return this kick out of the end zone across the 10, 15, 20, 25, up to the 28. Same starting field position that Iowa had. Oh, wait a minute. Flag comes in late. This is usually some type of a blocking penalty when you see a penalty like this on a kickoff. So this might back Vandy up. Let's see. What's up, Mr. Weeks? The SEC is dog shit. Well, the SEC is the second best conference. I disagree that it's dog shit. Yeah, holding on Vandy on the return is going to back them up. Look how many teams the SEC got in the playoffs. Yeah, that's one metric. That's one metric, yeah, that's in the SEC's favor. What about the SEC's bowl record? What about that? What about the fact that the SEC is 6-6 against the ACC, the worst Power 4 conference I've ever seen? The SEC is 6-6 against them. What about that? NFL draft picks is another one, but the SEC is not that far ahead of the Big Ten in that one. Now, the SEC could still turn it around. The SEC could win this game. The Texas-Michigan game, if Texas can win that one. And then if Alabama can beat Indiana, then we can recalculate. But so far, it looks like the Big Ten is going to be the best conference. I think the Big Ten was the best conference last year. This would be the second year in a row. The SEC had the best conference for almost 20 years in a row up until last year. Vandy keeps it on the ground with Poverty and picks up the first down across the 30. SEC and Big Ten are the same, really. Hey, that's no fun, man. You're probably right. They're very, very close, you know, but that's no fun. It's fun to say that one is good and the other one's dog shit. That's what people like to do on the internet, you know. One thing is great, everything else is terrible. The rational approach, the sane approach, the logical approach that you're taking, Badger Man, doesn't get a lot of traction on the internet. Poverty throws complete out in the flat, turns it upfield. Nice gain, about 20 yards. You're going to be up near midfield here. Yeah, two things can't be good at the same time, right, Cade? On the internet. That's the way it is, right? I've heard all year long that Indiana's not any good, Oregon's not any good, Georgia's not any good, Bama's not any good, Texas Tech's not any good. Like, literally every day of the season, I hear that from somebody that one of those teams is no good. Not that they're not the best team, but just that they're no good. Indiana's no good. Texas Tech, no good. Bama, no good. Georgia, no good. Ole Miss, no good. Oregon, no good. Another pass complete out in the flat to the Iowa 45-yard line. Going to be second about 6 now for Vabdu. Wishing you a happy new year, Lou. Hey, thanks, DK. Good to see you in here, buddy. Happy new year to you and your family, too. Thoughts on private equity? I don't like it, but it's once it starts, it's probably going to be impossible to stop. Back to throw, complete behind the line of scrimmage, tries to set up some blockers. Only gains a couple of yards. It's going to be third down coming up now for Vabdu near the Iowa 40. What's up, Sanderson? Somebody asked, when does Wake Forest, Mississippi State play? They play Friday night. Yeah, they play Friday. SEC homer here, Bama fan wanting Vandy to win today. Never thought I'd want Diego Poverty to do well. Lou, the Saudi princes who faux the private equity deals finna scam the Big Ten and Big 12 so bad. 3rd and 3, 4 wide, Poverty in a shotgun. Back to throw. Sacked. Wow, I guess he didn't see that guy coming, but Poverty got absolutely rocked just sitting in the pocket. Had time initially, but held the ball too long and then got popped for his trouble. And Vabdu is going to have to punt it away here on 4th and 10. Big hit on Poverty. I don't think he ever saw that guy. Didn't see him until the last minute, and by then it was too late. Nearly got his head taken off there. Sid, you see how USC blew that game? Yes, I did. I guess that means since the Big Ten lost a bowl game to TCU, I guess that means now that the Big Ten is not any good, terrible, garbage conference because they lost a bowl game. Of course, I don't believe that, but that's what the internet will tell you. Congress should get involved. Yeah, the federal government has a great track record on fixing things. It's a great idea. That's a great idea. I saw an idiot Notre Dame fan bragging about beating Navy and Pitt. Well, what else are they going to brag about? Beating a Southern Cal team that just lost to TCU? Of course, that's what they're bragging about. They don't have anything else to brag about. Is there a Patreon stream today? Yes, Miami versus Ohio State will be on Patreon tonight. Y'all make sure you click that Patreon link, get signed up so we can watch Miami, Ohio State tonight. It's half off. Patreon's half off today. Involve the King of England while you're at it. Yeah. Maybe the United Nations can figure out college football. Big Ten better than the SEC. I agree. Notre Dame will brag about beating Arkansas to piggyback the Big Ten shitting on the SEC. I'm a big Tennessee crybaby. Well, at least you're self-aware. You know? At least you're self-aware. I need Lou to talk to my wife. Whoa. 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 Better be careful what you ask for, bud. I'm irresistible, my man. She's trying to get me to go to a New Year's party at 9. Oh, that's insanity. Yeah, you want me to call her and tell her that's not happening? I know what she's going to tell you, because you're a Georgia fan. She's going to tell you, oh, but Georgia don't play till tomorrow. Yeah, man, come on, man. But Georgia plays the winner of the game that's on tonight. So you got to watch that. That's what you got to tell her that, man. Top 25 was obviously wrong. It's wrong after every week, bud. That's why it changes every week. Well, top 25 was obviously wrong. It's always wrong. The only time the top 25 is right is after the season is over. That's why they change it every week. Want me to call your wife and tell her I'm a divorce attorney and that I think she needs to rethink her New Year's plans? I'd be happy to do that for you. I don't know how or why, but Bama will beat Indiana somehow, some way. You're a Georgia fan like I am, Rack Dog, and part of me feels the same way. It's because we're Georgia fans. We are blinded by the fact that no matter how good Georgia is, Bama beats them almost every time. We're blinded by that. The reality is Indiana is way better than Bama. But it's hard for us as Georgia fans to wrap our minds around that because we have Bama derangement syndrome. Yeah, it's like a Bama blind. Like, we always think Bama's way better than they are because they beat us all the time. But, I mean, I've been watching football for 16 weeks. There's been one half of football that Alabama has played all year where I've thought they've looked anywhere close to being good enough to beat Indiana. And that was their first half against Georgia in the regular season way back in September. I haven't seen Alabama play a half of football good enough to beat Indiana other than that first half against Georgia. And if they can somehow replicate that for 4 quarters, maybe. But they've been unable to replicate that at any other point this season. So check the weather for the Indiana-Bama game. Already know it's supposed to rain. That's even worse for Bama because they can't run the ball. And Indiana can. I hope Poverty plays like shit. I hope he doesn't, because I'm a 5-star dummy and I bet Vandy to win. Indiana hasn't had a bad game yet, but it's coming. I thought they had a pretty bad game at Penn State earlier this year. That's definitely the worst I've seen them look, is that game against Penn State. But see, that's the difference. Indiana's worst game of the year, they won at Penn State. Bama's worst game of the year, they got the shit beat out of them by Florida State. Good morning, Lou. Go Bucks, says Nick Koenig. Good to see you in here, Nick. Good luck to your Buckeyes tonight. I'll be watching. Thomas Wilson says Lou should declare independence from the U.S. and found his own country so he can open his own private equity. I'm not. I don't have the money though to be doing no kind of private. College football is way too valuable for me to be able to afford to buy a piece of it. You know. I'm lucky if I can afford to buy like a couple of shares of Tesla every once in a while. Stop mistreating Uncle Lou, which is one of the best comment section names on the planet, by the way, and is really a motto and a creed that everybody should live by.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
Unless you want that kid coming to your house and knocking on your door. But he says, I like Ohio State tonight, but if they lose, can you play your 2023 New Year's song? It's a beautiful rendition. Happy New Year's to you and the family. Yes, of course. Of course I will. Now, I'd rather they lose next week. Wouldn't you? I'd rather Ohio State loses next week. That would be amazing. Because that means Georgia beat them. I'm sorry, but Ole Miss is not beating Georgia. I don't know how many of y'all are thinking that might happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think Ole Miss is beating Georgia, so I think Georgia's going to play the winner of tonight's game. Streaming any Friday, Lou? 3 bowl games on Friday. Liberty, Holiday, and Duke's Mayo game. It depends on what those games are. I got to look and see who's playing. 3rd and 1. Iowa with a quarterback sneak. Not sure if they got it or not. And there are flags down. Vandy in the neutral zone again. Another penalty on Vabdu. They just can't do right. They can't get right. Got to turn that heat down in this camp. Hot in this camp. No, I'm good. But after you done and get all you ready and I'll be fire with right here, how long that takes is fine. I don't care, but then I'll be ready for my All right. 1st and 10 after that penalty on Vandy. Iowa at their 30. They're going to keep it on the ground. Short gain of about 2. 2nd and 8 coming up. 6:40 to go in the first quarter. 7-0. Iowa with the lead early over Vandy. Why do people think it's hard to beat the same team twice in the same season? Because they've been told that over and over again, and now they just mindlessly repeat it without really thinking about what they're saying. The reality is it's hard to beat a good team. Once, twice, 10 times, the number of times is irrelevant. It's hard to beat a good team. It's not necessarily hard to beat somebody twice. That's just insane. Another big run by Iowa. Close to midfield, gain of about 20. 1st and 10 Iowa. Ole Miss winning the Natty would be the funniest thing ever. Yeah, I was hoping Ole Miss and Georgia would be on opposite sides of the bracket because Ole Miss winning would be a feel-good story. It sucks what happened to them with Lane Kiffin leaving. All year long, I planned on, when playoff time came around, if Georgia was in the playoffs, I was going to make a hype and hate video for every playoff game. I couldn't make myself do it for I legitimately feel bad for Ole Miss fans. It's the best year they've had in most of them's lifetime. And to have the coach leave them like that. Iowa are going to be sacked that time back at 45. I feel bad for the Ole Miss players, the fans. So I didn't do the hype and hate video. And if it weren't for the fact that Ole Miss was playing Georgia, and I would want Ole Miss to win. But unfortunately, they're going to have to lose bad because Georgia's going to beat the soul out of them. 373 watching and only 127 likes. That better not be true, or this is going to be the shortest YouTube stream in history. It is true. We better get it to over 200 likes quick. Hit the thumbs up. It's quick, easy. Uh-oh, broken tackle and another huge play. They might score. Down inside the 5. Boy, Iowa has had 2 huge plays, and both times it's poor tackling by Vandy. And here's another one. And Iowa's going to be down here 1st and goal now inside the 5-yard line. Vandy proving the committee right. Vabdu can't tackle. What the fuck is Vabdu doing? Yeah, poor tackling here on both of the Iowa possessions have led to huge plays down into the red zone. And now Iowa's about to score again. They're already up 7-0. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. 1st and goal at the 4. 5 wide at the 4-yard line. Empty backfield. Back to throw. Caught. Bobbled. Intercepted. Wow. Wow. That was some circus shit. That ball got bobbled around by 2 or 3 different people. And Vandy comes down with it while basically caught it laying on the ground. And Vandy avoids disaster there. Instead of going down 14-0, they're going to have the ball 1st and 10 at the 20. Just a quick slant route to an open receiver, but it tipped off his hands, bobbled by one Vandy player, and then a diving interception on the ground by another Vabdu player. And Vabdu avoids disaster there. Y'all lay off Vabdu. This whole bowl thing is new to them. Most bobbles to a pick ever. 4-yard line, let's throw it. Yeah, 4-yard. Not only that, shotgun, no running backs, 5 wide receivers at the 4-yard line from fucking Iowa. From Iowa. Does Iowa finally have an offense, or is Vandy now the Southern Cal of the SEC? Well, Iowa's offense was better this year than it has been in previous years. In fact, I made a lot of money this season betting the over on Iowa games because the over-under is always so low on Iowa games because they've had shitty offense forever. Now, they don't have some kind of all-time great, amazing, dynamic, generational offense, but their offense is better this year than it has been in years past. Tennessee is horrendous. Yeah, they are. Particularly on defense. It was really bad yesterday. To be fair, the guy had the touchdown before he dropped it. Yeah, what does that mean? Nothing. It doesn't mean anything. All it means is he dropped a pass. I mean, what does that matter? Iowa big plays have been run plays, so they throw the ball on the 4-yard line. Yeah, shit getting weird. Real weird, too, also. If I see this Billy Bob Thornton mobile commercial one more time, I'm going to break my TV. What was it? Was that a Mint Mobile commercial? What was it? Shout out to Mint Mobile. They sponsored Uncle Lou on a couple of videos earlier this year, so I got no hate for Mint Mobile. If that's what it was. I'm a nervous damn wreck for this Buckeyes game. Since Sunday, I haven't been able to fall asleep before 1 a.m., literally losing sleep over it. You a Miami fan or an Ohio State fan? I can't remember. Ohio State fans kind of used to this by now, aren't they? Yep. Oh, T-Mobile? Okay, well. I have a T-Mobile home internet They don't sponsor me. They should. They should sponsor me. I'd be a better sponsor than Billy Bob Thornton. But I do have T-Mobile home internet. Lou backpedaling on that sponsorship. Huh? These SEC teams have looked like total dog shit in these bowl games in the last 2 years, especially against Big Ten teams. Yeah, well, yeah. Facts. Mint Mobile uses the T-Mobile network. Cotton Bowl is a home game for the Bucks. What? That doesn't even make sense. Sling Blade. Ain't got no gas in it. Ain't got no gas on biscuits and mustard. Mm-hmm. What the hell is that? It's a lawnmower blade. What the hell are you doing with a lawnmower blade? I aim to kill you with it. Sling Blade, great movie. Sling Blade, great movie. Biscuits and mustard. Mm-hmm. My ad for this stream was Domino's Spicy Chicken Bacon Ranch Pizza. That sounds disgusting. They should allow mid-year enrollees to play in non-college football bowl games. You want a player to play in a bowl game after being on the team for 5 or 6 practices? That sounds like a terrible fucking idea. Riley is the worst thing to happen to USC football. Biggest Texas turd ever. Worse than the previous guy? Lou, can we point and laugh at USC blowing it for the Big Ten in bowl season, making us 6-1? Yeah, I guess. 3rd and 5 for Vabdu. On their own 25 after that interception. Poverty shotgun, back to throw. Steps up. Sacked again. He's holding the ball way too long. I mean, he's just holding on to the ball way, way, way too long. I mean, he had decent protection there for the first 5 or 6 seconds. I mean, you can't block the guys forever. At some point, you got to get rid of the ball or take off running. That's 2 possessions in a row that have ended because Pavia can't get rid of the fucking ball. That's on Pavia. Carl Childers describing Diego Poverty ain't no bigger than a squirrel. Now, it could be that Diego Poverty has been out partying all week with Johnny Manziel instead of focusing on this game, which is what it appears to be here in the first quarter of this one. Vandy has done absolutely nothing offensively or defensively other than that interception in the end zone. But, I mean, Iowa on offense has gone right down the field twice in a row. Lane Kiffin loves yoga instructors. Big Ten is dog walking the SEC right now. Give Poverty a drug test. Poverty is turning into DJ Wagway Woo. I'm ashamed Tennessee lost last night. Bad look for the program. Poverty was with his new stepdad. Oh, the comedian, what's his name? Iowa on the ground. No gain that time. Good defense from Vandy there. Going to be 2nd and 10 now for Iowa on their own 22. Is he still mad that didn't win the Heisman Trophy? I'm going to ask you to retype that in the form of a sentence, bud. Yeah, Theo Vaughn. Poverty needs to play in the CFL. Yeah, I don't think he's an NFL quarterback. I mean, he's, what is he, 5'7"? Poverty? He's not an NFL quarterback. 2nd and 9, under center this time. Play action, rolls right, throws, caught, tight end, breaks the tackle, shoved out of bounds after a gain of about 8. Going to be 3rd and 1 now. These games are just bullshit. They mean so little, and I'm a Big Ten man. Okay, Lou, what do I have to do to avoid these ads? What ads? YouTube ads? I think the only way to get rid of YouTube ads is to sign up for YouTube Premium. I think that gets rid of the ads. I don't know. I've never had YouTube Premium, so I don't know. When was the last time Tennessee won a bowl game? Was it versus Clemson? I'm not sure. Maybe. Handoff on 3rd and 2, and they're going to be short. It's going to be 4th and 1 at their own 31-yard line. Decision time here for Iowa. The way things are going, they may go for it. The way things are going, they may decide to go for it here. 4th and 1 on their own 31. Poverty's moms to the lingerie league. She'd have more success there than Poverty would in the NFL. 4th and 1, and they are going to go for it. Nope, now they're going to send out the punt unit. Watch for the fake here. 5 seconds left in the quarter. They might not get the playoff. Vandy took a timeout with 1 second to go in the first quarter. I don't know what that was about. Breaking news, USC hires Sharon Moore as a consultant to shore up tackling deficiency. Requested Amazon order containing 50 blonde wigs. Yeah, I'm going to call cap on that. Do people still say that? I don't think that's true. It would be so sweet to see Poverty get humbled on his way out. Why would Vanderbilt call a timeout? I don't know. Not sure what they were thinking there. Yeah. Sure what they were thinking there. Of course, they might not have been thinking. That might be the problem. Did Iowa's QB throw a pick after he hit his tight end down to the 5? I guess I missed it. Yes, they 1st and goal at the 4. They came out shotgun, 5 wide receivers, tried to hit a slant over the middle. It was bobbled and intercepted by Vandy in the end zone. Vandy then went 3 and out, punted it back to Iowa, and that's where we're at now. Iowa with the ball, 4th and 1 on their own 31 into the first quarter. Yep. Another UJ player got arrested, Lou. Who was it this time? Yes, get YouTube Premium to get rid of the ads. I heard Michigan hired a new DC named Marone Shore. I didn't hear that about a Georgia player getting arrested, but I haven't been on the internet today. Pavia 2nd in the Heisman is an absolute joke. They didn't even invite Downs from Ohio State or Rodriguez from Texas Tech. Drew Mestermaker to Oak State confirmed. Well, I guess it's official. Oklahoma State might make a bowl game. It's not too early to start drinking whiskey. I think New Year's Eve is one of those days where it's pretty much acceptable to start drinking any time. A UJ player arrested? No way. That's what somebody in the chat said. I don't know. I haven't seen that. I can try to figure it out real quick. I don't see anything about it on Twitter, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. I don't see anything about it. Who do you think is going to be the next coach at Utah? They're going to promote from within. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's already been announced. Georgia State Police have a separate task force. Dontrell Glover and Bo Walker. Oh, that's old news. Arrested just before the Sugar Bowl. No, they weren't arrested just before the Sugar Bowl. They were arrested 2 weeks ago. Misdemeanor shoplifting from Walmart. I never get drunk, but I love a good 14-hour beer buzz. I can drink beer all day and maintain myself, but if I start drinking any kind of liquor, it's over. You know what happens if I start drinking liquor? What happened when I had those people over here to watch the game back in October? That's what happens. I must have did 10 or 15 shots of Fireball, and I had no business live streaming. But you can't tell. Once I start drinking liquor, good luck trying to tell me anything. You can't tell me shit. You can't stop me from doing anything, and I make extremely bad decisions, which is why I don't do it anymore. But I did it that day. Here comes the punt from Iowa, so they are going to punt it away on 4th and 1. It's going to be fielded, fair catch called and made at the 18. So we'll see if Vabdu can finally get something going on offense here. Their first 2 possessions have been absolutely pitiful. 7-0 the score, second quarter just underway. Were you drinking liquor at the casino when you were yelling at the Tennessee fans last year? No. Lincoln Riley will forever have a horrible defense. Still can't believe Notre Dame was talking shit about Baca for losing their conference game. Only had 2 shots and I was gone. Yeah, Tube, you were on another planet. You were on another planet. When you started singing Pearl Jam, I was dying laughing. Man, I love karaoke. I don't have to drink liquor to sing karaoke. I just happen to do it that night. But I love karaoke. We do it every year when we go to Vegas. We go down to Harris. Harris has a piano bar right in the middle of the casino. And 4 or 5 days a week, they do karaoke there from like 5 in the afternoon to 7 at night. We do it every year. Me and Pete did it last year. I'm sure we'll do it again this year. I love karaoke. What's your annual gambling tax situation looking like? I don't. Well, I've never gotten. I've only been taxed on gambling twice, and it was in the same year. But my losses more than covered it. But now, you know, Trump changed it. Now you can only claim 90% of your losses. So I may have to pay something this year. I mainly play table games, and you don't get taxed on that. I've only ever hit 2 hand pays on a slot machine. Hand pays are what you get taxed on. And I did hit 2 hand pays this past year. So technically you have to pay taxes on a hand pay, but I'll have losses to cover 90% of those hand pays. Back to throw on 1st and 10. Holds it to, gets sacked again. What is going on with Diego Poverty in this game? Now, I don't like Diego Poverty. I think he's a shitbag human being. But what is he doing here? I mean, he's just holding the ball. Get rid of the ball. Run. I mean, do something. You know that meme where the guy's holding the stick and poking something? He's going, come on, do something. That's Diego Poverty right now. Fucking do something, dumbass. What the fuck, man? 2nd and 15. Back to throw. Caught on a crosser. Gain of about 10. It's going to be 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. For the people that don't know VicTube, he's a different story when it comes to liquor. I mean, the guy drinks liquor from a straw and gets somehow drunk and rolling people over. Thank you for the super chat, Nate. Good to see you in here today, buddy. Poverty looks like he doesn't know what he's doing. I don't. He's normally just a dirtbag off the field, but he's actually playing shitty today on top of that, which is unacceptable to me. Lou, I'm quitting gambling for a while, but I can't quit you. Protein Pop-Tarts are hitting right now. I don't know what a protein Pop-Tart is. No idea. 1st and 10. They called a penalty on Iowa that time for hitting Poverty in the head. Back to throw. Nope, Poverty's going to keep it that time and somehow gain 2 yards. Unbelievable. 2nd and 8. Looks like Poverty has money on Iowa. Poverty can't read a defense. Losing the Heisman made him play bad. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What's on the food menu for today? Taco salad for lunch, Tommy fries, steak, and a salad for dinner. 2nd and 8 for Poverty just across midfield. Snap, back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught at the line of scrimmage, makes a man miss. And picks up a first down. Should have been no gain. Iowa's turn to miss tackles that time. Results in a first down for Vandy. This is making Tennessee look even worse. Hey, Georgia man, how you feeling about tomorrow? Feel great about it. Feel great about it. Where can I get Tommy fries? From T-Bones. T-Bones Restaurant. 1st and 10, Vandy. They've got 3 wide. Poverty and a shotgun just inside the Iowa 40. Play action pass. Going deep. Oh, had a man open around the 5-yard line on a deep corner. Just out of reach, though. Falls incomplete, 2nd and 10. I'm attempting to make leg of lamb. I don't eat lamb. Big Ten is murdering the SEC in the bowls. $10:38 to go in the second quarter. Vandy yet to score. Iowa up 7-0. 2nd and 10 for Vandy inside the Iowa 40. Shotgun for Poverty. Snap. Hands it off this time. Not a lot of room. Gains about 3. 3rd and 7 coming up now for Vandy. SEC 2-5 in bowl games. Are we counting the first round of the playoffs as bowl games now? Third and 7. They're at the 35. Shotgun. Poverty waiting for the snap. Motion. Back to throw. Over the middle. Caught. First down. The 28 or so. Vandy in the red zone. I put money on Vandy in Tennessee. I'm a 5-star dummy. Me, I did too. Don't worry. I had Tennessee last night. That was obviously a loser. And then in this game, I've got Vandy -3. Is the middle tier of the Big Ten better than we thought? This is 2 years in a row they've massively outperformed in bowl season. 2-5 isn't even accurate because you'd also have to add a loss to the SEC versus SEC matchup. 8-5 isn't that bad. A reverse from Vandy, and I don't know if that's going to work. And it's not. Loss of a couple of yards back to the 29. Going to be 2nd and long now with about 9 minutes to go in the first half. Are you ready for the Dogs to whoop Ole Miss? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. We'll be streaming that one right here on YouTube tomorrow night. So make sure you come hang out and watch the Sugar Bowl, Georgia versus Ole Miss tomorrow night. This game, I mean, as far as the playoffs go, Georgia and Ole Miss will be on YouTube. Texas Tech and Oregon will be on YouTube. The Miami versus Ohio State game tonight will be on Patreon, and the Alabama-Indiana game will be on Patreon. But the Patreon is half off today. So if you want to get signed up on Patreon, which, by the way, is the absolute best way to support the channel, is by joining the Patreon. I stream on there almost every single weekend, year-round. Great way to support the channel. And it's half off today, $5. And we'll watch Miami, Ohio State tonight and Alabama, Indiana tomorrow. Batted down and near at the line of scrimmage and nearly intercepted. Falls incomplete, though. 4th and 6. And it looks like Vandy is going to have to settle for a field goal here. I also had a bet on a pointless basketball game, and I don't know if I hit it or not. Let's find out. It was some nothing basketball game at noon. I bet the under, first half under. Let's see if it Let's see if I won or lost. The way my luck is going the last couple of days, I probably lost. Well, where is it? Where is it? Nope, we hit it. What a shock. Yeah, we actually hit it. So we're up $30 for the day. Betting the under on some pointless basketball game. The Auburn stream was legendary. My man Unc was lit. The Georgia Auburn game, yeah, that was the day I had a bunch of people over here and made a fool of myself. Yeah. Definitely bet Michigan basketball 6 wins by 40 already. Does Vandy still have a girl kicker? No. No, they don't. Trolls going to be coming out of their caves Thursday night. Happy late Christmas and Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year and Merry Christmas to you and your family. I hope y'all are enjoying the holidays. We've had a good couple of weeks. Tennessee lost to this Vandy team. Not only that, they got blown out at home. Got blown out at home. Commercial break on the game here. 7-3 after Vandy made that field goal. Just under 8 minutes to go in the first half. Hey Lou, hope your day is good. I just got back from doing yard work and running a chainsaw. Are you supposed to be running chainsaws? What's the bowl record for the SEC? I think it's the postseason record I think is 2-5. Yeah, Merry Crestview. Yeah. I forgot about that. Merry Crestview and Happy New Year. Yeah. Who was Georgia playing last year when the game was paused because of the game wasn't paused. It never started. The game was delayed 24 hours, but that was the Sugar Bowl last year. Jerry, take a nap and sleep it off. What's Jerry doing? Florida's the best program in the SEC. What? No. No, buddy. Oh my God. No, Florida is not the best program in the SEC. All right, here comes the Vabdu kickoff. This one is going to go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Iowa will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25 with a 4-point lead, 7-3. We need 2 more touchdowns for the comment section to hit their bet. The comment section bet today was over 23 points in the first half. We're at 10 right now. We would need 2 touchdowns before halftime for y'all to hit that bet. 1996, 2006, and 2008 disagree. It's not any of those years right now, Jerry. So no, Florida is not the best program in the SEC. Iowa completes a short pass out in the flat for a couple of yards. 7:40 and the clock is ticking here in the first half. 2nd and 8 coming up now for Iowa. Under center now. Bunch formation to the top of the screen. They're on the 27. They're going to hand it off, hit in the backfield, and drop for a loss of 3. Going to be 3rd and long now for Iowa. Georgia dynasty is almost over. Georgia never had a dynasty. Now, if they win the Natty this year, it will be a dynasty. But Georgia never had a dynasty. So something can't be over if it never started. Four wide now for Iowa. Back to throw. Blitz. They pick it up. Throws complete for a first down across the 35 to the 37. 1st and 10, Iowa. Nice pickup there. Guess the over is down bad. We need 2 touchdowns. Uncle Lou has a dynasty against the Trolls. Yep, never lost. Hey, Uncle Lou, all trolling aside, how would you feel for the SEC if Bama does beat Indiana? Well, that would be a big win for the SEC, but I don't think that's happening. First and 10 now for Iowa on their own 37. They're going to hand it off. Left tackle gets to the corner, turns it upfield, shoved out of bounds after a gain of about 5. Second down coming up for Iowa, 5:55 to go. Uncle Lou has had a dynasty since he beat the shit out of a TV against Tech that one year. That was 2016. Have no fear, the Norwegian is here. Good to see you in here, buddy. Good to see you in here. Make sure you've hit the thumbs up if you hadn't already. It's the easiest thing you can do to help support the stream today. It takes no effort or energy. Well, very little. But it is a big help to me. So y'all make sure you're hitting that thumbs up. We'll hang out and watch some football today. Got Texas and Michigan coming up at 3. 1st and 20 after that Iowa penalty. Backed up now on their own 27. Shotgun and 4 wide. Snap, back to throw. Looks over the middle. Throws over the middle. Caught. First down. Post route from the tight end. Great throw, too. Put that thing on a rope. The college football playoff essentially started in 1998. It was called something else, though. We are screwed either way. Hey, Lou, who is Sonny Styles? Got no idea. Lou, you should pull a Notre Dame if people don't hit the thumbs up. Uncle Lou merch is the perfect New Year's resolution. Uncle Lou merch is amazing. I'm not going to argue with you there. Who you got, Arizona State or Duke? I'm probably going to take Duke. I haven't bet the game, but I'll probably take Duke. Iowa 2nd and 6 now, right at midfield. Shotgun. Snap. Blitz. Sacked. Fumble. Vandy recovered. Second Iowa turnover of the first half. Looked pretty obvious to me that Vandy jumped right on the ball. Referee's yet to say anything, but it looked to me like the Vandy guy jumped right on it. Recovered by the offense. Wow. It must have got taken out from underneath the pile. It looked to me like Vandy jumped right on it. Let's see the replay here. Clearly a fumble. Oh, no. He did get it back. That's the right call. That's the right call. Iowa did get it back. Your Michigan cheated shirt is the gift that keeps on giving. That's one of the more popular shirts I've ever sold, yeah. Lou, thank you for the super chat, Maze and Blue Man. I appreciate that. Lou, you should one day do a live signing day of people's stuff. I know a buddy of mine from TikTok who did it in Atlanta, rent a building for a day. How many people do you think are going to come line up to get an Uncle Lou autograph, man? If you want something autographed, just email me and ask me. I'll just send it to you. I did have a kid one time. I was at a Georgia game, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago. And this kid and his dad, the kid must have been about 8 or 9 years old. It's a kid and his dad, and they came up to me. Oh my God, are you Uncle Lou? And I'm like, yeah. I talked to him for a while or whatever. They were nice people. And the kid had a football under his arm. And after we got done talking and I was getting ready to walk away, the kid said, here's a punt from Iowa. Fielded and fair catch made at the 12. After I was getting ready to walk away, this kid, he had a football under his arm. He said, Uncle Lou, will you sign my football? And I was like, yeah, I'll sign the football. He handed me the football. I looked at it. There was a Nick Chubb autograph on it. I looked at the dad. I said, you don't want me to sign. That'll ruin that if I sign it. You don't want me to sign that. So I ended up signing something else. I forget what it was, a piece of paper or his hat or something. But he wanted me to sign his football that was autographed by Nick Chubb. And I was like, no, come on, man. That'll ruin that football if I do that. You don't want that. You don't want that. Lou should make a movie, The Best of the Call-In Show. That would win you an Oscar. Commercial break. Vandy's going to take over down 7-3 with 5:04 to go in the first half. That kid thought your signature was on the same level as Nick Chubb. That's awesome. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Imagine that 8-year-old kid when he's 18 or 20, right? And he's looking back. He's now has a football with a Nick Chubb and an Uncle Lou autograph right next to it. He was like, why in the fuck did I get that idiot YouTuber to sign my Nick Chubb football? So I didn't do it. How about that Vols versus Virginia ending yesterday? Well, they played Illinois. Oh, how about this here now? How about some of that there now? You already went to the store? Yeah. You did?
Mm-hmm. Before I took a shower.
Dang. That was quick.
Something to drink?
Yeah. Coke. That's taco salad here. Look, I'm streaming all day, so I know it's annoying when people eat on stream. If it's too annoying, you can mute it or you can click off the video for about 5 or 10 minutes, but I've got, I don't really have a choice, so. Visit the Uncle Lou online store and buy something. You'll look better, feel better, and smell better, and your life will improve immediately, says Lawn Tractor Life. Well, yeah, and you left out the most important part, which is, of course, that it'll lower your cholesterol. Yeah. It'll lower your cholesterol, which is extremely important. It gets you off of that Lipitor that you've been taking. That Lipitor is killing you from the inside out. Forget your cholesterol. That Lipitor is bad for you. There you go. There's the link. Buy yourself a LouTube hat or whatever. Lou breaking his TV next week. You're a Miami fan. So, I mean, I don't even have to say anything else. You're a Miami fan, bud. One thing's for sure. Whatever I do, you'll be watching. Whatever I do, you'll be watching. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Berg, get over what do you mean? Got Burgle on it. Burgle come to hang out with us now that I got some food back here. Yeah, stop typing in all caps. It's annoying. Don't do it again. If you do it again, it'll be the last time you do it. And yes, I know you have 25 accounts and you'll just log into the other one, but we'll just get rid of those too. Taco salad today, so apologize for eating on stream. But I'm streaming for 12 hours today, so I don't have much of a choice. I did, Todd. I told her thanks for the salad, and she just brought me a Coke, and I did tell her thank you. Third and 5 for Vab2 on their own 17. Poverty in a shotgun with 4 wide. 2 players moving at the same time. That's a penalty on Vandy. You can't motion 2 players at the same time. What is Vandy doing, man? Vandy dog shit. Vandy is absolute dog shit. You weren't even alive in 2002. You're 13. (2002) might as well be 1902 for you. 3rd and 10 now, back on their 12-yard line. Poverty in a shotgun. Motion. Snap. Back to throw. Deep. Dropped. Should have been caught. Would have been a big gain. Receiver dropped it. The Jim Donnan days weren't that bad. Now, the Ray Goff days were terrible. Jim Donnan turned it around. What's up, Banjo? Lou, I haven't kept up with the bowl games. I'm assuming Notre Dame won theirs and weren't massive crybabies that refused to play because the team that beat them was ranked above them. Well, I can tell you that they didn't lose. I can't tell you that they won, though. But I can tell you that they didn't lose their bowl game. Oh, nearly intercepted. There was a penalty that gave Vandy a first down. Poverty damn near threw an interception there. Going to be 2nd and 10 now. Miami can't win a conference. How are they winning natty? They're not winning a natty. They've been in the ACC 25 years and can't win it. Who's the most annoying college football commentator, in your opinion? I don't really know. I don't listen to... You talking about on TV or like idiots like me who have YouTube channels and podcasts? What are you talking about? On TV, I don't listen to the commentators on TV, so I don't know which ones are annoying. Maka will be nowhere to be found tomorrow. Yeah. He'll be back at the indoor trampoline park or wherever it is he normally hangs out during the day when he's out of school. Makama lives in a dumpster in South Beach. 0% chance he lives in South Beach. Less than 0. All right, Vandy on their own, 22nd and 10 with 1:58 to go in the first half. They're down 7-3. They've really struggled on offense. Pass complete across the 30 for a first down to the 32, 33-yard line. 1st and 10, Vandy.
You good? Should I eat another bowl?
I'm all right right now. You eat yours. After you're done, if I still want more, I'll figure it out then. How about that?
Sounds good.
See how the lady comes in to watch the game with us? Yeah,
Good
not for
morning.
long, though. Says she can't wait to leave the house. Leaving the house at 3:30 today. She'll be gone for 2 hours. Come back for 1 hour. Leave again. She's going out tonight, New Year's Eve. Leaving me at home to work. I got to work. She's going out. Won't even be home to wish me a Happy New Year. It's bullshit.
I'm gonna try and get here.
You ain't gonna try nothing. You ain't gonna be here. I'm down bad. A 1:44 to go. Timeout in the game for probably, another commercial break. Lou complaining about the lady heading out means Lou just misses BA. She's been having a lot of nerve lately, I'm not going to lie. You have. You know you have. Went out of town during the first round of the playoffs. Left me here by myself. I had to fix my own food, everything during the first round of the playoffs. Then we get to the second round of the playoffs today. Going out tonight on New Year's Eve. Won't be back till after midnight. The next round of the playoffs, the final four, she's fucking going to Savannah. I mean, it's bullshit. Right? Am I right? Or what?
These are all planned trips that he knew about.
Yeah,
so-
plan to get the fuck out of here while I'm trying to do playoff games. You're not helping me at all. Why are we hiding people? Stop hiding people. Sounds like a contract breach. Funny you should mention contract.
Oh my God. Here we go.
I drew this up yesterday. She won't even sign it. I hereby swear that I will not talk back to Lou for any reason. And she refuses to sign it. Look. I gave her this yesterday. She refused it. Will you sign it now?
No.
See? She won't sign it. I'm like, why won't you sign it? Are you planning on talking back to me? That would be the only reason not to sign it, is if you're planning to talk back to me. It's bullshit. And then she leaves me at home in every round of the playoffs. Every round.
I'll
First
be here
round
tomorrow.
first round of the playoffs, gone. Orlando. I'll see you in 5 days, Lou. Week before Christmas. Second round of the playoffs. And New Year's Eve on top of that. Even if it wasn't the playoffs. Going out on New Year's Eve and not coming home till after midnight? Who's going to wish Uncle Lou a happy Lou year?
Virgil.
I mean, this is bullshit. And then the next round of the playoffs, which is going to be a great game, Georgia versus Ohio State, fucking Savannah with Pigskin Pete's wife. I'm mostly blaming Pete. I'm going to somehow blame Pete for that.
There you go.
I mean, I'm in a bad way here. Another penalty on Vabdu. I appreciated your serious Clemson coaching problems video. Did you see Josh Pate's take essentially saying Dabo probably doesn't have what it takes to keep up with today's ball? It was surprisingly real and non-coddling. I didn't see it. But in Josh Pate's defense, he has been saying that about Dabo and Clemson for a while, that he doesn't think Dabo will ever fully embrace NIL and transfer portal and change his recruiting tendencies and things like that. And I'm here to tell you, if he doesn't, it's the end of Clemson in terms of being a top 15 program. Poverty running for his life. Throws it incomplete. Going to be 3rd and 15 now. Just under a minute to go in the first half. They're down 7-3. I want to root for Vandy, but they look unrecognizable right now. The offense is terrible. I think Josh Pate is watching Uncle Lou. Of course he is. He watches Uncle Lou every day just like he's supposed to. I bet Savannah State ain't going out of town this weekend or next weekend. Juice Poop's wife. I bet she ain't going out of town and leaving him at home on New Year's Eve. Poverty got sacked again all the way back at the 13-yard line this time. That's pretty much going to be the end of the half unless Iowa takes a timeout. Looks like they are going to take a timeout. 44 seconds to go. Iowa takes a timeout. Vandy's going to have to punt it away. All right, well, y'all missed your bet on the first half, so I might have to stop letting y'all do that. Y'all are costing me too much money. Y'all get your bets wrong every time, seems like. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm going to have to go back to betting the first half of pointless college basketball games just to make up for what y'all are losing me.
They're like Vic. They can't pick games.
Yeah, almost as bad as VicTube, and that's bad. I mean, that's real bad. Looked like Vandy might fake it, but they decide to punt it, and it goes out of bounds around the 30. That punter thought about taking off with that ball, though.
Lag on that play.
They're going to get Vandy with another damn penalty here. Boy, the SEC is dog shit. I don't know how anybody can deny it at this point. Every single SEC team that has played has looked horrible. Horrible. Yeah, the punter was beyond the line of scrimmage when he kicked the ball. What a fucking clown show. This is a fucking clown show. Imagine rooting for an SEC team. You're a Tennessee fan. You root for an SEC team every week.
What?
Damn, man. It's hard to continually get more retarded every day of your life, but you have figured out a way to do it. BA decided to opt out on Lou during the playoffs. Yeah, thank you, Nate. That's what, and you know what? Opt out is code for what? Quitting. Basically, quitting me.
No, I'm not. If I quit you, I wouldn't come back.
Well, I mean, do what you got to do, I guess. This bullshit here.
I might not come back from Savannah. You keep talking all that shit.
I'm not talking any shit. All I'm doing, I'm laying out the facts. That's all I'm doing. First round of the playoffs, you were in Orlando. Second round of the playoffs is New Year's Eve. You're going out tonight. You won't even be home to ring in the New Year. Third round of the playoffs, you're going to Savannah. I'm not stating any opinions. Those are just the timeline of facts. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
You'll survive.
I hope so. Touchdown, Iowa. Touchdown, Iowa. All right, all we need now is for Vandy to return this kickoff for a touchdown, and y'all will win your first half bet. It's a hell of a fucking catch, too, in a front corner of the end zone there. Great catch. Great catch. SEC down super bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it's hard for a lot of SEC people to accept the reality that they are seeing. But the Big Ten was better last year, and so far, the Big Ten is better this year. I mean, to keep making excuses and hand-picking which games you think count and which games don't and all these kinds of things. I mean, every game that's played counts. So everybody's got opt-outs. Everybody's got quitters. Everybody's got coaches moving around. Everybody's playing at the same disadvantage. And the SEC just continues to look like shit in these bowl games over and over again. That's just the reality. I'm an SEC guy. But holy shit, at some point, you got to recognize the reality of the situation, which is the Big Ten's just better than the SEC. I mean, it is what it is. The SEC was on top for 15, 20 years straight, whatever it was. The Big Ten now with a 2-year streak of their own. I mean, you might not like that the sun rises in the east, but it's going to rise in the east. I mean, you can't deny reality. Here comes the extra point for Iowa. It is good. 14-3 is the score. We need Vabdu to return this kick for a touchdown to hit that over bet. Haynes King get what he deserved. Now it's Diego turn. BA is way better at cutting hair than the SEC is at bowl games. Facts. Lou, I'm going to Mod's Pizza tonight. What should I get? A different plan. A different plan altogether is what you should get. All teams can pay players now, not just the SEC. Teams have been paying players all over the country for years. This talking point that the SEC was the only teams that ever paid a player prior to 2021 is a sign of retardation. Anybody that makes that argument. I mean, we can even look at the schools just that got caught. Southern Cal was not in the SEC in 2005, I don't believe. I don't believe. I'd have to go back and check, but I do not think Southern Cal was in the SEC in 2005. Everybody was paying players under the table prior to NIL. And the idea that NIL is what killed the SEC is also retarded, considering the SEC has won 2 of the 4 national titles that were won in the NIL era. There's been 4 national titles in the NIL era. The SEC won 2 of them.
I'm making a big dinner tomorrow.
Vandy might pull it out. Well, they're going to have to get it together in the second half then, because it's not just that they're down 11. I mean, they just have completely played like shit on offense for the entire first half. They've got 32 seconds left and 2 timeouts to try to do something. Poverty back to throw. Caught for a first down around the 38. The clock keeps running. He was tackled inbounds. And they're going to take a timeout here with 21 seconds to go. Big Ten beating the lower to mid SEC teams in bowls. The big guns are playing on New Year's Eve and today. Yeah, but that's the problem. For the last 15 years, part of your bragging point was that the middle of the SEC was winning all these games. Now that they're losing them, you can't pretend that it doesn't count. 3 of the top 5 teams in the country reside in the Big Ten. So it's not just the middle, it's the top as well. The top of the Big Ten is better than the top of the SEC. There's 3 of the top 5 teams are in the Big Ten. 1 of the top 5 teams is in the SEC. Illinois and Tennessee were respectively the 7th and 8th best teams. Iowa and Vandy, similar situation. Yeah, Vandy was 10-2 with an SEC schedule. Iowa was 8-4 with a Big Ten schedule. And Iowa's beating the shit out of Vandy. LSU lost to fucking Houston. Missouri lost to Virginia. The SEC is 6-6 against the ACC. That's not a 1 or 2 game small sample size. From the beginning of the year to now, the SEC is 6-6 against the worst Power 4 conference I've ever seen, the ACC. Stop trying to tell me that the SEC is somehow better than the Big Ten. It's just not. Now, an SEC team might win the Natty, but I don't know if that'll be enough to change my opinion on the Big Ten being better overall. But the Big Ten is just better than the SEC. You can't, oh, these games don't count, and that game don't count, and this game don't count, and that game don't count. They all count. I do want another bowl. Yeah. Thank you. They're reviewing something for no fucking reason. 22 seconds to go in the first half. Need a 20-minute delay for a review here. Do you think the Big Ten being better as of late has an effect on the playoff model? Well, it's up to the Big Ten and the SEC. They're going to add 7 seconds to the game clock. What would he fucking do? As far as the playoff format goes, that's up to the SEC and the Big Ten. No other conference has any say-so. It's just up to the SEC and the Big Ten. So I'm not really sure what you're asking there. If the Big Ten being good has an effect on the playoff format. The SEC and the Big Ten are the 2 conferences that are deciding the playoff format. Nobody else's opinion matters. They all signed an agreement to let the SEC and the Big Ten decide the future of the playoff. 1st and 10, Vabdu on their own 28. Under pressure again, gets loose that time. Now he's going to run. First time we've seen Vabdu do anything with his legs. Poverty. Out of bounds all the way up at the 45 and then trips over a water cooler for no real reason at all. 1st and 10, Vandy, 19 seconds to go. They've got 2 timeouts remaining. As a Georgia Tech fan, I'm glad Vandy is losing. That's the first time we've seen Poverty take off and run all game. "19 seconds, they're on their own 46-yard line. Shotgun again with 4 wide. Motion. Snap, back to throw. Looks left. Scrambles left. Ducks out of bounds for no gain with 13 seconds to go. What does the Vandy nickname mean? Commodores? I don't know. Was it some kind of naval shit? Vabdu should forfeit. The link to your exclusive page? Huh? You talking about Patreon? It's in the description of the video. I'll post it in the chat. There it is. Poverty throws complete at the line of scrimmage, cuts up field, and he's tackled in. Why would you not go out of bounds? Oh, he did go out of bounds. Well, he got Vandy caught a break there. They marked him out of bounds. 6 seconds to go. Might have time for one more quick play before a field goal attempt. Oh, the OnlyFans? I can't post the OnlyFans link in here. YouTube don't like that. Six seconds to go. Maybe time for one more quick pass completion. We'll see. They do have 2 timeouts. And they're going to have to use one of them now. Yeah, the playoff game tonight will be over on the Patreon page. It's half off right now. Normally, the Patreon page is $10, right? It's $5 if you sign up today. We'll hang out tonight, watch Miami, Ohio State. Vabdu had enough money to label himself Commodore. Quick hitter or Hail Mary? Well, I obviously hope they throw a Hail Mary and complete it and score a touchdown so that y'all hit y'all's first half bet. Thank you. But what's likely to happen is a quick out route, a timeout, and a field goal attempt. All right, here we go. 3rd and 4, 6 seconds to go. They're on the 48. Need about 8 or 9 yards to get into field goal range at least. Snap. Going deep. Almost caught. Would have been, the time would have been up anyway. But it falls incomplete. Your halftime score 14-3. They went for it, though. Actually had him open, but Poverty underthrew him. If Poverty would have put enough air under that, it might have been a touchdown. SEC is the new MAC. That's funny. Half of the Big Ten's bowl wins are against MAC teams, aren't they? Let me guess, Vandy has 2 dozen opt-outs. They do have some opt-outs, but everybody has opt-outs. What's up, Mewtwo? Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, buddy. Happy New Year. Yeah, Poverty's playing. Not playing well, but he's playing. Playing like shit. If you're waiting on Lincoln Riley to fix the defense, you're going to have patience never before seen by the human race. Because it's never going to happen. Is Vandy still the best team in Tennessee? Yeah. And Indiana's the best team in Indiana. Not Notre Dame. (27-13) Hoosiers. No, about the Alabama-Indiana game. I could see something like that, yeah. I'm definitely picking Indiana in that one. Who's trying to tell me what to do? Don't whoever it is trying to tell me what to do, don't fucking do that. Is Colby Young playing tomorrow? He's cleared to play. Will he play? I don't know. He's not on the injury report at all. So he'll be there and he'll be dressed out for the game. Won't know if he's actually playing until we see him go out there and play. I hope so. I am putting money on Indiana, yeah. Mr. T cereal, never had it. This is taco salad. Yeah, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, Gabe Harris is out. If Texas beats Michigan, does that redeem the SEC at all? Well, that's not enough to move the SEC ahead of the Big Ten, but it would be a step in the right direction. You need Vandy to win, You need Texas to win. You need Alabama to beat Indiana. That's what you need. If those things happen, I'll change my mind. All right. I got to pee and get a refill. I'm going to take about a 3 or 4 minute break, and I'll be back before the start of the second half.
Did you get enough to eat?
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Happy New Year, by the way, too. What's up, Jay? I don't know, Lakers paradise. I mean, if anything, he should blame himself because he's providing me the means to do all the traveling. So,
All right, I'll be right back.
yeah, he has no one to blame but himself.
Stop victim blaming.
Nobody's victim blaming. What's up, dog fan? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Benjamin. Yes, there will be a show on Sunday, but not one the following Sunday on I think it's the 9th or 10th, because I'll be in Savannah. So I mean, he's going to be live streaming either way. So yeah. So I think it's going to be on Patreon though. He'll be on Patreon. I'm going to go with that. Don't tell Lou what to do. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. So Happy New Year to you, Carolina Jackpot. Oh, he said Happy Lou Year. What's up, Wang Dangler? I don't know if I think that's the first time I've ever seen that name in here. I know. Don't tell Lou what to do. I mean, you don't want to look soft, right? So, admitting that you're gonna miss your significant other while they're away, would make you look soft. I don't ever make a New Year's resolution just because I don't ever stick by it. So, what's up, Christopher Smith? Happy New Year to you. I don't know about pad thai. I've never had pad thai. I do like some Thai food though. Jolish, what's up? You bet Dave's beard is soft. I don't know. I mean, if he's using like a moisturizing dye, then probably. So, Usually beards are rough though, you know, like very coarse. Do I have, I think you mean contract? See, that was the thing. I told him, okay, I'll sign this contract, but I'm going to make one for you and you need to sign it as well too. Oh, thank you, Dario. Yeah, it's a girls trip, so it's gonna be me, Mrs. Pete, Mrs. Slim Shady Canes, and I think TK is supposed to be coming sometime that weekend. So, what's up, Turk? Yeah, I love Tybee Island. I've never been in the wintertime though, so we'll see what happens. But we got a little place that's like a 3 minute walk from a 3 minute walk to River Street. So no, I've never had pad thai. Yeah, Mrs. Slim Shady Kane, she's coming. She is coming. I don't think he's ever been to like a hot pot place. So, I mean, he eats the very basic like Korean food. Like he likes excuse me, he likes like bulgogi. Um Alabama jersey. You want to get him really riled up? Yeah, I'll do that. I don't even think there's anything Alabama in here, so besides a helmet. We had gimbap for Christmas. My mom made gimbap for Christmas. I don't eat fish eye soup either, and I am Korean. He's outside taking his SEC flag down. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's done. SEC done pissed Lou off. What's up, David? Oh, is that true, Andrew? He doesn't eat with sticks. I'm civilized. Okay, just because he doesn't know how to use them. Oh, that's true, Nate. That is true. The G Shock hasn't been out yet, but I think he only does the G Shock when Georgia's playing. Like he changes it out in halftime when Georgia's playing. So, but maybe he does need to do that for any SEC game. You're right. Thunder Ducky says my wife went out for Black Friday. Shit, she should have been back by now. Well, damn, yeah. I know. Don't tell Lou what to do. I know. I mean, I didn't tune into all his streams, but I'm sure he was, you know, I'm sure he was complaining the whole time. Oh my God. Well, Christopher Smith, it's a new year. Maybe he'll decide he wants to come back for 2026. Same here, Andrew. Same here. I mean, my mom is full Korean. My dad is half, and I don't even speak it. I don't read it. I don't write it. So, yeah. So, yeah. I hear you. It's hard when the women do most of the cook. What's hard? I don't. What's hard about that? I enjoy cooking, so it's not like, I mean, what's up, Caroline? How are you? Happy New Year. Oh, you do most of the cooking. Well, I mean, hey, look, to each his own, you know? I actually do a lot more cooking here than I ever did when I lived by myself with my kids, so. But I hated cooking in my old place because my kitchen was so small. When we moved into this place, I mean, like, the kitchen was amazing compared to my old place. So much counter space. I mean, like I said, I mean, I enjoy cooking. Who do I want to win the national title? I mean, I think Georgia's got a good chance. That country accent is endearing. Yeah, my mom calls me a redneck. It used to be a lot worse, I think. When I used to waitress, a lot of people would say they did not expect this much of a southern drawl when I talked. So he's taking a break, Caroline. I have good teeth, so I can't be a redneck. How do I feel about the Georgia game tomorrow? I don't know if Lou told y'all, but right before he got ready to make his prediction videos for these upcoming playoff games or whatever, he like asked me, like he went through the list and asked me, like who did I think was gonna win? So, and I mean, I picked Georgia to win over Old Miss. What's up, Kingsley Tiggy Green? That's an interesting name. That's right, Flaps. That's right. Georgia is gonna waffle stomp Old Miss. Lou gaslit me into the video. I told him, I was like, well, if you're about to make these videos, don't tell them that I picked these because I don't wanna, I don't want to be the one that they come back and say I was never the Uber lady. That was just a joke. So that was just because when I first started coming around, I don't know how long you've been here, King, but when I first came around, every time I was on stream, I was always bringing food to Lou. So so I just got dubbed the Uber lady. Oh well, thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Happy New Year, DK. So he didn't tell you why I was not going to be here, okay? And we discussed this tonight. We discussed this before I even made the decision to go. But I'm taking my daughter and her friend to the movie theater for the finale of Stranger Things. So she asked me. I wouldn't have gone. Like, I wouldn't have gone if Georgia was playing. If Georgia was playing, I probably would have gone. I probably would just bought tickets for her and her friend to go. But since Georgia wasn't playing, you know, I decided that I'd go with them. So that's the reason that I'm not going to be here tonight. And I mean, the seats were very, very limited. I think they were showing it like every 30 minutes from starting at 8 to like 8:30. And I the only spot that I could get where we could all sit together was 9 o'clock. So, and it says the movie's going to be over by 11:45. It takes like 15 minutes to get from the movie theater to here because it's, you know, it's on the other side of town. You still haven't seen it, Jay? Oh my gosh. Well, I'll tell you the part two, I'm without giving any spoilers, the part two of season 5, not that great. Not that great.
Trying to decide if I want to let y'all lose me money by letting y'all make a pick on the Michigan-Texas game. All right, Vabdu returns to kick out to about the 25. Oh, fumble. Vandy jumped on it. Vandy fumbled to kick off, but they jumped on it. All right, second half. Let's see if Vandy can do anything here. First half, absolutely pitiful for Vandy, especially on offense. That interception in the end zone is the only thing keeping this game from being a blowout right now. 1st and 10, Vandy. First play of the second half coming up here. Poverty, your quarterback, pistol formation. 2 wide to the top. They're going to run an option. Pitch it to the running back for a gain of a couple of yards. That's about it. How about that SEC, Lou, still the best conference? SEC hasn't been the best conference since 2023. Or maybe you're new around here. I don't know. Or maybe you're new to college football. Or both. Big Ten's been better for 2 years in a row now. He's a worse Johnny Manziel clone. 2 wide to the top of the screen. Second and 5. Snap. Handoff. Right tackle. Has a little hole. Closes up quick. Might have gained a yard. 3rd down coming up for Vandy. I didn't watch Shameless until years after it ended because of the gay stuff. What? What, are you closeted or something? Third and 5 for Vandy. 4 wide. Back to throw. Caught, but it looks like it's going to be a yard short. Half yard short. Feels like Vandy needs to go for it here, doesn't it? They need some momentum. They need some juice. Y'all prop up the SEC like it's the best, though, even though the Big Ten is superior in every way. Well, the Big Ten has been better 2 years, last year and this year. Is Iowa a 10-win team in the SEC? Have no idea. That's hypothetical. It would depend on their schedule. Pavia is going to keep. Didn't get it. Penalty flag out, but Pavia was stopped short of the 1st down. I don't know what the penalty is. Either a false start or an offsides, probably. Let's see what the call is. Penalties on Vandy. They said he got the first down. I didn't think he got it. But they're going to back him up 5 yards, and now it'll be 4th and 6 instead of 4th and 1. Yeah, they got too many players in the backfield. They got 5 players behind the line of scrimmage. Illegal formation for Vandy. So now Vandy sends out the punt team. They'll have to kick it away here. I'm an Ohio State fan, but you got to hold your horses, buddy. The SEC ran shit for about 20 years. Yeah. The SEC, college football has always been cyclical that way. Starting around the early to the mid-2000s, the SEC, I think, became the best conference, kind of held that crown for about 15 years. There was a year or two spread out in there where you can make a case for another conference, but overall, the SEC was pretty dominant for about a 15-year period. But the last 2 years, it's pretty clearly the Big Ten. Vandy must be thinking about basketball. It's the coaching. Big Ten has better coaches right now overall. No one watches them because they like seeing numbers next to teams playing other numbers. Makes it seem like huge games. Well, the SEC gets better ratings because in the South, in general, college football is more popular than it is in the Midwest, the Northeast, or the West Coast in general, which is where the Big Ten is spread out. That's why the numbers are better in the SEC. And Fox is pretty stupid and puts their biggest game of the week on at noon every week. And it's usually like Ohio State beating Purdue by 40. Did you see that USC tackling to end last night, Lou? Yes, I did. Absolutely atrocious. But was anybody surprised? That's Lincoln Riley defense for you. Why does Ruthers still have a football team? I don't know what that means. I thought Vandy would roll, says Hogman. Bingo, there are a few fan bases outside of the South who love college football as much as they do. Yeah, and that's not an insult to Michigan or Ohio State, or it's not an insult to any team in the Big Ten. And that's not, there are diehard fans of Ohio State. There are diehard fans of Michigan. There are diehard fans of Oregon, Southern Cal. But in general, there are more diehard fans of their favorite team in the South and the Southeast when it comes to college football than there is the Northeast, the Midwest, or the West Coast. The Northeast tends to be more NFL, Major League Baseball, same kind of with the Midwest and the West Coast. Whereas the South and the Southeast is more of a college football area. I thought Vandy would score 40. Yeah, I bet Vandy over 24 points. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. Ohio State versus Michigan was the most watched game this year. I don't know. It might have been, but that doesn't make the big, I mean, that doesn't mean the Big Ten. I mean, you can look up the ratings. It's not even close between the SEC and the Big Ten. I mean, it's not a secret. You can look them up. Most watched games. Number 1, Michigan, Ohio State. Number 2, Texas A&M, Texas. Number 3, Georgia, Tennessee. Number 4, Alabama, Auburn. Are you seeing a pattern here? Number 5, Notre Dame at Miami. Number 6, Alabama at Florida State. Number 7, Oklahoma at Alabama. Number 8, LSU at Clemson. Number 9, Texas at Georgia. Or that's number 10. So, of the 10 most watched games of the year, 8 of them were SEC games. One was Big Ten, and one was Notre Dame, Miami. Why is the SEC so bad in bowl games? Well, they're playing teams that are better than them. I mean, you can't make excuses. They're losing these games. They're getting beat. In this game right here, there's only one opt-out total between these two teams, and that's the starting tight end for Vandy. Everybody else, these are the regular teams here, and Iowa's just beating the shit out of Vandy. The pattern is Ohio State versus Michigan is the most popular college football game in history. Here's the most watched teams of the entire year. So these aren't games. These are just the most watched teams, average viewers for every team. Number 1, Alabama, the most watched team in the country. Number 2, Texas. Number 3, Georgia. Number 4, Ohio State. Number 5, Oklahoma. Number 6, LSU. Number 7, Tennessee. Number 8, Auburn. Number 9, Michigan. Number 10, Texas A&M. So the 10 most watched teams in the country, 8 are SEC, 2 are Big Ten. Iowa keeps it on the ground, breaks a tackle, gets to the corner, shoved out of bounds after a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards. Second down coming up. 9.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. No scoring yet in the second half. Still 14-3. Iowa up over Vandy. Bigger 5-star dummy, CBS or Octavian? I'm going to go with Octavian, but CBS is up there. Tight end, offensive line, and white DBs is Iowa football. Yeah, a few years ago, Iowa had 2 tight ends drafted in the first round of the same NFL draft. There's another touchdown from Iowa. 20's going to be 21-3. We need the Texas-Michigan game to hurry up and start. This is turned into a blowout. Lou, I wonder if Octavian knows how to read. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Auburn is the worst, most watched team. This game is over and Texas is going to lose too. I blinked and the season was pretty much over. So damn depressing. Yeah, it does suck. The shortest regular season of any major sport in the country, college football. It does go by quick. Can Octavian spell Octavian? Y'all leave Octavian alone, man. Leave Octavian alone. He's not even in here to defend himself. I picked the wrong time to give up drinking. Watching Tennessee should be punishment. Big Ten kind of spanking the rest of college football. Well, that's what you do when you're the best conference. NIL has a lot to do with why the SEC isn't the best conference anymore. Octavian catching strays. UGA carrying the SEC. I want Octavian versus Slimy Hot Boy. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Yeah, stop mistreating Octavian. Super chats, woo. Bigger 5-star dummy, CBS or Octavian. Be sure to wear an Alabama jersey for the big game tomorrow, Mrs. Lou. These are all the ones that from when the lady was in here. Yeah, that's all of them. That's all of them. I haven't missed any. Right here. Read that one. 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 Yeah, I read them all. Good morning, though. Is Vandy about to get blow out? They're already getting blown out. It's not about to. They already are. Did that guy ever find out Peter's streaming schedule? Have no idea. About to board my flight to LA for the Rose Bowl. Oh, man, have fun. Have fun, man. What a great experience, man. I'm happy for you to get to go to that game. Have fun. Vandy is already getting blown out. Yeah, 21-3. Remember that hillbilly in Florida that showed you his house on your show? Yes, I do. I do. He had like a bunch of old broken down car parts in the background and shit. Yeah. My brother is going to the Rose Bowl, says Hog Man. When you get to LA, try the street tacos. They're the best. What do you mean by the word it? Not sure what, I don't know what you mean by that question. To be honest. Still a commercial break on the game. Florida is a great state. The state of Florida is dog shit. Unless you want to go spend 3 or 4 days at the beach, Florida is absolute dog shit. Florida has the by far the biggest concentration of straight up weirdos of any state in this country, and it's not even close. All you got to do is Google the phrase Florida man, and you can entertain yourself for weeks just reading about the dumb shit they do down there. Yeah, Florida man is a term for a reason. This chat has the biggest concentration of weirdos in the country. You might be onto something there. Online, yes, this chat. But as far as states, Florida. I live 30 minutes from the beach and I don't go. That's why I don't ever want to live at the beach. You end up, and it's not just true of the beach, it's anything. Whatever you're close to, anything that you can do all the time, whenever you want, you can't help but start to take it for granted. That's why I would never want to live at the beach. What's your thoughts on the SEC being dog shit in the bowls so far? That is my thought on it. They're dog shit. Go to Little Rock. Is that derogatory? Little Rock is terrible. I've been to Little Rock twice. I don't know what the smell is there. I can't even describe it to you. I don't know if it's got something to do with the river that flows through there or what, but there's just a smell in Little Rock that is bad, and I can't even describe it. If you've been there, you probably know what I'm talking about. There's just like something just lingering in the air there. It's disgusting. Vandy with the ball, down 18, 21-3. Poverty back to throw, going deep. I mean, real deep into double coverage, but caught. That's going to be a touchdown. Just a deep post route, and the Vandy wide receiver got behind 2 Iowa DBs. Poverty put it on the money. And finally, Vabdu has scored. No way they're going to cover the 3 points, but maybe they will end up scoring over 24 points. I've got 2 different bets on this game. Vandy -3, which is, of course, not looking good at all. And I've got Vandy over 24, which wasn't looking good until about 30 seconds ago. Iowa has even scored 21 points in the last 5 years. Yeah, Iowa's offense this year was actually better than it has been in years past. I mean, it's still nothing. You know, they're not top 10 or whatever, but they did score more points this year than they normally score. If you go back and look at some of the scores of their games, it'll surprise you. I made a lot of money this year betting the over in Iowa games because the over-unders are always so low because of the reputation Iowa has. But here's their, they scored 34, they scored 38, they scored 37, they scored 41. They scored 40 against Nebraska. So they scored over 30 points about half the time. Hattiesburg is better than Hattiesburg is better than all of Florida. Vandy comeback. I mean, when you have a guy like Poverty, you always have a chance to mount that comeback. He's going to have to get hot. But the defense for Vandy would be the concern. That Vandy's defense has not shown the ability to stop Iowa at all. Remember, Iowa got down to the 5-yard line another time and threw an interception in the end zone, so they could easily have 28 points right now. So even if Vandy gets hot on offense, the defense is going to have to figure some things out to have any chance for Vandy to come back to win the game. I hope it at least gets interesting, so we're not sitting here watching a boring fucking game, but it's hard to imagine Vandy coming back and winning because their defense is playing so bad. Florida is better than Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia as a state combined. No, it's not. It's not at all. Lou, I bet Vandy money line because of the SEC. Now I'm down bad. Iowa offense about to get real fucking conservative. Miami needs to break off from Florida. The homeless population in Florida would be cut in half. Maybe this Big Ten trend means that Ohio State and Michigan will lose. Georgia is significantly better than any state surrounding it. Vandy, 13 rushing yards. Pick 6 here would help. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. What's wrong with Mobile, Alabama? That's where I'm from. I've only been to Mobile once, and that was to get on a cruise ship. So I don't know anything about. I can't speak about Mobile. I don't know anything about it. I drove to Mobile, stayed in a hotel room, got up, and got on a cruise ship. That's the extent of my time in Mobile. And that was, I don't know, 10 years ago. 2nd and 8 now for Iowa. They're on their own 26. They're going to hand it off. Nowhere to go. Hit right away and drop for a loss of about 5. Going to be 3rd and long. We'll see if Vandy can get off the field here on defense and try to grab some of this momentum. Lou, would you move to Atlanta? Not permanently, no. Not permanently, no. If I move somewhere, it's going to be out of the state of Georgia. There's no point in I wouldn't see a point in moving somewhere within Georgia. Here comes the Iowa Turtle offense. Lou, would you rather live in Little Rock and can't smell anything or live in Ohio with $2 million in cash? Oh, Ohio, $2 million cash. 3rd and 13. Let's see if Vandy can get off the field here. Back to throw. Rolls right. Gets rid of it. Nope, batted down at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. 4th and 13. The Vandy defense forces a 3-and-out here after scoring their first touchdown of the game on offense. And Vandy's going to get the ball back here, and we might have a little swing in the momentum. I'm 25 minutes from Eglin Air Force Base. Lou's going to retire to Vegas. I'm calling it now. I don't know. Well, I'm never retiring. So you're at least half wrong there because I'm never retiring. But I may live in Vegas for a while at some point. I guess Vandy heard my rant earlier. Something woke him up. Something woke him up. Why are you never retiring? Because I don't dig ditches and I love college football. Why? I mean, there's no reason for me to ever stop talking about college football. No, that doesn't even make any sense, but somehow it's fucking hilarious. Notre Dame is going to sue FSU. I mean, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, why would they do that? But somehow still it's hilarious. Notre Dame is going to sue FSU. Touchdown Sun Devils. I forgot that game came on at 2. I completely forgot that game was even coming on. Oh, we got that pointless basketball game that we're betting on, too. We can't forget about that. I don't even remember what game it was now. I'll have to look it up again. But I did put in a bet on some basketball game that started at 2 o'clock because I hate money and I love gambling. I think it was Old Dominion and App State. Is that right? Let's see. Yeah, Old Dominion and App State. But what's the scope? App State is winning 15-7 with 11 minutes to go in the first half of that pointless basketball game. Miami and Ohio State will have matching records after tonight. Notre Dame should just move to the FCS at this point. Oh, man. Poor Notre Dame. Best thing in Atlanta is the College Football Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame is cool. I've been there twice. It is worth going to if you're a college football fan. Are you going to make a video ranking coaching hires this year? Yeah, probably wait till after the season's over. We'll see how they call the PIs tonight in Ohio State, Miami. Yeah, of course, that's been a talking point for the last 20 years with those two teams. Does anybody like the Miami spread? I'm sure there are people that do, yes. I'm not one of them. Diego Poverty actually playing a good team now. Too bad you can't get to the Hall of Fame because you get stuck in traffic for 5 hours. All right, let's see if Vandy can keep it going here. 1st and 10, they're on their own 29. 7:02 to go in the third. They're down 11, 21-10. Poverty back to throw. Going deep again. Has a man again. Falls incomplete. He had him open down the sideline, though. These receivers are starting to do some work against this Iowa secondary. Lou, your video of Notre Dame's schedule next year is 100. Thank you, sir. Happy New Year to you. Good to see you in here. Make sure y'all are hitting the thumbs up. If there's anybody new in here, if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, now would be a great time to do it. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. It's a nice thing to do on top of that. Yeah, it's just a nice thing to do. And it is a big help. A handoff for Vandy. Not much room. Gains about 4 yards there. Under 7 minutes to go now in the third. Third down coming up for Vandy. Notre Dame thinks they're guaranteed a playoff spot, not realizing they're going to perpetually be ranked 13th. That would be funny. That would be funny. All right, 3rd and 6. Let's see if Vandy can keep it going here. They've got some momentum now. Finally scored a touchdown and then forced a 3-and-out defensively. But they're looking at a 3rd and 6 here on their own 33. 4 wide for Vandy. 3 to the top, 1 at the bottom. Poverty's in a shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Looks left, throws left. Caught, but short of the first down. Going to be 4th and a little over a yard now. Let's see what they're going to do. Probably going to go for it. Does the SEC have an excuse? An excuse for what? Losing? Well, some fans will try to make excuses, but the reality is they're just getting whipped. 4th and 1. They are going to go for it. 3 wide to the bottom. Shotgun for Poverty. Probably going to be a quarterback draw. Nope, they're going to throw. Terrible, terrible throw. They had a man open and Poverty missed him. Terrible fucking throw by Diego Poverty there. They had a man open into flat. Probably would have been good for a first down, and Poverty just tanks the fucking throw. I mean, it's just nowhere close. Yeah, just a terrible, terrible throw there from Poverty. And Vandy turns it over on down. So Iowa's going to get the ball in good field position here with an 11-point lead and 5:23 to go in the third quarter. Just a bit outside. Iowa on the Vandy 38-yard line. 1st and 10. QB's under center here. Gonna hand it off, cuts it back. Hit at the line of scrimmage, falls forward for a couple of yards. 2nd and 8 now. Duke touchdown, Duke on the board. Let's see what the live line is on that one. Maybe we can bet that one. Duke and Arizona State. Duke's favored by 2.5. I will take it. I am going to bet Duke minus 2.5. Live bet. Duke minus 2.5. Bet processing. Bet accepted. All right, we got Duke minus 2.5. So y'all keep me updated. We need Duke to win the game by more than 2.5. Ohio peeps are edgy, worrying about Miami. Poverty has embarrassed Johnny Football. Johnny Football does a pretty good job of embarrassing himself. Iowa ain't scoring no more. Is that true? They're not going to score the rest of the game? That can't be true. What's up, Lou? I'll be joining for first Patreon tonight. Can't wait. Yeah, good to hear it, Eddie. We have a good time over there. You'll like it, man. We have a really good time on the Patreon streams. I appreciate that. Quarterback draw. And he's going to be short. It's going to be 4th and about a yard. Now, what does Iowa want to do here? Field goal would make it a 2-touchdown game, or they could try to go for it. Let's see what they're going to do. Looks like the field goal unit coming out on the field here for Iowa. Carson Beck versus UJ would be a nice story. Iowa's ability to always run in first down amazes me. All right, here comes the field goal attempt for Iowa. It's going to be about a 48-yarder from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good. Is good. $14-point lead now for Iowa. Back, Lou, had to change my handle. Finally worked. It's Andrew Atkinson. I see Vandy finally scored. They did about a 75-yard bomb. Finally put Vandy in the end zone. Iowa's just added a field goal, so back to a 14-point, or it's a 14-point lead now. I wish our handles could have emojis. Yeah, the only way to do the emojis is to click that little emoji button down there, and then you can do like, who's winning this one? Alabama or Indiana? Georgia or Ole Miss? Miami or Ohio State? Kickoff returned out across the 20, 25. Spin move to the 30 and tackled right there. 1st and 10, Vabdu on their own 30 with 3:47 to go in the third quarter. First and 10, Vabdu on their own 30, down 14 with 3:47 to go in the third. Shotgun for Poverty. Motion. Snap. Fakes the jet sweep. Now wants to keep. Runs right up the gut for a gain of about 9. 2nd and 1 coming up now for Vandy. Empty backfield now, 5 wide on 2nd and 1. Back to throw, over the middle, caught into Iowa territory. Breaks a tackle, stiff arms a man, still on his feet. All the way down to the 41 or 40 of Iowa. Good looking play that time by Vabdu's got them in business on the right side of the field. Second down coming up now. Back to throw. Under pressure, steps up, gonna run again. Gets loose and picks up the first down inside the 30 to the 27-yard line. Vandy in the red zone with 2:25 to go. Pavia back to throw. Scrambling out to the right. Chunks it, but short of the intended receiver and incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10 now with 2:07 to go. Second and 10, 3 wide, shotgun. Back to throw. Steps up. Pump fakes, now takes off inside the 20. Picks up the first down and ducks out of bounds. Another 1st and 10 coming up for Vandy. Caught in the corner of the end zone, but was he in bounds? No, out of bounds. A fade into the corner of the end zone, but the receiver couldn't keep his feet in bounds. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 coming up now with 1:47 to go into third. Yeah, clearly out of bounds there. Pretty clearly out of bounds there. Maybe like a great team or two generation. False start. 2nd and 10. Shotgun again. Snap. Back to throw. Touchdown, Vandy. Boy, Vandy just won't quit, will he? Vandy just won't go away. Look at Poverty getting all fired up there. Look at him. All right, we need one more Vanderbilt touchdown for a pay-lose situation. I had Vandy to score over 24 points. Vandy over 24 points. So I need some points, more points here from Vandy. Lou, you should start doing college baseball. What? Fuck no. Nobody watches college baseball, man. I can't do that. Pavia took a bump and a shot at halftime. I mean, there's at least some possibility that that's true. Maybe VAB2 does know what they're doing. SEC rules, college baseball. I have no idea. I'll take your word for it. The Little League World Series gets better ratings than the College World Series. Nobody watches college baseball. All right. Time to change the thumbnail and add Texas, Michigan here. Change the thumbnail. There we go. Texas and Michigan getting ready to start in about 30 minutes. Diego did a Tennessee butt chug at halftime. That is a possibility. That is definitely. Well, anytime you got Tennessee people around, butt chugging is always a definite possibility. All right, 1st and 10 Vabdu. No, I mean 1st and 10 Iowa after the Vabdu touchdown. They're on their own 30. Play action pass under pressure. Gets rid of it. Caught, but I believe he was out of bounds. Referees are talking about it. Did he get his feet down? Yeah, they ruled it incomplete. They might take another look at it, but it was ruled an incomplete pass. Hey, Uncle Lou, I love your channel. Been watching since 2017. I have a kid on the way. Hey, congratulations, man. Boy or a girl, or do you know yet? Some people like to wait and just be surprised. I don't know. I don't. I've got 2 kids, and I couldn't wait to find out boy or a girl. Georgia's doing good in basketball too. I'll take your word for it. Second and 10, back to throw. Uh-oh, wide open for Iowa, across midfield to the 48. I don't know if that was a busted coverage or what happened there in the secondary for Vabdu, but Iowa had a tight end streaking down the hash, wide open. Big Ten people are tiny boners because they starters beat some SEC 3rd and 4th starters. There's only one player opting out of this game combined for both teams, so the excuse making that you're doing is just factually wrong. They need to cut back on some of these bowl games. I can't take a game with a 6-6 or a 5-7 team seriously. Well, they had to backfill it because people like Notre Dame were too chicken shit to play in their bowl game, so they ended up having to backfill a bunch of bowls with poverty teams. But of course, you always have the option of not watching any game you don't want to watch. A handoff here on 1st and 10. Another big hole. Breaks the tackle. Inside the 20, 15, 10, 5. Out of bounds at the 4. Big one on the ground that time for Iowa. Why is Vandy running their mouth? That mother... You fucking... What a retard. Iowa get a 40-yard gain on the ground. You didn't even do anything. You didn't even tackle the guy. He goes out of bounds at the 4, and you start running your fucking... What are you doing, Vandy, man? Look at this retard. What are you running your mouth about? You're getting beat. What an idiot. Absolute idiot there for Vandy. Absolute idiot there for Vandy. 5-star fucking dummy alert for Vandy there. 5-star dummy. They can't run the ball, so they need to run something. Illinois plus Iowa just pounding SEC ass. How about you played a bowl season in April and May? Everybody would watch that, and it would be a nice extra hard practice for the teams. Who would watch? You're not going to get a real game played in April or May. It would be worse than the bowl games. That's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. You'd have quarterbacks in non-contact jerseys. You'd have weird rules and all the game. It wouldn't be anything close to real football. Auburn and Tennessee are back next year. Yeah, they're back next year every offseason. Iowa isn't even a good Big Ten team. Well, they're 6th in the Big Ten. So, are you saying there's not 5 good teams in the Big Ten? Does this mean the SEC isn't as good as we thought? I don't know who we is. As good as who thought. Iowa isn't a total shit team. They're just not part of the big 3 or 4. They finished 6th in the Big 10. They're 8-4. Gave Indiana their best game. Or was it Indiana? Yeah. Gave Indiana a hell of a game. Lou hitting the 5-star dummy early today. Yeah. What is he talking about? They lost to 3 college football playoff teams by less than a touchdown. Yeah, he might not know what he's talking about if he thinks Iowa's not a good team. Nothing happened to it. It's right here. It's right there. The Tennessee of the Big 10. It's only the Big 2 according to our daddies at the Ohio State and Michigan. Auburn might be the worst team in the SEC next year. I'm installing a wireless controller for my garage door that works with my smartphone. No more remotes or batteries. Yeah, I bought one of those for Christmas. I just put it up a couple of days ago. Yeah. Same thing. Do it from my phone now. Where's this stupid fucking app at now? I'll stop the world and melt with you. Yeah, I got the same thing. Hooks up to your Wi-Fi. Oh, I gotta plug my phone in. I think Texas is going to smack us, unfortunately, says Evan. Should we bet on that one? Should we give the SEC another chance? I mean, hell, all they've done is lose. Do we really want to bet the SEC again in that Texas-Michigan game? What's the line in that game? Let's look. First and goal, start of the 4th quarter. Iowa with the ball. Quarterback draw. Down to the 2. Let's see what the line is on that Texas-Michigan game. Texas is favored by 4.5. Texas favored by 4.5. Is the T-Mobile home internet pretty good? And I haven't had any problems with it. I switched to that when the hurricane came through here. The hurricane came through here and knocked all the internet out, all the hardwire internet from Comcast and whoever else. And it was going to be like 2 months before they could get it fixed. So I went out and bought this T-Mobile home internet deal, and I haven't had any problems with it. $35 a month. Is Poggi coaching for the game? Yeah, who else would it be? Did the same, but went to Starlink. Yeah, Starlink too expensive. Not worth it for me. Texas line was 7.5 all week. Wonder what changed. Probably everybody watching the SEC get the shit beat out of them. Down south, looks always talking about the SEC being the best for 2 weeks a year is getting... What? Iowa hasn't scored this much since 1963. Well, they've scored over 30 about half the games this year. Big Ten act like they won the whole championship. Not so fast, my guy. Vandy beating themselves? Yeah, I don't know about that. Iowa's putting a pretty good whooping on them. Nothing but some down south kooks. Who? Sharon will be a door greeter at Walmart. All right, 2nd and goal from the 6-inch line for Iowa. Quarterback draw. Looks like a touchdown to me. And it is. It's going to be 30-17. Now extra point will make it 31. We still need Vandy to score again, though, for our over 24. I have Starlink Mobile for overland camping and for my deer hunting club, and it's awesome, but it's pricey. Iowa using all that sweet corn and pork NIL money. Oh, shit. Look at all their stupid penalties this game. What channel is the Texas-Michigan game coming on? ABC. All right. Sharon Moore should coach somewhere in Utah. When was the last time Iowa scored 31? Like 6 times this year. So this year. Iowa has more pigs in the state than people. I think that's actually a fact. I think I've heard that before. Is SEC total poverty? They're the 2nd best conference in the country. Was the Big Ten poverty for 15 years in a row when the SEC was the best conference, or was the Big Ten just the 2nd best conference? Whatever your answer is to that question, that's the answer to your SEC question now. I'll be finding that game in 12 minutes. I wouldn't bet on Texas for anything. Arch is not him. Is Bryce Underwood him? Have you watched any Bryce Underwood this year? Oh, yeah, my bad. The games don't matter. No one said that but you. No one said that but you. You're just mentally retarded. No, the games matter. The Big Ten is better, but you're asking, is the SEC poverty? The answer is no. The SEC is the 2nd best conference. A mid-Big Ten team beating a 2-loss SEC, but SEC is deeper. Well, this is they finished 5th, Iowa, in the Big Ten. Iowa finished 5th or 6th in the Big Ten. And Vandy finished what in the SEC? About 6th? The Big Ten is basically the ACC without Ohio State. Well, then that means you think the ACC is also better than the SEC, Jay. I know Vandy losing, but they still have been in the playoffs. They've never been in the playoffs, so I'm not sure what you mean there. Yeah, these two teams are pretty equally matched in terms of where they finished in their conference. Iowa's just better. And there's only one opt-out in this game total, and that's a tight end for Vandy. So it's not like there's 20 players sitting out. Iowa's just better. Three in a row versus the SEC. Average margin of victory is 18 points. What, for Ohio State? Buddy, Ohio State's record against the SEC is absolute poverty, my dude. Ohio State's got like a 25% winning percentage against the SEC. Bryce Underwear is literally full of shit, says Nate the Great. South Carolina owns Ohio State. I'm a Georgia fan. I couldn't care less about the other SEC teams winning. Never have. Bowl games don't matter. Strength of schedule, that what I'm pointing out. These Ohio State casuals need to go back to the NFL. Why is the SEC dog shit? It's not dog shit. They're the second best conference. The Big Ten's just better. Illinois is better than Iowa. Iowa is better than Vandy. Vandy is better than Tennessee. Strength of schedule is a fake stat. Is Patrick Mahomes playing today? You beat Texas, not SEC. That's big week 12. LSU is dog shit, my dude. 8 down. All right, Iowa set to kick off up 31-17. We need Vandy to score again so we can not lose on that Vandy point total bet. Vandy returns to kick out across the 20 to the 27-yard line. 1st and 10, Vabdu. Iowa has the hardest home stadiuminary team could go to. I don't know what that means. Who was Indiana's first 3 games of the year against? I can't remember, but I know they didn't play any Power 4 teams. I hope Vandy scores for you guys. Alabama might lose to Indiana by 30. South Carolina was the last straw, but Cooper got fired because he could hardly ever beat Michigan. Imagine if Lou had this chat on a Zoom call during the stream. The show would completely derail. Goodbye, Lou. You're boring me. This isn't an airport, buddy. You don't have to announce your departure. Exactly. Strength of schedule is just fake preseason rankings type stuff. Well, it's got nothing to do with preseason rankings. The strength of schedule is updated every week. So it's not, strength of schedule is not based off of preseason rankings. Iowa would average 40 points in the SEC. "13 minutes to go, 31-17. Vandy with the ball. They're on their own 41-yard line, 1st and 10. They're out here with 5 wide now. Diego Poverty in a shotgun. Back to throw. Goes deep. Uh-oh, throws into coverage. Caught, though. God dang. Fingertip catch on the sideline. Vandy's in the red zone inside the 15. Yeah, Vandy just won't give up. Seeing a lot of soft attitudes and insecurity in these conference versus conference takes. Both these Big Ten fans and SEC fans are bitter as hell, LOL. The funniest part, 1st and 10, back to throw, nope, he's going to take off running, only gains a couple of yards down to about the 10. The funniest thing is that for 15 years straight, when the SEC was the best conference, all these Big Ten people that are in here talking about how great the Big Ten is right now, all of those people claimed that they didn't care anything about conference pride or how good the conferences were or whatever, that they only cared about their team. But the minute that the Big Ten became better than the SEC, they all changed their mind. Now, I knew that would happen. Anybody with a brain knew that would happen. That was just the Big Ten fans' way of coping with the fact that the SEC was better at the time. They pretended that they didn't care about it. But we see now that they did care the entire time. Poverty's going to run. Touchdown. Well, at least we're not going to lose the Vandy to score over 20. Actually, it might have been 23.5. Let me see what I had with that Vandy bet. No, it was 24. So it's a push now. So that's good. A push is better than losing. Yeah, I had Vandy to score over 24. So even if they don't score again, I won't lose the bet. I need them to score again if I want to win the bet, though. Good on Sankey for moving to 9 conference games. Glad at least one person in the South has a pair. Yeah, they should have done that a long time ago. Should have done that a long time ago. The kick is up and the kick is good. And Vandy just won't roll over and die. They just won't give up. 31-24. SEC fans didn't have conference pride before 2007. You have no way of knowing that. The internet didn't exist the way it does today with social media, so you have no way of knowing that. But I've lived down here my entire life, and I can tell you that conference pride has existed down here from the beginning of time. That's just another attempt by you to cope with the fact that everything I said was right about the Big Ten pretending not to care. How good will Jared Curtis be next year starting QB at Vandy? It's hard to have a lot of confidence in any true freshman starting quarterback. I like Jared Curtis. He may end up being a good quarterback, but it's hard to have confidence in any true freshman starting as a true freshman. Wrong, that's a reverse cope. Well, what evidence do you have to back up your claim? Because I've got 12 years of comments on this YouTube channel to back up what I'm saying about Big Ten fans pretending they didn't care about conference pride. So, one of us is telling the truth and has receipts. The other one of us is mentally retarded and doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'll let you attempt to try to figure out which is which. Welcome to the channel, though. Stick around if I learned something. Vandy's chance went from 6.1% to 16.3% after that touchdown, says Mr. Tube. What's up, Tube? He isn't lying. Big Ten fans always ripped the pride thing. Yeah, look, Texas and Oklahoma fans did the same thing. When it was announced 4 years ago that Texas and Oklahoma were coming to the SEC, Texas and Oklahoma fans ran to my comment section to tell me that they were never going to chant SEC, SEC, that they were never going to get into all that. The minute they got into the SEC, what happened? SEC chants at their basketball games, SEC chants at their football games. Texas and Oklahoma fans are in every comment section on the planet talking about the SEC, the SEC, the SEC. So it's not unique to Big Ten fans. Texas and Oklahoma fans were the same way prior to joining the SEC. Oregon only scored 18 on Iowa. Indiana only scored 20. What is the SEC bowl record? What is it? Is it 2-5 or 2-6? Well, if you're counting the first round playoff games as bowl games, which technically they weren't bowl games because they were home games on if you're just talking postseason, I think it's 2-5, 2-6, something like that. The SEC's been horrible postseason. The Big Ten's the better conference right now. I mean, I know there's some idiots that show up in the comment section and think that I don't think that or something, but the Big Ten was better last year, and so far the Big Ten is better this year too. Lou, I'm an LSU fan and I'm eating a corn dog. Is this normal behavior for me? Yes, perfectly normal. We had corn dogs for dinner the other night, a couple of nights ago. I forget what night, Monday night maybe? We had corn dogs and tater tots for dinner on, I think it was Monday. Yeah. I think it was Monday. As a Buckeye and lifetime Big Ten fan, it has always been a top-heavy league as far as who is the legit best team. Big 12 had some very solid years where they may have been the best conference overall. Lou, y'all launching fireworks tonight? No. My kids are, not me. I'll be in here watching football tonight. The Miami-Ohio State game, which will be streaming on Patreon, by the way. Put this back up on the screen, but we'll be on Patreon tonight for the Miami-Ohio State game, and Patreon is half off today. Some kind of New Year's thing or end of year, whatever the fuck. Where is it? There you go. There's a link to the Patreon page where we'll be hanging out tonight for the Miami-Ohio State game. And if you click that link today, it's half off. What are your bets for Miami, Ohio State? I don't have any bets on that game yet. I probably will end up betting it, but I don't have any bets on that game yet. If all three Big Ten teams lose their first round playoff game, is all this excitement about meaningless bowls relevant? I don't know what effect that would... I don't know what the playoff games would have to do with the results of these bowl games. Iowa completes a pass on 2nd and 9 up to the 30. Gain of about 4. Big third down coming up here for Iowa. Let's see if Vandy can get the ball back here. 10.5 minutes to go. They're down 7. Iowa with the ball, 3rd and 5. Big play here, it feels like. 7-point game. Iowa with the lead. They're on their own 30. Bunch formation. Shotgun. Vandy crowding the line of scrimmage. Motion. Snap back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught. It looks like a first down. And referee says yes, it is. It was close, but he got it. 1st and 10 Iowa. That dumbass Theo Vaughn is on the Vandy sideline. First and 10. Under center this time. On their own 35. Snap. They're going to hand it off. Bounces it outside. Nice play. Picks up about 8 yards. 2nd and 2 coming up. Getting close to midfield now. Are you for the idea of the first 2 rounds being home games? Yes. 100%. 100%. 100%. The more games played on college campuses, the better. Second and 3 for Iowa at their own 42. Under center again with 2 wide. Snap. Another handoff off the right side this time. Close to a first down. Might be about half a yard short. 3rd and about a yard coming up now. When they go to 16 to 24 teams in the playoff, the first 2 rounds will likely be on campus. Lou and chat, what classy watch should I buy? How much money are you looking to spend? What's your budget? And I'll give you some choices. Just joined the Patreon, looking forward to tonight. Yeah, let me take a second here to make sure everybody knows how that works then. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. Quarterback sneak. I think he probably got it. Yep, first down. All right, so when you go to the Patreon page, this is what it'll look like. And it operates similar to a Facebook page, kind of, except I'm the only person that can post on there. So the game starts, I think, at 7:30. So probably around 7:15, I'm going to put a link up on the Patreon page. It'll look just like this. But instead of saying BYU versus Georgia Tech Patreon stream, it'll say Miami versus Ohio State Patreon stream. Now, it's really a YouTube stream. It's just that the link is posted on Patreon. And the only way to get the link is to go to the Patreon page. So when you go to my Patreon page tonight at around 7:15, you'll see a post that looks just like this. It'll say Miami versus Ohio State Patreon stream. You click the little YouTube play arrow right here. And then where it says YouTube right here, you click there. And you'll be watching the stream. And that's where we'll be tonight for Miami and Ohio State. That's the Patreon stream. The link to the Patreon is in the description of almost all my videos. I'll post the link again in the comment section there, and it's half off. But back to that watch question. What's your, anything under 3K? You can find a used Rolex for under 3K, or a tag, or, I don't know, maybe a Tudor. Third and 7. Iowa, just short of midfield. Big play here with 6 minutes to go and Vandy down 7. They need to find a way to make a stop here. Back to throw. Under pressure, but gets rid of it. Caught! All the way down to the 32-yard line. Big play there from Iowa. Big play from Iowa there. Cartier tank. G-Shock. Yeah, you can find a lot of G-Shocks for under $150. There are some that are more expensive, into the hundreds of dollars, but you can find hundreds and hundreds of different kinds of G-Shocks for under $150. This has been Vandy's defense all year. No one should be surprised. How you doing?
Okay, I'm leaving.
What? You're what?
I'm leaving.
Tell them what you're doing. You're doing what?
I'm leaving.
Say she's leaving.
I'll be back. now.
Bullshit. All right, love
I'll
you.
be back with dinner.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'll be here.
And you said ribeye, right?
Mm.
You want a ribeye?
Medium. Lou, is it ridiculous to say next season is playoff or bust for Shane Beamer? Yes. It's always ridiculous in any year ever to say that a head coach at South Carolina is in a playoff or bust year. South Carolina is not that type of team or program. Iowa's going to bleed this clock down now. We might not get a chance to see Vandy score again. That's terrible. That would be terrible. Oh shit. We forgot to bet on the Texas game, y'all. And I think it already started. You dummies forgot to remind me about the Texas game. I'm turning the Texas game on the second TV over here. That's y'all's fault. Y'all got me distracted and then didn't remind me. Now we don't have no bet on the Texas-Michigan game. I'm turning it on now, though. 2nd and 10 for Iowa. Jet sweep, reverse. Vandy stretches it out, though, and he's shoved out of bounds for a loss of a couple of yards. All right, got the Texas-Michigan game on over here. It's just underway. 14:45 to go in the first quarter. Texas has the ball to start. They pick up 1 yard on first down, so 2nd and 9 now for Texas. This is the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Pass complete behind the line of scrimmage, tackled for a loss. Going to be 3rd and 10 now for Texas. I got to pee. 3rd and 12 for Iowa, though. Damn it. All right, let's watch this 3rd down play, but then I got to pee. 3rd and 12 for Iowa. Vandy's got to find a way to come up with a stop here. 5 wide and an empty backfield for Iowa. Shotgun snap, back to throw. Complete. Short of the first down to the 26. It's going to be 4th down, and Iowa will be kicking a field goal here. Texas, long pass, complete across the 45, up close to midfield. 1st and 10, Texas. I got to pee. Come here. You gotta come in your chair. Come on. Get up on your blankie. You gotta get up on your blankie, dude. You gotta be up on your blankie, man. What'd I miss? What did I miss? Texas is driving here to start the game. They are down in Michigan territory. They're at the 30. Arch Manning scrambles out to his right, throws complete near the sideline, gain of 9. 2nd and 1 coming up for Texas in the red zone. All right, we got to bet something on the Texas Michigan. I mean, what's the point in watching it if we're not going to bet on it? We'll take Texas -5. What the fuck? Who cares? It's just money. If you lose it, you can always make more tomorrow. That's the good thing about money. That's the good thing about money. If you lose it, you can make more tomorrow. And so far today, that's exactly what we're doing. Losing it. Losing it for sure. Texas has a gauntlet schedule next year. Just saw that. I haven't looked ahead to next year yet. I usually don't start doing that till February. Spoken like a true degenerate. Oh, buddy, you have no idea. I'm a huge, huge degenerate gambler. Huge degenerate gambler. 4th and 4 for Texas. Let's see what they're going to do here. Looks like they're going to settle for the field goal. 12-11 to go. This was their first drive of the game. They get down around the 20, drive stalls out. They will be kicking a field goal here on 4th and 4 to try to take the early lead. You can only lose 100% of your money, but you can win an infinite percent of money. Yeah, that's right. That's right. 43-yarder for Texas from just inside the right hash. Here we go. Snap, hold, kick. No good. No. It is good. Curled in. It looked like it was going to be wide right. Curled back in. Iowa's going for it on 4th and 4, and I'm not sure why. A field goal would make it a 2-score game, but they're going to go for it on 4th and 4. Maybe. Or are they trying to draw them off sides? Might just be trying to draw them off sides here. Yeah. Just tried to draw them off sides. Now they're going to call a timeout here, and they will kick the field goal. This would make it a 10-point game. Come on, Vabdu, says Scott. Bryce Underwear on the sideline warming up, about to see Michigan's first possession here in that game. I never pulled for Arch Manning more than today. Didn't we bet on the Duke game for no reason too? I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I did. Here comes the field goal attempt from Iowa. They're right in the middle of the field. It's going to be about a 45-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good. And it is good. And Iowa with a 10-point lead, 4:13 to go in the game. Duke and Arizona State are tied at 14. 12:45 to go in the second quarter. Did I bet on that game for some sort of unknown reason? Yes. Duke -2.5. LSU lost to Iowa in a bowl game about 10 years ago. Do you have the Sun Bowl, Arizona versus Duke on CBS on the third TV? I don't, but I can put it on. All right, so we got Texas and Michigan over here. Vandy, Iowa in the middle. And we'll do Arizona State, Duke over here on this one. Thank you, Woo, for the stream. I appreciate y'all hanging out and watching. Hopefully we get some good games today. Kickoff goes into the end zone, but Vandy's going to run it out. 10, 15. Hurdles a man and corkscrews out of bounds at the 20. That was a wild-looking hit there. Wild-looking hit there on the end of that run. Corkscrew routine at the end of that one. Look at this. That's like a 2.5 somersaults with a twist there. Yeah, that was a wild-looking play there on that kickoff return into Vandy game. All right, 1st and 10 Vabdu. They're down 10 with 4:08 to go. Ball on their own 21. Back to throw. Poverty scrambles right. Throws incomplete near the sideline. All right, got Duke, Arizona State on over here. The Nebraska-Utah game will be starting soon. So when the Vandy game ends, we'll put Nebraska and Utah on in the middle. We're about to get a late hit here on Poverty. That's going to give Vandy some free yards. Poverty got jacked. Yeah, he got rocked at the end of that one, but they threw the flag. That's going to give Vandy 15 free yards and a first down. Michigan with the ball going backwards. 2nd and 15. They lose another 2 or 3 yards. Going to be 3rd and oblivion. No, is it 2nd or 3rd? Texas with a 3-0 early lead over Michigan. Michigan with the ball, their first possession, 10:40 to go. Poverty, a delayed handoff. No, he kept the ball. Should have handed it off. Incomplete pass. Probably should have handed it off. Looked like the running back would have had all kind of room. 3rd and oblivion for Michigan. 3rd and 18, and that's a bad spot to be in when you've got Bryce Underwear as a quarterback. Bad spot to be in when you got Bryce Underwear as a quarterback. 3rd and 18. Bryce Underwear fumbles the snap and is sacked back at the 35. Bryce Underwear ain't it. It's the absolute dog shit. Everyone seems to think Ohio State has the coaching advantage tonight. Do you think that, or is Ryan Day overrated? No, I couldn't agree more. Mario Cristobal is a great recruiter, a great talent accumulator. There's a lot of things he's good at. In-game coaching, Ohio State has a massive advantage in this game. Ryan Day over Cristobal, and Matt Patricia as defensive coordinator has been absolutely lights out this year. So I think it's a huge, huge, huge in-game coaching advantage. Big play. There goes Vabdu, 40. Out of bounds at the 35. Huge play from Vabdu there. I need Vabdu to score for a Paylou deal. I've got Vanderbilt to score over 24 points, and they're sitting right at 24. Duke and Arizona State tied at 14, 11.5 minutes to go in the first half. Duke with the ball on their own 40. Poverty back to throw again. Goes deep into the end zone. Just out of reach inside the 5 near the goal line. Falls incomplete. Duke sets up a screen pass. Gets up the sideline. Knocked out of bounds after a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Dukies. Tied at 14 with Arizona State. Duke caught inside the 5, or was that an old? Oh shit! I hate when they do that. It was a replay. God damn it! He tricked me. It was a replay. Hard to watch 3 games at once. Poverty goes deep again, throws off his back foot, overthrows it, went for it all again. Duke picks up a first down across midfield to the 45-yard line of Arizona State. 10.5 minutes to go in the first half of that one, tied at 14. Yeah, I looked over at the Duke game. They were showing a replay of an earlier play. I'm interested to see Miami's D-line. I do think Miami might have an advantage along the lines of scrimmage in that game against Ohio State, but I just don't know if it'll be enough for them to win the game. Miami's offensive line in particular, I think, is the best in football. 3rd and 10 now for Vandy. 3:26 to go. They're down 10. Back to throw. Blitz. Pavia gets rid of it. Caught inside the 20. Tackled at the 19. 1st and 10. Vabdu in the red zone. Lou always getting scammed by a replay. Oh, yeah, it happens multiple times. You got 3 different games on 3 different TVs. I obviously can't watch them all at once, so I go back and forth. And every once in a while, I'll see something out of the corner of my eye. Big play. That's got to be pass interference. What? It looked like the Vandy receiver got tackled. Maybe they ruled it was an incatchable pass or something. But it looks like the receiver got tackled there on the sideline. Mario has outcoached day before. Why does the SEC keep asking Ohio State to join their conference? They don't. It's never happened. Ohio State's never been invited to join the SEC, nor would they. They wouldn't. Why would they do that? Yeah, I'd put Ryan Day over Mario as well. I think our dogs will win tomorrow as well because of Kirby, which I believe is a massive advantage for the dogs. Yeah, Kirby way better than Pete Golding. I don't think anybody denies that. Vandy, down 10, decides to kick the field goal. It's good. That's great news. Pay Lou. We finally hit a bet today. We finally hit a bet today. We had Vandy to score over 24 points. They're now at 27. 2:58 to go, and Vandy's only got one timeout, so they're probably going to have to try an onside kick here. Why kick on second down? Because they only have one timeout left, and they need 2 scores anyway. Was it last year when Vandy beat Bama? Yes. Yes. Yeah, kicked it on second down because they only have one timeout left and they need 2 scores. 7-point game, 2:58 left. Vandy needs a 3 and out. Yeah, they need well, they're going to probably attempt an onside kick. If that doesn't work, then yes, they will need a 3 and out because they can only stop the clock twice, once with a timeout and once at the 2-minute warning. So they're probably going to have to try an onside kick here. Texas with the ball back up 3-0 over Michigan. Hitch pass gets them across the 30 to the 32, gain of 9. Did you bet the Nebraska game yet? Yeah, I took Utah. Fuck Nebraska. And Vandy decides to kick it, squib kick here. Iowa fields it at the 33-yard line. So Vandy's going to need to force a 3 and out here. They've only got one timeout, plus the clock will stop at the 2-minute conversion. Texas on the ground, 3rd and 1 is dropped for a loss of 2. Going to be 4th and 3 now for Texas with 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. They're up 3-0 in that one. Any thoughts on that John Cavora guy? I don't know who that is. Vandy almost got to that. Nicholas, thank you for the super chats, by the way, buddy. I appreciate that. 1st and 10, Iowa. Vandy on their last leg here. They would need a 3 and out. Quarterback's going to keep, has room. Close to a first down, gain of 9. Going to be 2nd and 1. Duke with the ball, tied 14. They're on the Arizona State 40 on 4th and 1, and they're going to pick it up, gain of 3. First down, Duke keeps the drive alive over there. I think Cignetti is great. I can't rank him above Kirby or Day, though, but lots of fans seem to. He's got to win a natty, then he can be in that club. Yeah, he's not above Ryan Day or Kirby. He would have a ways to go to get above Kirby in particular, but even Ryan Day. Second and 1, Iowa on the ground. They're going to lose a yard, maybe 2. Third down now coming up for Iowa. Michigan referencing the Texas game tapes during the ad break. 8-4 Big Ten equals 10-2 SEC. Come on, Vandy, play some defense. 2:07 to go. Vandy out of timeouts. The clock will stop one more time at the 2-minute warning, but 3rd and 1, this is it for Vandy. If they don't get a stop here, it's game over because Iowa can just take a knee and run out the clock. Third and 2 now for Duke. They're on the Arizona State 26-yard line. But Arizona State takes a timeout with 7:51 to go in the first half. Here comes the 3rd down play for Iowa. 3rd and 1, 2:07 to go. They're on their own 44. Game on the line here for Vandy. First down. Penalty flags, though. Let's see what it is. How much you want to bet it's Vandy offsides again? Vandy's lined up offsides, what, 5 times in this game? This might be the 6th here. Yep, offsides on Vandy. That's going to be the ball game. Vandy can't stop the clock anymore. They're out of timeout. So Iowa 34, Vandy 27 going to be the final score of that one. Yeah, Vandy was offsides. Maybe not 5 or 6 times. I might have been exaggerating, but multiple times lined up offsides today. 3rd and 3 now for Duke, all tied at 14 with Arizona State. This is the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl over here. So some head coach, some lucky head coach is going to be taking a Frosted Flakes bath here at the end of this one. Duke's got the ball on the Arizona State 26-yard line. Shotgun, snap. Rolls right, looking downfield, throws complete to a wide open receiver inside the 20, out of bounds at the 16-yard line. First down, Dukies. They're in the red zone. SEC down horrendous. Yeah, the SEC is looking really, really bad in the postseason. ACC better than the Big Ten. Big Ten better than the SEC. The ACC is not better than any one of those conferences. The Big Ten is better than the SEC, but the ACC is not better than either one of them. Michigan on the ground on 1st and 10 picks up about 8. They're still down 3-0 Texas with the lead over Michigan. 7:40 to go in the first quarter of that one. Flag down in the Duke-Arizona State game. Let's see what that is. The TCU game last night was great, by the way. Yeah, went to overtime. Big Ten 7-1, SEC 2-6 at Lou. Why is the SEC so pathetic this year? I don't think the SEC is pathetic. I just think the Big Ten is better. I think the SEC is the second best conference. This will be Iowa's first ranked win of the year, says Hispaniel Daniel. Duke 1st and 15 after that penalty on the Arizona State 21. 4-wide shotgun snap. They're going to hand it off. Bounces it outside. Gets down inside the 15 to the 13. Gain of about 7. Second down coming up for Duke. They're in the red zone. Michigan on 2nd and 6 goes absolutely nowhere on the ground. It's going to be 3rd and 6 now for Michigan with 6:20 to go in the first quarter of that one. Nicholas DePerno says, I'm an SEC homer, but if Ohio State, Indiana, and Oregon win, it's going to be hard for me to say this, but the Big Ten is better this year. I know some fans will say bowl games don't matter, but the only way to measure it. Yeah, I mean, so far the Big Ten is clearly better. The best conference, yeah. And I think they were the best conference last year, too. Michigan back to throw. Underwear takes off running, but can't break a tackle. Goes down near the line of scrimmage, and there's a flag down. Probably going to get Michigan for holding. Thank you, Nicholas, for the super chats, buddy. Happy New Year, my man. Put all of the non-college football playoff bowls on college campuses. Duke throws into the end zone, deflected away by Arizona State. Pass interference on Arizona State, though. Holding on Duke, so those penalties will offset, replay the down. Can't remember the last time the SEC had this bad of a postseason. Some retarded person in the comment section thinks the ACC and the Big 12 are better than the SEC. Michigan pass complete behind the line of scrimmage. Wants to do a double pass. Incomplete. Trick play there from Michigan on 1st and 10 didn't work. 2nd and 10 coming up now. Duke 2nd and 7. Pass complete. Could be a touchdown. Come on. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown Duke. Touchdown Duke. There we go. There we go. All right, that is it for the Vanderbilt, Iowa game. Clock ticking down under a minute to go. 3rd and 15. Vandy can't stop the clock, so Iowa just taking knees to end that one there. Bryce Underwear back to throw. Scrambles to his right. Going to be sacked all the way back near midfield. Got to get rid of the ball, dummy. I know you're a freshman, but fuck, this is your 13th game, my guy. You got to learn to throw the goddamn thing away. Can't run around back there like a chicken with your head cut off, man. Get rid of the ball. Boy, Bryce Underwear was terrible this year, wasn't he? I'm on the Texas game now. Yeah, I got it on over here. Nebraska, Utah getting ready to come on after this Iowa game. Did you see the final play of USC TCU? Yes. Yeah. Worst tackling you'll ever see. Worst tackling you'll ever see. Not surprising at all either, considering the head coach of that team. Here comes a field goal attempt for Michigan on 4th and 9. Long one, too. This is going to be a 53-yarder from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good if it's long enough. And it is. Flag down. Probably going to be some sort of offsides penalty. ESPN must be raging right now. Lots of their employees seem shocked about the SEC. Seems like the Utah versus Nebraska game is full. A lot of red in Vegas. All right, Utah kicking off here. Nebraska will get the ball first in the Las Vegas Bowl. Site of next year's national title game, by the way. Next year's national title game in Vegas at Allegiant Stadium. And Uncle Lou will be there. Uncle Lou will be there. How'd Arch look? Well, it's still early in the game. Beating a team in a bowl game doesn't prove anything. Yeah, it does. It proves you're better than the team you just beat. That's literally what winning a game means. What did I bet on the Utah game? I took Utah. I hate money. I've been betting all the favorites, and the underdogs have been covering. So I don't know if I'm retarded or what. Nebraska with a good-looking run to start things off here. Picks up a first down. Duke kicking off after that touchdown gave them a 7-point lead. 21-14, they're up on Arizona State. Goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Arizona State will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25 with 6 minutes to go in the first half. Everybody pay Lou, he's down broke. Well, I'm not broke, but I'm taking a beating betting these postseason games. That is for sure. That is for sure. Tell BA I said hi. She's not here. Miami versus Ohio State going to be a good one. Yeah, I'll be watching. I can't wait for that game. It is going to be a great game. That is going to be a great game. I'm excited for that one, obviously. First playoff game. First of the quarterfinal playoff games. Please don't bet Ohio State. Fading all your picks from now on. Too late. I'm betting Ohio State. Arizona State on 2nd and 6 is close to a first down. Will UJ be the only favorite to win this round of the playoffs? No. No. Lou, you bet Utah. Are you telling me or asking me? Nebraska with another nice looking run on first down. Picks up about 6 or 7 yards. That time they're close to midfield already. The Nebraska quarterback name is TJ Lateef, but I call him TJ Laqueef. What if Miami wins by 50? What if you go check your mail and a piano falls on your head? Which is more likely, you think? Probably the piano. Second and 3 for Nebraska. They're in a pistol formation with 3 wide to the bottom of the screen. Game just underway here. Back to throw. Pass is incomplete, low and in the ground. Texas is going to return this kick out of the end zone across the 5, 10, 15. Fumble! Michigan recovered. Fumbled to kick off, and Michigan recovers it at the 23-yard line. So Michigan's going to have the ball right back after that field goal in the red zone. All tied at 3 with 3:56 to go in the first quarter. First turnover of the game in that one. Kickoff went into the end zone. Texas decided to return it. Got hit around the 15, 20-yard line. Fumbled and recovered by Michigan at the 23. Another handoff from Nebraska on 3rd and 3. Picks up the first down, gain of 6. Good-looking drive to start the game here for Nebraska. I'm willing to bet Oregon doesn't score a touchdown versus Tech. How much? Just name an amount. Just name an amount, and I will take that. In fact, I'll pay you 2-to-1 on your money. Whatever you want to. You want to put up $100, I'll put up $200. You want to put up $500, I'll put up $1,000. Just name an amount of money that you're comfortable losing. You said you're willing to bet it. Uh-oh, might be a Nebraska touchdown, and it is. Touchdown, Nebraska. If UJ wins the next game, storylines will be great. Beck versus UGA, or a rematch of maybe the best playoff game ever. I think Ohio State will be a more exciting game. I'd rather play Miami, though. Ryan Niblett is good enough to justify giving him a chance. Fumblerooski by Texas. Yeah, but it didn't work. That's easy money right there. Yeah, I guess the guy's gone now. Changed his mind, I guess. Just got off work, Lou. Your stream's always top tier. Hey, good to see you in here, my man. As an Ohio State fan, I wanted A&M to win first round. Miami makes me nervous. They are big on the lines of scrimmage. Yeah, they're good on the lines, that's for sure. I think they have the best offensive line in all of football. I lost $1,200 on Vandy, still up $6,400 since last season, though. Yeah, I'm up $9 million, and you're up $6,400. Might as well. Why not make up a bigger number? Whoever just said that Oregon won't score a touchdown against Texas Tech is a complete idiot, says Wayne Campbell. They said they were willing to bet it. I said okay, and now they've disappeared, so I don't know what to make it at. Michigan into the end zone. I think did that foot? Boy, I can't tell if his foot hits inbounds first or his knee hits out of bounds first. But that is really close to being a Michigan touchdown there in the front corner of the end zone. I can't tell which hits first, his foot or his knee. Lou, I don't gamble, but I'm up $7,800 on the day. Yeah. That's the awesome thing about the internet. You can just make up a bunch of shit and type it and cross your fingers and hope that people believe it. That's what Bandy Dandy does. What a catch if it counts. When the SEC was the best conference for about 15 years in a row, the Big Ten... What does that say? Oh, he deleted it. Iowa beats stupid Pavia crybaby at Heisman. Any head-to-head bets, Lou? What do you mean? What do you mean head-to-head? I'm not sure what you mean. Big Ten giving everyone BTA. Miami's D-line against our O-line. Big Ten giving everyone belt to ass, LOL. When did you start caring about that? Last year? Lou thinks nobody has any money or knows how to do anything. I don't think that at all. I just have known you on the internet for 10 years because you've been typing dumb, made-up shit in my comment section for 10 years. Today it's 6,400. Tomorrow you'll be on another stream tomorrow telling somebody you made 9,200. The next day you'll be somewhere telling them you made 12,000. I mean, you've been doing this forever. They ruled it an incomplete pass on the field, but they overturned it, and they're going to give Michigan the touchdown, and they're going to have a lead here in the first quarter over Texas. 9-3. The extra point will make it 10 if it's good. Yeah, a hell of a fucking catch there by Michigan. Lou thinking Big Ten fans never cared about conferences is cope. No, I've got 10 years worth of comments on the channel to prove it. The Big Ten people used to say, I don't understand why the SEC cares about the SEC record and rooting for other teams and being glad that some other team in your conference won a game. Conference pride is for losers. Conference pride is stupid. Conference pride is for fans of teams who don't win anything, blah, blah, blah. And of course, the only reason they were saying that is because at the time, the SEC was in the midst of about a 12 to 15 year run where they were the best conference year in and year out. Now, last year, the Big Ten was the best conference. It looks like the Big Ten is going to be the best conference again this year. And all of a sudden, those same Big Ten fans who claimed they didn't understand conference pride and would never root for other teams outside of their own are suddenly singing a different tune. Now, it's not surprising. In fact, I knew it would happen. It's just funny and hilarious. Happy New Year, Lou. Love you and your channel, says some random series of letters. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for hitting that super chat. Happy New Year to you too as well. He was not in bounds. Holy shit, Lou. I couldn't tell whether his foot or his knee had hit first, so I don't know. Is Ryan Day calling plays tonight a disaster? I don't know. I don't really know what choice they have when your offensive coordinator leaves, so I mean... The only team in the Big Ten I never rooted for was Michigan. Other teams I definitely root for. Do you think Texas will be a top 3 preseason team next year? I have no idea. Got to wait for the final recruiting classes in February, transfer portal, spring practice, preseason injuries. No way to know right now. No way to know. Should have taken Miami to cover, Lou. Well, you can, don't worry, you can still, it's not too late for you to do it. Not too late for you to do it. Hey, Lou, don't be lonely. I'll be here for you. What is the lady's plan? She is going to the movies with her daughter to see the final episode of Stranger Things in the movie theater. Duke and Arizona State are trying to blow up the scoreboard. Yeah, I need Duke to win that one. The best description I can give for the Big Ten, man, is they give off little brother energy. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. All right, Utah with the ball down 7 early in the first quarter, and they are going home run ball. Caught. Wow. Utah goes deep on the first play, caught inside the 10-yard line. First and goal, Utah, just like that, with about 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. They're down 7-0. But in business here, first and goal at the 7. Stranger Things 5 is not very good at all. I liked the one that came out on Thanksgiving. I thought those were some good episodes. The ones that came out on Christmas Day I thought were not good. Hopefully the finale will be good. All right, Texas with the ball now. Down 10-3 against Michigan in the first quarter. 2nd and 4 for the Longhorns. They're on their own 42. Arch Manning pistol formation. Snap. They're going to hand it off. Cuts it back up inside and picks up a first down close to midfield. 10-3. Where did I see that score before? Lou, does Dion stay at Colorado? What do you think? What, for next year? Yeah. I think he would have, if he was leaving, he would have said so by now. Their season ended 4 weeks ago. Utah thought they scored. Referee says, no, you're down at the 1. They're going to review the play. It looks like it might be a touchdown for Utah here. Texas goes deep off the fingertips of a wide receiver, falls incomplete. Let me go refill my water. I'll be right back. Extra point good for Utah, all tied up at 7 with Nebraska. 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Similar story, Duke and Arizona State all tied at 21, or did Duke just score again? Yeah, tied at 21, Duke and Arizona State. We need to see if we can't fix that scoreboard. What going on? What going on, man? There we go. We'll keep that score on the screen. Did you see the chart of how many first-round picks are playing in tonight's game on defense? Probably best O-line versus best D-line. I did not see the chart, no. Did not see the chart. But it won't be nearly as many as are playing next week if Ohio State plays Georgia. If Ohio State plays Georgia next week, of the 44 starters in that game, 22 on each team, 11 on each side of the ball, probably 35 of the 44 will be NFL players. Been watching some old NCAA games. Nebraska and Florida State were no joke. Yeah, you must be talking about the 90s. Yeah. I think 1995 Nebraska is the best team of my lifetime. So 1978 till now, I think 1995 Nebraska is the best team I've ever seen. Burgle needs a treat. Burgle don't get treats till dinner time. Burgle, they're trying to fatten you up, dude. They're trying to fatten you up, dude. They're talking about you need treats. Tell them you don't get your treats till dinner time, right? At dinner time, what do you get? Your 2 pieces of steak, right? At dinner time, you get 2 pieces of steak. At dinner time, you get 2 pieces of steak, Berg. Right? At dinner time, you get 2 pieces of steak. Yeah? Not yet. You gotta wait. Not yet. You gotta wait. Texas with the ball down 10-3. Looks like Michigan's going to jump off sides here on 3rd and 6. Second quarter just underway in this one. This is going to make it 3rd and 1 instead of 3rd and 6. Duke did score, so they're now up 7, 28-21 over Arizona State. Still in the first half, 28-21. 1:44 to go. Arizona State with the ball on their own 40. Plenty of time to score the way this one's been going. Pass complete. Receiver falls down right away at the 45. Going to be 2nd down now. Happy New Year to y'all. Make your wishes come true. Thank you, Sven. Good to see you in here. Now, it'll be Happy New Year for you before it's Happy New Year for us. Let's see. What are you, 6 hours ahead? So what time is it for you now, Sven? 10 o'clock at night already for you? Happy New Year to Hufferbilly Slaw. Yes, Happy New Year to Hufferbilly Slaw. Texas down in the red zone, 4th and 1. They're going to go for it here. Manning comes out in a shotgun. They're on the Michigan 21. Bunch formation, Manning in a shotgun, 4th and 1. Snap. Quarterback sweep. Manning easily picks up the first down inside the 10, inside the 5, all the way down to the 3. 1st and goal, Longhorns, with 14 minutes to go in the first half. I need to go take a shower. I'm feeling dirty after watching the SEC lose all these bowl games. The SEC is getting humiliated in the postseason. Terrible performance from the SEC this postseason. $9:53 in Germany, almost 10 o'clock. So Sven will be celebrating New Year's before we will. Nebraska and Utah tied at 7. Nebraska with the ball back out across the 30 to the 33, 34-yard line. Going to be 3rd and 1 now for Nebraska. And Texas just scored. 3-yard touchdown run. Extra point will tie it at 10 with 13:43 to go in the first half. Michigan 10, Texas 9. The extra point will make it 10. 2001 Hurricanes over 95 Nebraska. Woo. I'd have 2001 Miami in my top 5, but 95 Nebraska's on the top of my list. Extra point for Texas is good, and we're all tied at 10. First and 10, Nebraska. On their own 36. Back to throw now. Goes deep down the middle. Nearly intercepted. Diving attempt. Falls incomplete. Going to be 2nd and 10 now. Buckeye fan for life says, I hope all the Big Ten teams win their bowl game except Michigan, because F Michigan. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Good luck tonight against Miami. Second and 10 now for Nebraska. Still on their own 36. All tied at 7 with Utah. 6:44 to go in the first quarter. Play action pass. Rolls right. Gets away from one man. Throws. Caught close to the first down marker. Looks like he's going to be a couple of yards short. 3rd and 2 coming up now for Nebraska. Long field goal attempt now for Arizona State. 54-yarder from the left hash. Kick is up. It's good if it's long enough. Boy, had plenty of leg on that one. 28-24 now the score. Duke on top. 32 seconds to go in the first half of that one. I hope all the Big Ten teams win. Thank you, Buckeye Man and Sven, for those super chats. Nicholas DePerno, thank you, buddy. Appreciate y'all helping to support the channel today. My wife is watching some terrible show on TV. Dang. What do you guys think of the Muschamp hire? We're thrilled to have him back at Tech. I think it's a great hire. I hate that Kirby let him get away. The SEC is low-key ass. Well, the SEC is not as good as the Big Ten. They're the second best conference in football. If you think the SEC is ass, then you sound pretty stupid about bragging about beating them if you think they're terrible. The reason you brag about beating the SEC isn't because the SEC is bad. It's because the SEC is good and you're better. First down on the ground for Nebraska. They keep this drive alive on 3rd and 2. New set of downs coming up here with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. All tied at 7 in that one. Georgia and Ohio State potentially being a Thursday night semifinal is so stupid I might request PTO for Friday off if the Bucks win tonight. I think if Georgia and Ohio State both win this weekend, next week's Georgia-Ohio State game might be the most watched college football game of all time. I think 2014 Ohio State is one of the best stories in college football history. Well, there's a million great stories in college football. I guess you're talking about them winning the Natty with the 3rd-string quarterback or whatever. Georgia and Ohio State potentially being, okay, we read that. 3rd-string quarterback is a good story. Yeah. Nebraska keeps it on the ground and gains another 5 yards. Nebraska's doing work along the lines of scrimmage in this game. Coming up on 4 minutes to go in the first quarter, still tied at 7. Duke with the ball, only 32 seconds left in the half. Pass complete behind the line of scrimmage. Wide receiver gets out of bounds after a gain of 8. 26 seconds to go. Duke's got 2 timeouts. They're going to try to get into field goal range here before the end of the half. They've got a 4-point lead right now. Empty backfield now for Nebraska on 3rd and 5. They're just across midfield, 5 wide spread across the field. Let's see if Utah can make a play here on defense. Pass complete, and they're going to pick up a first down and then some inside the 35 down to the 32-yard line. Nice play there from Nebraska. Duke back to throw on 2nd and 2. Has to throw it away, nowhere to go with the ball. 20 seconds left in the half now. 3rd and 2 coming up for Duke. Michigan with the ball after that Texas touchdown. 1st and 10. Bryce Underwear is going to keep, has a lot of room. Picks up a first down, then ducks out of bounds at the 42. Gain of about 12. Who is a good USC defensive coordinator hire, Lou? It doesn't matter who they hire as defensive coordinator. As long as Lincoln Riley is the head coach, they're not going to have a legitimate defense. Wide open, Nebraska, inside the 15, out of bounds at the 9. Looked like a little wheel route on the backside of the play there. Wide open, Nebraska in the red zone. Duke back to throw. Pass complete and steps out of bounds near the 40. 16 seconds to go now. First and goal, Nebraska on the 8. 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Tied at 7. Snap. Jet sweep. Gets to the corner. Inside the 5. Touchdown, Nebraska. They're going to retake the lead. Michigan on 2nd and 7 on their own 45. Bryce Underwear in the pocket. Throws over the head of a wide open receiver. Would have been a big gain. Floated the ball over his head. Not a good throw. Bryce Underwear continues to disappoint. 3rd and 7 coming up now for Michigan. Pulling for Texas because the Wolverines deserve nothing, says Go Buck. Gotta love Lou, Jalen Mildew, Dew Aller, Diego Poverty, and Bryce Underwear. Yeah. Yeah. The Mount Rushmore of nicknames right there. The extra point for Nebraska is good, and they now have a 7-point lead, 14-7, 2:20 to go in the first quarter of that one. Underwear throws complete that time for a gain of about 9 and a first down across midfield. SEC fans still trying to cope like they are the best conference, ? No, not any that I've seen. Don't forget car wreck. Utah is bad. You forgot overthrow Joe. Does Vandy still belong in the playoffs? Well, they never did belong in the playoffs. Thank you for streaming, Lou. USC QB Gilligan's Island. Yeah, I still can't pronounce his name. I do believe Whittingham is making a mistake letting Wink leave. I don't know who Wink is, but if he's anybody on the Michigan staff, then he's making the right decision. He should flush the toilet that is the Michigan Athletic Department. It should be cleaned out 100% and built from new. No, I never argued for anybody being in the playoffs who didn't get in. I think the committee got it right. Duke throws an interception to end the first half. They were running out of time. Went for a long one. Look at Bryce Underwear. Now, that's something he can do, is run, and he gets it all the way down inside the 5-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for Michigan with 10:50 to go in the first half. Tied at 10 with Texas. Wink Martindale, their DC. Yeah, I don't give it. Anybody that was there under Harbaugh and Sharon Moore should be gone immediately. Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant beat Ohio State. Michigan scored to take a 6-point lead. Extra point will make it 17-10. 10-17 to go in the first half. They're up over Texas. Halftime score, Duke 28, Arizona State 24. Lou, what do you think about Kiffin attending to the Sugar Bowl tomorrow? I don't give a shit what games Lane Kiffin goes to. They ejected a Duke player earlier, and now they just ejected an Arizona State player. Yeah, I guess they got to try to make up for it. You're funny as hell, Woo. Thanks for doing what you do. What's up, Matt? Happy New Year, my man. Appreciate you hanging out this season. In 24, Connor Stallions beat Ohio State. We're talking about the past. Why? Oh, Michigan, man. Hey, Lou. Happy New Year and go Utes, says Carter Hansen. Hey, I appreciate that very generous super chat, my man. Good to see you in here. Happy New Year to you and your family. Hope y'all enjoyed a holiday. Big Ten better than the SEC? ? Yes. Michigan woke up feeling cheesy, Woo. We don't need Rayola. I'm starting to wonder if anybody needs Rayola. Is the SEC the new ACC? Are you mentally retarded? Big Ten going to sweep the mighty SEC. Well, they can't sweep them. They had a losing record to the SEC in the regular season, so that it would be impossible for the Big Ten to sweep the SEC this year. Big Ten had a losing record to the SEC in the regular season. Biff Poggi calling the game from Michigan. You think it has to do with players opting out? No, everybody has players opting out. If you play the game, it counts and it matters. There's none of this, well, this player was out for this team, so the game doesn't count. I don't buy into any of that. If you choose to play the game, it matters. Every player on the field is trying to win. Every player on the field is on scholarship to play football. First time since 2018 Iowa scored more than 28 points. No, it's not. They scored over 30 points in almost half their games this year. You got to try to watch something besides Ohio State every once in a while, bud. Which game had the least opt-outs? The Vanderbilt Iowa game only had one opt-out that I know of, and that was the Vanderbilt tight end. Second and 21, Utah backed up. Second and long here. They've got 5 wide. Jet sweep as a whole across the 40, out to the 43, gain of about 8. Still going to be 3rd and 1,000,000 here coming up for Utah. Third and long for Utah on their own 43. 3rd and 13. Movement early. That's going to back them up even more. Going to be 3rd and 18 now. USC is in a death spiral. Beck 5 INTs tonight. I don't know about that. But there's no way he's throwing 1 interception. I will say that. He's not going to throw 1. He'll either throw 0 or he'll throw 2 or more. Shromore was spreading and smashing the wrong this. I don't know what that means. Utah with a bomb down the sideline. Incomplete, though. 4th and 1,000,000. Utah will have to punt it away with 6 seconds left in the first quarter. USC using AI for a DC next year. Couldn't be any worse than what they've been doing under Lincoln Riley. Utah set to punt it away here. Looks like Nebraska might be coming after the punt. They are. Utah gets it away, though. Fair catch called and made at the 26-yard line. 1st and 10, Nebraska with a 7-point lead. Texas with the ball now down 7. They're on their own 31-yard line. 2nd and 5, 17-10 to score. Michigan on top. They're going to hand it off. They're going to get a first down and then some, close to the 40. Gain of almost 9 yards. First down, Texas. I just don't understand why the SEC falls off in bowl games. We used to dominate. Seems like the past 2 to 3 years we lose to lesser competition. Well, it's not lesser competition. You need to. It's your mindset that's flawed. They're not losing to lesser competition. They're losing to better teams. I mean, do you really think Vandy's better than Iowa? You just watched that game, didn't you? You think Iowa is lesser competition? I mean, there was 1 opt-out total in that game between the 2 teams, and Iowa whipped them. I'll wager 2 family-sized bags of pizza rolls on Ole Miss over UGA. I don't have any interest in your pizza rolls, but Ole Miss not winning that game. NIL leveled the playing field a lot more than people realize. Well, that and the transfer portal. It's the combination of the two. Is Tennessee the worst 8-win team ever? Probably not. I mean, I'd have to go back in time and look at every single 8-win team ever. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the answer is no. That they're not the worst 8-win team ever. Vandy will be back in the toilet in a couple of years. These players nowadays don't understand the passion and pride SEC used to play with. Coaching matters now more than ever. Cam Coleman at Ohio State would be badass. Y'all don't sleep on the sleeper code from Lou. I've made over $300 so far. Hey, congrats, my man. Congrats, my man. Yeah, y'all download the sleeper app and you got time to get your plays in for the playoff games. Promo code Lou. Link in description. Last year's Michigan was worst 8-win team. Should the AP factor in these bowl games for their preseason poll? Is that please tell me that's not a serious question. Should the AP factor, please tell me that's not serious. So all of these teams are going to have completely different rosters next year. A lot of them are going to have different coaching staffs next year. And you want to know that these bowl games should be factored into the AP. No. No. I'm a Tennessee fanatic big time, but fuck them right now, ashamed of my team. Did you see all of Auburn's QBs entered the portal? I saw Deuce Knight entered the portal or was considering it or something. Arch Manning back to throw. What a throw and catch. Big play from Texas there. Went up and fingertip. Uh-oh, flag's down though. What's this going to be? Oh no, they're going to bring that one back, looks like. That was a good looking play from Texas too. Are they going to bring it back on a penalty? 8:25 to go. No, I think it's no, defensive holding on Michigan. Texas will decline it. They're going to have a first down. Good looking play there. Good looking play for Texas there. They're going to be across midfield now. 1st and 10 with 8:20 to go in the first half. They're down 7. Michigan 17, Texas 10. Thanks for streaming today. Now, can you get a great OC for my Clemson Tigers quick and in a hurry? No, I can't. Can't do that for you. Thank you, Slaw. But Clemson's on their own when it comes to finding a new OC. Unfortunately, I can't help them. Incomplete pass for Texas on that first down play is going to make it 2nd and 10 now for Texas. Had a man open, too. You got to make that catch, Buddy Rowe. You got to make that catch. The worst Michigan offense in 20 years is moving up and down the field on Texas like it's nothing. The SEC is down bad. TCU moved up and down the field on Southern Cal like it was nothing. The Big Ten is down bad. Is that how you do it? Another flag in the Texas game. I missed the play, so I don't know what the flag was, but Texas is pointing in Michigan's direction. Might have been a face mask. Hey, Paul, are you feeling the Chad Morris hype? Lincoln Riley doesn't count. Yeah, Chip Kelly becoming the offensive coordinator at Northwestern is weird to me. I don't understand. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. It's weird. Really weird. Nebraska here is going to have to punt it away on 4th and 2 from their own 35 with 13 and a half minutes to go in the second quarter. Texas is down in the red zone after that penalty. 1st and 10, 7:50 to go. They're on the Michigan 17. Shotgun, snap, play action, pump fake. Steps up, throws into the back of the end zone, wide open, caught, touchdown. And we're going to have a tie game here, pending the extra point anyway. Brian Kelly killed a kid. Well, Brian Kelly didn't kill him. He fell off of a tower. Lincoln Riley taking the private jet to Cancun. Here comes the extra point for Texas that will tie it up. It's good, and we're tied at 17 with 7:41 to go in the first half. It was a scissor lift, and yeah, he kind of put him there, so it's gross negligence at least. Yeah, so what was he charged with? Involuntary manslaughter? What was Brian Kelly charged with? Be sure and let me know that in the comments section. Is Bevo at the Texas game today? Probably not. Generally speaking, these neutral site places don't let Texas bring that stupid fucking cow. Why does the stream buffer every once in a while? Must be something with your phone. Do you think Iowa is 10-2 with Vandy's schedule? I have no idea. Sounds like a hypothetical. Which you used to hate. To be fair, every game Big Ten and SEC played have not disappointed. Sex shoved down your throat. It's a heifer. It's a future steak is all it is to me. It's a nutless bull. It's nothing but a future steak to me, Bevo. That's all it is. That's all it is to me. Speaking of steak, I'm having a steak for dinner tonight. A ribeye with a salad and Tommy fries. That's my dinner today. A ribeye, a salad, and some Tommy fries. All right, 2nd and 8 for Utah down in the red zone. Play action pass, good protection, throws, complete. Inside the 10. Gonna be 1st and goal at the 9 now for Utah. They're down 14-7 with 11 minutes to go in the first half. Has Michigan fired their AD yet? I thought they did fire him. Well, maybe they didn't. They need to fire him, though. What happened with Brian Kelly? Notre Dame was having a football practice. The wind was blowing hard. And you know how schools have those like lifts where they film the practices? They'll put somebody up there with a camera to film the practices. The wind was blowing really hard. There was a kid up on that scissor lift filming the practice. The wind knocked the scissor lift over and he died. And people who don't like Brian Kelly or trolls or whatever say that Brian Kelly killed him because the wind blew it over. That's probably going to be intentional grounding on Utah right there. Ward Manuel is safe. Well, then Michigan's not going anywhere then. They need to get rid of him. I mean, I don't like Brian Kelly. I can't stand him. But to accuse Brian Kelly of killing somebody in that scenario is pretty bad. That was a big penalty against Utah there. Still going to be 3rd and goal, but now they're backed up at the 20-yard line. 3rd and goal from the 20 now. War Eagle can't wait till them puppies lose. Well, I hope you have a lot of patience, buddy. Hope you have a lot of patience. The good news is you don't ever have to wait very long for Auburn to lose. FSU winning at least 4 to 5 games next year. Oh, yeah? A pretty good year for them, huh? Anybody else deer hunting right now? Fucking cold in Tennessee. No. Giant waste of time. Giant waste of time there. Google grocery store. Google grocery store. All right, Michigan punted it away. Texas, a good punt return here across midfield all the way down to the Texas 45-yard line. So Texas is going to have great start and field position here. Well, maybe. There's a flag down. Let's see if they're going to get a hold or something that'll back Texas up. Lou ain't got no interest in hunting or gathering. Well, it's like people that eat with sticks, chopsticks or whatever. That was great 1,000 years ago when that was the best option. And then along came somebody and invented a fork. And you go, oh, this is way easier. You mean I can eat this food with a fork instead of these two stupid fucking sticks? And so civilized people started eating with a fork instead of sticks. It's the same thing with hunting. Yeah, 1,000 years ago, you better know how to hunt. But now there's grocery stores and shit. Wow. Touchdown Utah on 3rd and goal from the 20. Wow, a pass into the end zone caught. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Texas did get called for a penalty on that punt return, so they're backed up on their own 40, 1st and 10. Still pretty good field position. They're going to set up a wide receiver screen that picks up a first down out of bounds at midfield. Hell of a play from Utah there on 3rd and goal from the 20. God bless the inventor of the fork and spoon. Yeah. Yes. Look, there are some people that still eat their food with sticks because they just like to do it. And there's some people that still sit in a deer stand in the freezing cold weather at 5 in the morning because they still like to do it. And that's fine, I guess, but I'm not doing either one. I take advantage of every modern creature comfort that's available to me. Second and 10 now for Texas, right at midfield. 6:05 to go in the first half. All tied at 17 with Michigan in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl in that. Manning in a shotgun. He's going to hand it off this time. Has a hole. Picks up about 7 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now for Texas in Michigan territory. Have to have certain level of testosterone to hunt animals. No, you have to have a certain level of free time with nothing to do. Or be poor. And I'm not even knocking that. Like, there are people that can't afford to go to the grocery store, so they hunt. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're hunting out of necessity. But there's no scenario in which I would hunt for fun. I just would never do that. I don't have time to do that. Having a self-sustaining skill is a waste of time, question mark. Did you go in your backyard and dig yourself a well? Or do you take advantage of the water that the city provides you? Why don't you go dig your own well? That would be a self-sustaining skill. Why don't you go do that? Go dig a well in your backyard and tell the city you don't need their water. Fishing in a stocked pond is not a skill. Putting out a bunch of bait all over the place near your deer stand and tricking deer to come into there and then shooting them from 40 yards away is not a skill. Anybody can do that. That's not a skill. Baiting is illegal. Not on private land, it's not. I live on a full self-made farm and made $2 million on bets this week, and I don't even bet or hunt or farm. Yeah. Shout out to Vandy Dandy. Utah set to kick off here. You don't have to get mad about me talking about hunting and fishing. I don't give a fuck if you hunt or fish. I'm just telling you why I don't do it. Texas is going to have to punt it away here on 4th and 12, unable to get anything going on that drive. Michigan makes the fair catch on their own 11, 1st and 10. Michigan with 4:52 to go in the first half, all tied at 17. I don't hunt, but I do love to fish. I have a well. Jesus is a creature comfort. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. There are no mountains to hunt in the South, is there? There's mountains in the South. I don't know if people hunt on them or not. There's mountains in Georgia. There's mountains in Tennessee. There's mountains in North Carolina. What have you never left your own backyard or something? You don't know where the mountains are? I mean, I've never been to Colorado, but I know there's mountains there. How do you not know there's mountains down here? Cougar hunting? Well, I might be able to make some time for that. Do you camp? Yeah, I'm camped out right here watching football every weekend. SEC had 5 teams in the college football playoff. Yes, they did. I live in the Rocky Mountains. You guys have rolling hills you call mountains. Would you hunt in Memphis? I would never go to Memphis to hunt or for any other reason. Appalachian Mountain's been around for 480 million years, and bro just found out about them. Yeah. I just put my mortgage payment on Miami Moneyline. If they lose, I will be homeless. Am I good, Lou? If you know how to hunt, fish, and dig a well, yeah, you should be fine. But you're going to be homeless, yeah. Does the seat recline in your car? What's up, Coop? Good luck tonight, man. Good luck to y'all tonight. Now Michigan's going to have to punt it right back to Texas here. Texas going to have good field position again. Ball hits around the 45, down at the 44. So Texas will have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 44. Still tied at 17 with 2:44 to go in the first half. Nebraska and Utah still tied at 14. 8.5 minutes to go in the first half of this one. Nebraska on their own 22, 3rd and 4. Back to throw. Whistles. Somebody moved early. Just wanted to say thanks, Lou. Game commentating, you and Scott Howard have made my Saturdays. Hey, I appreciate that, my man. I'm glad you hang out here with us. We have a good time. I'm a Bama fan, and I thoroughly enjoy Coop's content. Yeah, Coop's a good guy. Coach Coop's a good guy. Skin a buck, run a trout line, a country boy can survive. Lou would love Ohio because it gets windy and you have an excuse when your team loses. I've been there once. Went to Columbus one time. Going to be 4th and 9 now for Nebraska, so they're going to have to punt it back to Utah with 8:27 to go. 1st and 10 for Texas. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning in that one, though. 2 minutes to go in the first half, all tied at 17 in the Citrus Bowl, Texas and Michigan. Nebraska punter going to be standing inside his own 5-yard line here for the punt. Gets the kick away. Fair catch called and made at the 40. Utah will take over right there, 1st and 10 on their own 40 with 8:20 to go in the first half, tied at 14. What's up, Lou? How you feeling about the Georgia game? I feel confident Georgia will beat them. Lou, have you traveled internationally much? Not really. I've been to Canada once, Germany once, Jamaica once, several places in the Caribbean on cruises, but that's it as far as other countries go. Mexico. But as far as like overseas international travel, just one trip to Germany 20 years ago. I went to England to play in a soccer tournament. Yeah, never. The only place I've been in Europe is Germany. I was there for like 3 weeks. Does Lou golf? No. My brother does. He's pretty good too. He's a high 70s shooter. Mid to high 70s. But he's been playing since he was 12 years old. Pretty much nonstop. I just never really got into it. Second half underway between Duke and Arizona State. Duke 28, Arizona State 24. Duke's going to have the ball first here. No, or is that Arizona State with the ball? Texas Tech doesn't stand a chance versus Oregon. We're going to smoke them up tomorrow morning. Yeah, I like Oregon in that one. Arizona State actually has the ball first here in the second half. 13:55 to go. This is the first possession of the second half. Arizona State already down in the red zone. A lot of offense in this Duke-Arizona State game in the first half. And the second half starting off the same way. Arizona State got the ball to start the second half. They're already down on the Duke 22. 2nd and 11. Pass is complete near the line of scrimmage, but has a lot of blockers. Fumble! Recovered by Duke. Weird looking fumble, too. The ball actually never hit the ground. He kind of just bobbled it and knocked it up in the air. And Duke standing right there and came down with it. So Arizona State goes right down the field to start the third quarter, but coughs it up for a fumble. Duke recovers. They'll have the ball. On their own 8-yard line. Utah with the ball on their own 40. They keep it on the ground for no gain. Tied at 14 in that one, the Las Vegas Bowl. 8 minutes to go in the first half. If someone just woke up from a 4-month coma and they asked you about the biggest, most intriguing thing about this college football season, what would be your answer? That Bama and Indiana are playing in the Rose Bowl and Indiana's a 7-point favorite. People would call you a liar. Here's a nice looking play from Utah and a lot of room down the sideline across midfield, out of bounds around the 40. That was a good looking play. Arch Manning back to throw. Pump fakes now completed behind the line of scrimmage, but not a lot of room. Might have gained a yard. That's about it. 1:35 to go in the first half. Going to be 2nd and 9 for Texas. How would you feel about meeting Alabama in the Natty? I kind of want it. Go Dogs. Also to play Miami. Once we get to this point of the season, I don't really care who Georgia plays. I'm just happy that Georgia is playing. I don't really get that caught up in, I hope they play this team or that team. Arch Manning takes off running. Close to the first down. Probably got it inside the 25, down to the 21. It is a first down. Texas in the red zone with 1:27 to go in the first half. Tied at 17 with Michigan. 2nd and 7 now for Utah. They're on the Nebraska 33. They keep it on the ground. Gain of 3. It's going to be 3rd and about 4. Arch Manning's in a shotgun now. Bunch formation for Texas. Snap. Play action. Throws. Dropped. Should have been caught, and it would have been a first down around the 10-yard line, but he just dropped it. Good throw. Receiver couldn't hang on. 2nd and 10 with 1:09 to go now. I want to see Ohio State versus Georgia in the next round. Yeah, I have a feeling if Ohio State beats Miami and Georgia beats Ole Miss, and we get that Georgia versus Ohio State matchup next week, I think that might end up being one of the most watched college football games of all time. The game was so good a couple of years ago when they played. It's two of the best teams in the country, loaded with talent. The SEC versus Big Ten angle, two of the best, probably the two best coaches in college football. That'll be a massive fucking game. Massive game. Fourth and 4. Utah keeps their offense on the field. 6:20 to go in the first half. They're at the Nebraska 30. Throws. Complete. Breaks a tackle. First down inside the 15. Out of bounds at the 12. Utah in business now in the red zone. 6:12 to go in the first half. Tied at 14. Flag down in the Texas-Michigan game with 1 minute to go in the first half. They're tied at 17. All three games are either tied or one-possession games here. So we got some good games on. Y'all make sure you're hitting a thumbs up here. These are great games. Great game. All three of them. 2 of them are tied. 1 of them's a 4-point game. Don't get no better than this. 3rd and 10 now for Texas on the Michigan 21 with 1 minute to go in the first half. Manning in a shotgun with 2 running backs back there with him. Oh, they snapped it. Manning wasn't looking. 25-yard loss. Disaster for Texas. Not even in field goal range now. Absolute disaster for Texas. The center snapped the ball. Manning wasn't even looking. It sailed right past him. Manning ends up jumping on it, but this is going to be a loss of 20 yards and out of field goal all the way back at the 45. Wow. Wow. Disaster for Texas there. 4th and 32 now. Wildcat for Utah goes nowhere. Gets back to the 10-yard line. That's it. 3rd down coming up now. Disaster for Texas there to end the first half. It just means more. Holy shit, Batman. Bro, that wasn't Arch's fault. No, the center obviously snapped it too soon. Third and 7 here for Utah at the 10-yard line. Tied at 14 with 4:20 to go. Empty backfield. Snap. Back to throw. Caught short of the first down, though. No, ref says incomplete. It hit the ground. Going to be 4th and 7. Utah have to kick a field goal. 4th and 32 is manageable? No. No. Texas punts it away. Goes into the end zone for a touchback. Michigan's got all 3 timeouts and 48 seconds to try to get into field goal range here at the end of the first half. Tied at 17 with Texas. Texas has a terrible offensive line. That's been their weak spot all year long. That lost them the Florida game. That offensive line in that Florida game got absolutely brutalized. Georgia took advantage of them in their game as well. And not not great today either. All right, Michigan 1st and 10 on their own 20. 48 seconds to go in the first half, all tied at 17. Hard to imagine Bryce Underwear leading a 1-minute drive here. Unless he does something with his legs. Snap. They're going to hand it off right up the gut. Gain of 10 and a first down out to the 30. 42 seconds to go now. 4th and 32, analytics say go for it. No. No. That is not what the analytics say. Underwear back to throw over the middle. Big hit, but he hangs on and caught up at midfield. Huge hit. Somehow hang on. 32 seconds to go. Michigan 1st and 10 at midfield. They've still got 2 timeouts. 4 wide. Back to throw. Gets rid of it quick. Caught on a little hook. Gain of about 3. Clock keeps running. I don't know why Michigan doesn't use a timeout here. Okay, now they do. 23 seconds to go. Michigan takes a timeout. Utah kicking off after having to settle for a field goal. They're up 17-14 with 4:13 to go in the first half of that one. Dabo stock is dropped. People wouldn't even play furries with that man. Might have to play some blackjack to try to make money since we can't hit none of these bets today. What bets do we have? Are we going to win any of these? We've got Texas minus 5.5. That one seems kind of sketchy. We've got Duke minus 2.5. That one might hit. Utah minus 14, not looking good. Nebraska, 1st and 10, hands it off up the middle, gain of 2. 4 minutes to go now in the first half. Duke's got the ball with a 4-point lead. They run a little reverse there. Picks up about 8 yards. 2nd and 1, 2nd and 2 now for Duke. 11 minutes to go in the third quarter. They're up 28-24. We need them to score again. Snap. Play action. Steps up, throws deep. I don't think the receiver ever saw the ball. Falls incomplete. Quarterback took a big hit to it. He's slow to get up. What do we have? Texas minus 5? Yeah, Texas minus 5. Nebraska are going to have to punt it away with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Michigan with the ball. Pass complete for a first down, and they're into field goal range now around the 35 with 16 seconds to go. They've still got a timeout, too, so they can run a couple more plays here if they hurry. Underwear back to throw. Goes deep. Incomplete near the sideline. 9 seconds to go now. 2nd and 10. Still have the one timeout. Second and 10 for Michigan. They're on the Texas 36 with 9 seconds to go. A handoff this time picks up about, oh my God, massive hit. Gain of 8, though. And now Michigan takes a timeout with 4 seconds to go, and they will attempt a field goal here at the end of the first half. Texas in their soft offensive line. Too bad Hogg dismissed Pizza Woman. I forgot about Hogg and Pizza Woman. Whatever happened to Pizza Woman? Hogg ran her off? Or what? All right, here comes Michigan with a field goal attempt here at the end of the first half. 4 seconds left. They're going to be on the left hash here. It's a 45-yard field goal attempt. Should be able to make this most times. Texas is going to take a timeout, try to ice the kicker. I got to pee. I'll be right back. Too much damn water. Could bet on another pointless basketball game just because. What time is it? He was trying to get their email address because he wanted to talk to them in real life. I'm not sure what that's about. I think the commentators keep saying underwear. Is it just me thinking about Uncle Lou? Yeah, I doubt the commentators are saying underwear, although they might want to consider it. Did I miss the field goal attempt or what? Or have we just hadn't happened yet? Did I miss the field goal? They missed it? Wow. Absolute poverty. I missed it. Going to pee, I guess. Absolute poverty. What is it with Michigan and Ohio State just can't fucking make field goals? It's kind of embarrassing, isn't it? Kind of embarrassing, I think. You know what I'm going to do? Because I can and because I want to, too. I am going to sit down for a few minutes. That's exactly what I'm going to do. That is exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to sit down for a few minutes while it's halftime of the Texas-Michigan game. There we go. Get mad about it. Get mad about it if you want to. But I'm going to sit down for a few minutes. I'll stand back up second half. When the Texas-Michigan game comes back on. Turn the other mic. There's absolutely nothing I can't do. Lou, you might need a nickname for Arch Manning. He comes from the family of football and looks like dog shit. Poor Arch Manning, man. All that pressure, all those expectations. They gave him the Heisman in July. Came out shit to bed most of the year. Absolute shame. I hate to see it, really. Hate to see it. He always has a sad story, and I've seen that story change from stream to stream and call out his BS. Who you talking about? I'm ready for tonight's game, says Sir Buckeye. It's going to be a good one. Gonna be a good one. Make sure y'all have the Patreon link if y'all want to hang out and watch that playoff game tonight. Here you go. I'll post it in the chat. There it is. We're gonna watch Miami and Ohio State over on the Patreon tonight. What is that? 7:30, I think. 7:30 or 8, whatever time it is. 7:30 or 8 on the Patreon page. It's half off too. If you sign up today, it's half off. It's normally 10. You can get it for 5. Screw Miami. We want to give them 20 years more of irrelevancy, says Sir Buckeye. Why would people care if you sit down? You'd be amazed what people care about when it comes to what I do. It amazes me every day. The extent to which people care about what I do. Yeah. I need to sign up. I've been saying that shit. Will I get the wrench next to my name? Yeah, hand out wrenches on all the Patreon streams. Everybody on the Patreon stream gets a wrench. Yep, that's where they come from. It's not so much that people care if I sit down. I have a hard time sitting down while I watch college football. Every time something exciting or crazy or dumb or stupid or weird happens, I jump up and run around. And so if I try to sit down and watch the games and something dumb happens and all of a sudden I jump up and the camera's all fucked up like that. So I just started standing up the whole time. It just really is because it made it easier for me. But on these 12-hour days, look, lady, I ain't no spring chicken. Okay? I know I look like I'm 25 because I'm in such great shape, but I'm not 25. I'm actually 32, and I just can't stand up that for 12 hours anymore in here like I used to. You know what I'm saying? Duke's still up 28-24. I need them to score some more. What do I have? Duke minus something or another. I got so if this the amount of shit that I bet on in a day ought to be illegal. Well, it is illegal. I live in Georgia. It is technically illegal, I guess. But what do I've got Duke. Oh, Duke minus 2.5. I should be good there. I've got Duke minus 2.5. That should be a winner for Lou there. That should pay Lou. That should pay Lou. Yeah, it should pay Lou. Duke's got the ball near midfield, 2nd and 8. Quarterback looks like he's going to take off. He is. First down, a lot of room. 25, 20, 15. Out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Let's go, Dukies. Let's go, Dukies. Penn State going to be getting a lot of these transfer players coming into the portal. Well, they're going to have to because their recruiting class was in the toilet. Would they sign one player on early signing day? That's the worst signing class I've ever seen. I think Penn State's going to be in the toilet for a while. I don't have high hopes for Penn State over the next couple of years. What website do you use to bet on? I have a local bookie, so it's a website, but it's not like a website that just anybody can go on to and make bets. I have a local bookie. He gives you a login and a code, and you can go into the site. And as far as the legalities of it, Utah would have bombed down to the 11-yard line. As far as the legalities of it, no money is exchanged over the website. So the website is only used to track the bets. And then I settle up in person with the bookie every Monday. The only coach Michigan should and is keeping is our running backs coach, Tony Alford. No, he should be gone too. They should all be gone. Every single person that was employed by the Michigan Athletic Department while either Jim Harbaugh or Sharon Moore was the head coach should be fired, gone, and out of town on the first thing smoking, including the athletic director, Ward Manuel. The entire Michigan Athletic Department needs to be firebombed and rebuilt from scratch. Indiana, please don't choke tomorrow. Agreed, all of them gone. You also said Indiana would go 6-6 at best this year. Yeah, I don't have 100% hit rate on predictions. You don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. I make about 100 predictions a year, and every year I get one wrong. And you happen to figure out which one it was this year. Let me guess, you had Indiana going 13-0, winning the Big Ten title, and playing Alabama in the Rose Bowl in the second round of the playoffs. You're an absolute genius. Duke in the red zone, 1st and 10, pass, bobbled and caught behind the line of scrimmage, but tackled for a loss on the play of a yard or two. If Lou got it 100% right, he'd be so rich. Let's be honest, you missed a few more than one. Yeah, a lot more than one. I made a whole video about it. What, 2 weeks ago? Made a whole video about all the shit I got wrong. Boy, Utah can't go anywhere on that play. That's going to be a massive loss on 2nd and 4. It's going to make it 3rd and long now for Utah in the red zone. Duke into the end zone. Overthrown. Wow, he had a receiver running free in the back of the end zone, and he overthrew him. Going to be 3rd and 12 now. Nittany Lions will be just fine, Lou. No, they won't. No, they won't. All right, 3rd and 12 for Duke on the 16. Back to throw. Caught behind the line again. Breaks a couple of tackles all the way down to the 5-yard line. Wow, turned nothing into something there. Still short of a first down. 4th and 2 at the 5. Probably have to kick a field goal here. They're up 4. A field goal makes it a 7-point game. Let's see what they do here. It's going to be 4th and 2 at the 5. Looks like they're lined up to go for it. Shotgun, 3 wide. And they got Arizona State to jump off sides. That's going to give Duke a first down. Looks like they got Arizona State. Touchdown, Utah. Headed towards another Pay-Lou situation in the Utah game if that shit keeps up. I'm a complete and total idiot. I've got Utah minus 14, so I'm going to need even more points in the second half, but looking good right now. Nebraska's embarrassing the Big Ten. Dang. Is the Big Ten ass? They're losing to a coachless Utah team? If Nebraska wins this game versus Utah, it'll be their first ranked win in a decade. Yeah. Nebraska hadn't beat a ranked team since 2016. They've lost, what, 20-something in a row? Touchdown, Duke. We got to get Lou paid. Got to get Lou paid. We're going to need Texas to come back and win, too, though. So we're looking good on our Utah. We're looking good on our Duke. We're going to need Texas to have a good second half. Going to need Texas to have a good second half. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right. Utah going to kick it off here now, up 24-14 after that touchdown. Only 20 seconds to go until halftime, so Nebraska won't have much time to do anything. Here comes the extra point from Duke. It's up and good. Duke now with an 11-point lead, 35-24. 5:20 to go in the third quarter of that one. So we're feeling good there. Because what do I think is I have just Duke minus like, what, 2.5 or something? Yeah, I've got Duke minus 2.5 for $130. So we should win that. We should win that. Here's the problem. All right, here's the problem. So I'm down $228 for the week. Texas, Michigan. I got Texas minus 2.5 for $100. I've got Texas minus 5.5 for, so I've got $200 on the Texas game. $100 on the Duke game. Utah minus 14 for $100. Miami and Ohio State under 40.5 for $50. Oregon minus 2.5 tomorrow for $100. Look at this. Georgia to win it all at plus 535. $100 to win $535 if Georgia wins it all. And you know I love America. USA to win the World Cup. Now, this is a long shot of all long shots here. USA to win the World Cup at plus 9,000. A $100 bet would win me $9,000. That's basically like setting $100 on fire is what I'm doing there. Just setting $100 on fire there. But you're out of your mind if you don't think I'm betting on Merca. Merca. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Arizona State with the ball, but can't go nowhere. 2nd and 11 now. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Back to throw, looks left, throws behind the line, caught. Uh-oh. He might be gone all the way. Tackled at the 7-yard line. That's about an 80-yard gain by Arizona State on one of those little hitch passes to the wide receiver right behind the line of scrimmage. They blocked it up good. Made that first man miss, and then he's just gone. Speed. Wow. 1st and goal, Arizona State. USA dog shit in international football event. Yeah, Team USA soccer, men's team, not no good. Not any good. Nobody cares about bowl games anymore. Get rid of this shit. You're watching a live stream of somebody watching the bowl games. That's even worse than watching the bowl games. It seems like you might care about the bowl games, at least a little bit. USA men's team is consistently top 20 ranked, but can't beat any good teams. Penn State of international football. Yeah, well, ranked 20th in international football is not good. I mean, at all. They're behind all the European teams. Fucking Brazil, Argentina. Second and goal coming up now for Arizona State after that long catch and run. First down pass was incomplete. This is the most competitive slate of bowl games I can remember. Been a bunch of blowouts last couple of years. Might see some blowouts in this round of the playoffs, to be honest with you. There's a touchdown for Arizona State. That's no good. That's going to make it 35-30. A lot of points in this Arizona State-Duke game. What in the fuck? They just jumped in a giant fake bowl of Frosted Flakes. I'm not bullshitting you. If y'all aren't watching the Duke-Arizona State game, Arizona State just scored a touchdown. The receiver then ran over out of the end zone and jumped in a giant plastic like almost like one of those inflatable swimming pools filled with fake frosted flakes. And then like 6 people jumped in there. They're going to go for 2, which would make it a 3-point game. Quarterback sweep. He's into the end zone. 35-32 the score now. Duke with a 3-point lead. 3 types of people: dicks, pussies, and assholes. America. America. Fuck yeah. USA women's team is the number 1 ranked team in the world. Yeah, the women's soccer team is good. The men's soccer team is not, historically, has not been very good. Thank you, number 1 fan, for the super chat. I appreciate that, buddy. Arizona State managed to turn Jeff Sims into a somewhat competent QB. He's been around forever, hasn't he? Miami probably going to be blitzing the hell out of us all game. Arizona State managed to turn that bowl games are for conference bragging rights and to prove Notre Dame is still dog shit. Oh, man. All right, Duke with the ball 1st and 10 after Arizona State scored to make it a 3-point game. Gain of about 7 on 1st down. Nebraska about to lose their 32nd game in a row to a ranked team. Yeah, they can't beat a ranked team, save their life. It's been, what, at least 10 years, hadn't it, since they beat a ranked team? Was it 2016? Flag down in the Duke-Arizona State game. The other 2 games are at halftime. 35-32, Duke up over Arizona State. 3:14 to go in the 3rd quarter. Looks like a personal foul on Duke. Unnecessary roughness on one of the offensive linemen. So that's going to back Duke up. Yes, this AI, Lou. I'm not sure what that means. Not sure what that means, bud. Texas starting things off poorly. Is the second half back on already? I'm still on looking at a commercial. 2:40 to go in the third quarter now. Duke still with a 3-point lead. They've got the ball, 1st and 10. I need Duke to win this for me. We got Duke minus 2.5. What's your thoughts on bowling? You mean like going bowling? I like going bowling once a year. You know, it's not my favorite thing to do. I'm not trying to join one of those stupid fucking leagues that's mostly filled with serial killers and single old people. But anyway, but with a group of people, I like going bowling maybe once a year. You listen to Weezer? Not any time in the last 30 years. No. Are they still around? You played in a billiards league? Big return, injury on the play. What game? Uh-oh. Duke's going to be sacked all the way back near the 25-yard line. The Texas-Michigan game is back on? Why am I still watching a commercial if the game is back on? Yeah, I'm still looking at a commercial break. Maybe that's why I'm looking at a commercial. Maybe there's an injury. Maybe I missed the kickoff, and that's why I'm looking at a commercial. 3 interceptions for Beck tonight. Bye-bye, Canes. I don't know if he'll throw 3, but he's either going to throw 0 or 2 or more. He's not going to throw 1. He never throws 1. He either throws 0 or he throws multiple. Incomplete pass from Duke on 3rd and 15. I'm pretty lucky he didn't get intercepted. He kind of floated that thing into no man's land. But it's 4th and 15 now. Duke's going to have to punt it away. And I'm going to need Duke to play some defense here. Thank you, the G Mills today. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, buddy. Michigan should have let that coach's side piece coach the game. All right, 1st and 10 from Michigan on their own 44, 45, 46-yard line. Second half just underway. They're going to keep it on the ground. Big gain. 9 yards. Nearly picked up a first down there. 2nd and 1 coming up now for Michigan. Ohio State is about to crush Miami tonight, says Charisse. So I should bet Ohio State minus 10 then? I wonder if the line's changed any today. Let's see what the line is now. Where is it? Yes, down to 8.5 now. Line's gone from Ohio State minus 10 to Ohio State minus 8.5. You know what that means? Money coming in on Miami. Money coming in on Miami. Arizona State and Duke just had an injury report on a referee, and he's out for the game. 3rd and 1. Michigan keeps it on the ground, and they're going to be short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1 at the Texas 45, and I'm 100% sure they're going to go for it here. And they're going to get it all the way down to the 35-yard line. 1st and 10, Michigan at the Texas 35. Good-looking drive to start the second half here for Michigan. I bet the line at 14.5 points cost me payout odds, though. Oh, you bought it up to 14.5, so you've got Miami plus 14.5. A reverse from Michigan on first down. Picks up about 3 yards out of bounds at the 20 or the 31. Second down coming up now for Michigan, all tied at 17 still in that one. Third quarter just underway. This is Michigan's Super Bowl. I thought the Ohio State game was their Super Bowl. I might watch the game at the casino tonight. I don't feel like dealing with the Tampa drunks in town tonight. Oh, the Hard Rock, I guess you're talking about down there in Tampa? 2nd and 7 for Michigan on the Texas 31. Bryce Underwear in a shotgun with 3 wide. 4 seconds on the play clock. Snap, back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Takes off running, ducks out of bounds for no gain, but there's a flag down in the backfield where you usually see holding. The Hard Rock sucks. I don't know. I've never been there. I live in Maine. It's cold. Yeah, it was cold here this morning. Not as cold as it is there, I'm sure, but it was about 25 degrees here this morning. That's cold for this. That's cold for down here. That's cold for down here. Lou, I love the channel, listening to your streams. Been watching for a while, and I'm a Miami man in that. I really hope we win tonight, but it's going to be a tough one. Well, I hope it's a good game. I hope it's a good game. Good luck to your Miami Hurricanes, man. It's going to be a good one, we hope. 2nd and 17 for Michigan. They keep it on the ground, back down to the 30 now. Gain of about 10. Going to be 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 now coming up for Michigan. Guitar-shaped hotel and casino. Yeah, in Tampa, yeah. They're building one on the Strip in Vegas, too. Lou, do you remember the troll on the internet that used to interview playoff teams and ask them, do you consider this a must-win game? No, I don't. Hard Rock is overrated, but I've been to at least 20 of them. I collect their magnets whenever I'm visiting a place with a Hard Rock. You must be talking about the restaurant, because there's not 20 Hard Rock casinos. We're talking about the casino. Yeah, the restaurant. Yeah, I've been to a bunch of the restaurants. I didn't collect the magnets. I used to get the little pins, the hat pins. I've probably got 20 Hard Rock hat pins from different Hard Rocks from all over the place. Should be a good game. Hope it'll be a fun one to the end. The way the A&M game was, very exciting football. Yeah, I mean, as a college football fan, I don't have a dog in the hunt, so to speak, in that game. So, like every other game, I'm just hoping it's an exciting game. What's up, Uncle Lou? Donnie Murphy back in the chat once again. That's great news, man. We were worried. I was about to shut the stream down. We're like, where's Donnie Murphy? He hadn't been in there all day. Might as well shut the stream down, but now here you are. Good to see you, man. Happy New Year. Arizona State with the ball in a 3-point lead, and here's a huge play for them. All the way down inside the 25 to the 24. They're in the red zone. Duke is blowing this shit here. They had an 11-point lead a few minutes ago. Now they're about to be losing. Favorite Vegas hotel to watch sports? You know, there ain't a lot of great sports books in Vegas. I'm just going to be honest. You would think every casino out there would have like this amazing sports book. Most of them don't. But the Circa is probably the best place to watch sports in all of Vegas. And it's not even on the Strip. It's in downtown. But the Circa, I think, has the best sports book. Caesars has a good sports book. Not really. I don't think so. I disagree. I believe, Lou, and I've said this, I think your Georgia Bulldogs may be the best team in the playoff. I don't think many people think that, but I just have that feeling in how they've played in November. They are getting I mean, they're playing their best football at the right time. Is it good enough to beat the top 2 or 3 teams? That I don't know. That I don't know. It's going to rain tomorrow at the Rose Bowl. 0 chance Ryan Williams makes a catch. Yeah, I think the rain hurts Bama's chances because they can't run the ball. Anyway, they can't run the ball. So they have to throw it. It's got to be harder to throw it in the rain, I would think. 3rd and 2 for Michigan. They're down in the red zone on the 12-yard line. Pass into the end zone is incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 2. We're all tied at 17. Texas and Michigan, 9:42 to go in the 3rd. Let's see what Michigan does here on 4th and 2 at the 12. They're going to go for it, or would they kick the field goal to take the lead? Lately, there isn't much chance he makes a catch on the sunshine either. Yeah, Ryan Williams is pretty much a non-factor at this point. I guess there's always, I mean, because we've seen what he can do, the possibility always exists that he has some crazy play and makes some kind of big play in a big moment or something, but it's hard to count on that. Michigan settles for the field goal. They kick it, and it is good, and Michigan takes the lead 20-17. I did see that Puglisi announced he's staying, and I'm glad. I am glad. Arizona State just scored a touchdown. They're going to take the lead over Duke. Duke has let this thing slip away in the last 5. They were up 11 5 minutes ago. Now they're going to be losing. Ryan Williams can't catch without his magic fingernails being painted. Yeah, and his stupid fucking anxiety bear or whatever the fuck it is. Here comes the extra point for Arizona State. It's good. 39-35. Four-point lead for Arizona State with 12:31 to go in the game. The way the Sun Bowl's been playing out, no lead is safe, no defense allowed. Yeah. Need Duke to go down and score again. Can Bama rush for 40? I don't know. I'm not so sure, man. I don't know. They have struggled to run the ball so bad this year. They're only here for Burgle. Is she right there? Hey, Berg. They asking about you, Berg. Burgle. They was asking about you on there and that. They said it's Burgle here. I said, yeah, Burgle right there. I said, yeah, Burgle right there. I say Burgle right there. Indiana's going to beat the heart and soul out of Alabama. All right, 1st and 10 for Utah. Second half underway. They've got a 10-point lead, 24-14. Quarterback all kinds of time, but nowhere to go with the ball. Ends up just throwing it away out of bounds. Going to be 2nd and 10 now. Fuzz Worthington, what's up, buddy? All right, just about time for me to stand back up here for the second half of these games. Is Burgle wearing something or in a blanket? She's got a sweater on. Well, both. She's laying on a blanket, but she also has a sweater on. Bama or Cash Jones? Who has more rushing yards tomorrow? I'm going to go with Bama in that one. Yeah, I'm going to go with Bama there. Pete is really in a bad way with the Taters. If Dabo doesn't get with the times, I agree he gets left behind. I respect his stance on developing recruits, but times have changed. Yeah, you can't just pretend the portal and NIL don't exist because everyone else is taking advantage of those opportunities, and Clemson isn't, and it shows when you watch them play. All right, Michigan kicks it off after taking a 3-point lead. They're up 20-17. Texas returns the kick out to the 15, tackled at the 20. 1st and 10, Texas. This will be their first possession of the second half here. 9.5 minutes to go in the third. A sneeze from a defensive lineman will knock Cash on the ground. Yeah, he's got no business running the ball really ever. But I don't know what the coaching staff's infatuation with him is. Utah quarterback Dampier scrambles for a gain of about 12. Just past the 35, gain of or good for a first down. Dampier back to throw this time. Now he's going to take off running again. And they're going to get Nebraska with a late hit. That's going to give Utah an extra 15 yards. All right, enough of this sitting down bullshit. Enough of the sitting down bullshit. These games are close and good. Got to stand up here. We got to get fired up. Dabo will be fired within a few years if he doesn't straighten up. Yeah, either fired or one of those mutual decision deals, or he'll just say fuck it and walk away. But I mean, you can't keep Dabo around and let him tank your program just because he won a natty 10 years ago. Eventually, you're going to have to move a different direction. Lou needs a Utah touchdown. Yeah, I've got Utah minus 14 and Duke minus 2.5. So I need a Duke touchdown and a Utah touchdown. Texas touchdown would be nice, too. Manning throws complete underneath, gain of about 8 or 9. I see the agree to a part ways deal with Dabo. It could happen. Definitely could happen. Third and 6 for Texas. They're down 3. They're on their own 24-yard line. They need to pick this thing up. They need to put a drive together here. Texas does. Arch Manning's going to keep it and pick up the first down and then some across the 40, out of bounds, just across midfield. 30-yard gain on the ground by Arch Manning. That time keeps this Texas drive alive, gives them a first down in Michigan territory. Duke with the bobbled and drop routine for no reason. Should have made that catch. 5-star dummy shit. Instead, it's going to be 3rd and 5 now for Duke. They're down 4. Duke had an 11-point lead 5 minutes ago. Arizona State has scored 2 quick touchdowns to take the lead. 39-35. 3rd and 5 for Duke on their own 45. They need to get to midfield here. Motion. Back to throw. Complete. No. Batted down and incomplete. Tried to set up a little swing pass, but it was batted down at by a defensive lineman. And it's going to be 4th and 5 now, and they're probably going to have to go for it. Probably going to have to go for it the way their defense has been playing, which is not good at all. They're going to have to go for this one here. 4th and 5. I'll see if they can pick it up. Texas picks up another first down. Was there a penalty on that Arch Manning run? There must have been a penalty on that Arch Manning run and backed them up because they're nowhere near midfield now. 4th and 5 for Duke. Got to pick it up here. Back to throw. What a catch. What a catch and a first down gain of about 20. 1st and 10 for Texas on their own 31. That run from Arch Manning got called back. Going deep. Overthrew everybody. Wasn't even close. Holding call on Texas. Okay, thank you. Second down coming up for Duke. 10 minutes to go in that game. They're down 39-35. Texas down 20-17. Looking at a 2nd and 10 here near their own 30. Utah with a 10-point lead and they're driving. They're in the red zone, 1st and 10 on the 24. Arch Manning play action pass, nearly intercepted. Going to be 3rd and 10 now for Texas. Oh, they're going to get Michigan with a late hit on Arch Manning here. That's going to give Texas an automatic 1st down. Looks like. Is that the call? Yeah, automatic automatic 1st down for Texas. Man, my throat's getting dry. Too much talking. Y'all got me talking too damn much. Y'all need to leave me alone so I don't have to talk so damn much. Yeah. Play action pass for Utah. Complete for another 1st down to the 13. It's going to be 1st and 10 Utah in the red zone at the 13. 1st and 10 Texas now on their own 46 after that roughing the passer call. And the referees have decided to stop the play again. For what reason, I don't know. These referees don't know what they're doing. They just stopped the game for no reason. Now they're ready. Pass complete behind the line. It has blockers across midfield. Close to another 1st down at the 45. Going to be 2nd and 1. Utah now down to the 2-yard line. So Utah about to start pouring it on here, it looks like. Currently up 24-14. About to score again, which is great for the Pay Lou movement. Texas keeps it on the ground on 2nd and 1. And they're going to gain about 8 or 9 yards to get a 1st down inside the Michigan 40. Michigan will be number 2 next preseason. Yeah, right. Touchdown, Utah. They're going to extend their lead. 1st and 10, Texas on the Michigan 38. They're down 3. We need a touchdown from Texas here. Play action pass for Manning. Looks like he wants to go deep, and he does. He unloads it into the end zone. Pass interference on Michigan in the end zone. That's going to give Texas another 1st down. Utah is now up 31-14. Duke, 3rd and 7. Back to throw. Going deep. That's got to be pass interference. Nope. Incomplete pass in the Duke game. Going to be 4th and 7. Chandler Dickey, what's up, buddy? What happens first? Norvell fired or Miami wins the ACC? Boy, both could happen next year. I'm going to say Norvell fired because Norvell could get fired in like October or November. Even if Miami wins the ACC, that won't be till December. So I'll go with Norvell fired first. 1st and 10 for Texas. They keep it on the ground for no gain. Going to be 2nd and 10 now. They're inside the 25. Stop mistreating Uncle Lou or I'll leave the stream and I'm dead serious, says Mike Nixon. Y'all better stop mistreating me because I've seen him say this before and he's big run from Arch Manning. 1st down inside the 5. Touchdown Longhorns. Let's go. Texas going to take the lead. Texas takes the lead.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
If you don't stop mistreating me, that kid's going to come to your house and knock on your door. So whoever it is that's mistreating me in the comment section, I suggest you stop. You do not want that kid showing up at your house with the Mormon routine, with the, hey, have you heard the good news speech? You don't want that, trust me. So you better stop mistreating me. Here comes the extra point for Texas. 23-20 right now, looking to make it a 4-point game with the extra point. Lou loves playing the victim. There's no victim here, buddy. I make victims out of people. Extra point is good. Utah on a 24-0 run. Go Utes. Yeah, I need them to keep it up. I've got Utah minus 14, so I need them to play some defense here. Lou is the victim of bad bets. Lou's bookie loves him. I've beat the bookie 8 out of the last 11 weeks. The bookie had to go to Toys for Tots to shop for Christmas for his kids because of me. I beat the absolute soul out of that fucking bookie all season long. I've won 8 out of the last 11 weeks. Howdy, Lou. Yeah, howdy, bud. I got myself a WWE Rhea Ripley t-shirt for Christmas. Well, I mean, I guess that's, if you asked for one, I guess that's good. I don't know who that is, but anytime you get what you asked for, I guess that's good, right? 4th and 7, Duke's going to go for it. Back to throw. Under pressure. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. Arizona State still with a 4-point lead. Lou's bookie will have to start a Somalian daycare in Minnesota. Damn. She's a goth baddie in the WWE. Well, I'm grown. I don't watch wrestling. Flags down in the Utah-Nebraska game. 31-14 to score there. That one getting a little out of hand. Where's my cut of the comment section bets? If you want a cut of the comment section bets, that means you owe me. Y'all have a massive losing record with the comment section bets. I'm getting hungry. I hope the ladies on that picking up my steak routine. They're going to get Nebraska with holding on that kick return. So Nebraska's going to be in a hole here to start this possession on their own 10-yard line. All right, y'all be on your best behavior. Monkey just came in here. Hey, Monk. Oh, what you doing? What you doing? You coming to check on me? Come here. Yeah, come check on me. What you doing over there? Come here. What you doing over there? Come here. You're not gonna come see me? Oh yeah, I got you now. I got you now, Toot. You gotta say hi. You gotta say hi, figure out what they're doing, okay? What are they doing? Are they looking at you? Huh? Are they looking at you? Hmm? You gotta get all your nails out of there. You gotta get all your nails out of there, too. Well, big play from Michigan. Big play from Michigan. Ooh. On 3rd and 4, Nebraska takes another big loss. Going to be 4th in oblivion. Nebraska will have to punt it away from their own end zone. Arizona State picks up a first down out near midfield. We do a pick'em group yearly. Want to join next year? I would, but I wouldn't keep up with it, and then I would just be the idiot in the group that wasn't making picks every week. So I appreciate it. I don't have time to do stuff like that during the season, and every time I try, I get 2 or 3 weeks in, and then I forget to do it or whatever. So I'm gonna have to say no on that because I just would be terrible at it. Trolling? Who's trolling? You better not be anybody. I'm at T-Bones right now. You better not be trolling. We're hungry around these parts. Michigan on the ground down to the 20-yard line, inside the 20 to the 18. 4-point lead for Texas with 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter, but Michigan with a really good-looking drive here. Arizona State with the ball and a 4-point lead, 39-35. They're just across midfield, 2nd and 8. Duke needs to find some defense here or this one's going to be over. Pass complete near the line of scrimmage for no gain. Going to be 3rd and 8 now. Damn, 24 from Texas demolished Michigan, man. Great games to past few days. That receiver got set up. That's targeting. Gorgeous sunset over here right now. Sun probably about down here, ain't it? It's just about dark here. It's about dark here. Oh, what about that pointless basketball game? Well, what happened with that? I thought we lose that one too. Nope. Uh-oh. Don't look now. We hit a bet on that pointless. Remember that pointless basketball game we bet on? North Dakota State, whatever, under in the first half, stupid shit. It hit. So that's the only way I can make any money this week is on them damn fucking basketball games. Which basketball game did you bet on? I don't even remember. I think it was North Dakota State versus somebody. I did under first half point total. And it hit. Do you think Whittingham can get Michigan a natty? No, I don't. I think it's a great hire. I think that's exactly what Michigan needs for the next couple of years, but I don't think he'll win a natty, no. That watch is sharp. Lou, my kids got me this watch for Christmas. Yeah, Swatch watch. My kids got me that for Christmas. Another flag down now in the Michigan-Texas game. What's this going to be? Offsides on Texas. So they're just giving away free yards now. I don't know what targeting is anymore. Me either. I don't know what targeting is. I don't know what pass interference is. I don't know what a catch is. Sometimes they call it. Sometimes they don't. It's hit or miss. Very inconsistent on those three things. Second and 2. Michigan keeps it. Bryce Underwear gets to the corner and picks up a first down. Another flag. That says, was this 3 plays in a row with a flag? Bryce Underwear down to the 5 for what would be a 1st and goal. We'll see what the flag is. Last one was on Texas. Might get. Is that holding? What the fuck penalty is this? What the fuck penalty is this? What does this mean? It's a penalty on Michigan. The penalty is whatever this is. I've never seen. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. And I don't have the volume on, so I can't even hear what they're saying. But there was a penalty on Michigan for whatever this is. Oh, blindside block. Is that what this is? Okay. 2nd and 17 for Michigan now on the 25. Underwear back to throw. Goes deep. Over the head of the intended receiver, incomplete. Gonna be 3rd and 17 now. First down for Utah. Inside the 40 to the 39. Utah on the right side of the field again with still a ton of time left in this game too. 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. Utah up 31-14. Duke with the ball back, down 4, backed up on their own 14. Pass complete across the 20. Gain of 9 out to about the 23. Going to be 2nd and 1 now for Duke. Under 6 minutes to go in the game. They're down 4. Touchdown Utah, but there's a flag down. 2nd and 1 for Duke. This might be their last chance here. They're going to keep it on the ground, pick up a first down, gain of about 4. 1st and 10, Duke coming up on 5 minutes to go in the game. They're down 4. Field goal does them no good, so they're going to have to drive the length of the field here and score a touchdown to win the game. Third and 17 coming up here for Michigan. They called a timeout, so we'll get back to that in a second. Duke back to throw on 1st and 10. Pass complete. Tackled right away. Gain of about 6 or 7. 2nd down coming up. Clock continues to run under 5 minutes now. They took the touchdown off the board because of a penalty on Utah. 1st and 25 on their own 45. Incomplete pass. Going to be 2nd and 25 now. 2nd and 3 for Duke on their own 35-yard line. Snap. Handoff. 1st down and room. Across midfield. 40, 35, 30, 20, 10. All the way down to the 6. 1st and goal, Duke at the 6. Let's go. Let's go, Duke. Come on, Dukies. Utah back to throw on 2nd and 1,000,000. Pass complete. Gained a little less than 1,000,000, though. So it's going to be 3rd and about 7. Can't blame Bryce when the refs are dog shit. Don't hide people. Yeah, don't hide anybody. Who's hiding people? Whoever hit, don't hide people. Well, who are we hiding? Dampier throws, caught at the 15. 1st down, Utah. We need Duke to score here. 1st and goal, they're down 4. Come on, Dukies. I had that cunt that ran over me earlier. First and 10, Utah at the 14. They're going to keep it on the ground with the quarterback, Dampier, inside the 10. Out of bounds at the 8. Going to be 2nd and 4. Big bad Texas struggling with middle of the pack Michigan. Middle of the pack Michigan finished 4th in the Big Ten. Uncle Lou, I need a wrench. Well, you come on over to the Patreon stream tonight at 8 o'clock and get yourself one. Wrenches are handed out on the Patreon streams every single week. Without fail, my guy. Texas with the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 3-yard line. Incomplete pass. Yeah, I missed it, but Bryce, I saw the replay. Bryce Underwear threw an interception down inside the 5-yard lines. That's how Texas got the ball back. 1st and goal, Dukies. Incomplete pass. Going to be 2nd and goal. Texas with the ball, 2nd and 10. 4-point lead for them. 2:46 to go in the third quarter. They're on their own 4-yard line following that Bryce Underwear interception. Manning under center. Motion. Snap. Handoff. As a hole. Picks up a 1st down. Gets them out of that hole they were in. 2nd and goal coming up for Duke. They're down 4 with 3:42 to go. They need a touchdown here. Quarterback under center. Fumble. Has to fall on the ball. Wasted play there. 3rd and goal at the 7 now for Duke. Fucking shit up, Duke. What are you doing? What are you doing, Duke? Duke with the dumb shit routine. I don't like that. Will Poverty drop his lawsuit now? I thought he'd been dropped that lawsuit. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought he'd been dropped that lawsuit, though. Thank you, number one fan of you, for the super chat. I thought he'd been dropped that lawsuit, though. Woo, Nebraska damn near intercepted that pass on 3rd and 1. Going to be 4th and 1 now for Utah. 3rd and goal for Duke. All kinds of time, but nowhere to go. Running around, throws out of the end zone, incomplete. It's going to be 4th and goal now for the Dukies. Duke does have 3 timeouts left, but man, the way these offenses have moved up and down the field, it feels like if Duke doesn't score here, State's going to run the clock out if they get the ball back, don't it? Fourth and 1, Utah's going to go for it. They're on the 5. Quarterback draw. Might be a touchdown. And it is. Touchdown, Utah. Going to be 38-14. 4th and goal for Duke. Here we go. 2:56 to go. And they're going to have to take a timeout. Play clock was at 0. 3rd and 1 now for Texas with 2:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. Texas has a 4-point lead. We have Duke minus 2.5, so we need them to score here. Or we're going to lose that bet. Lou, are you eating collard greens tomorrow? Yes, I am. Pork, collard greens, mashed potatoes, and black-eyed peas, my guy. Yep. Dabo didn't forget how to coach. No, he just doesn't have the talent that he needs because he pretends the portal and NIL don't exist. Here we go, 4th and goal. Back to throw. Into the end zone. Incomplete. Receiver had it, but the defender knocked it away and it falls incomplete. Turnover on downs. Arizona State will have the ball with 2:51 to go. 1 first down will end the game. 1 first down will end the game for Arizona State. Great play by that Arizona State DB to knock that ball away. Here comes the extra point for Utah. 38-14, Utah on top. How much do I have on Texas? $232. Michigan with the ball back now on the Texas 45. They're going to keep it on the ground. Short gain of a couple of yards. 2nd down coming up for Michigan. Arizona State fumbled the fucking ball, y'all. Wow. Holy shit. It was a good-looking play, too. Uh-oh, or did the ground cause it? No, ground did not cause it. That's going to be a fumble. That ball was coming out, and Duke recovers. That ball's out way before he's down. That is clearly a fumble recovered by Duke. And somehow Duke still has life here. Somehow Duke still has, what a miracle. Maybe it'll make me sweat this game, man, because I've got Duke minus 2.5. I've got Duke minus 2.5, so they're gonna make me sweat this damn thing down too. I'll tell you what, I know what's gonna happen. Duke's gonna score a touchdown. That's gonna give them 41 points. Duke's going to score a touchdown. They're going to be winning 41-39. They're going to go for 2 and not get it. And I'm still going to lose the bet because I've got Duke minus 2.5. That's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to score. That'll give them a 6 point. That'll give them 6 points. It'll be 41-39. I don't know. I always think I'm going to lose. I'm trying to invent ways in my head that I can lose this bet. $39-35 if they score. Well, no, they don't need to go for 2. They don't need a touchdown would make it a 3-point game. So they wouldn't need to go for 2. Yeah, they won't need to go for 2. If you gamble, you know what I'm talking about. But when it gets close like this, you start going over every possible scenario in your head where you could lose the bet. But yeah, they wouldn't need to go for 2. If they score a touchdown, they'll have a 3-point lead. Oh, shit. Into the third quarter, Texas 24, Michigan 20. All right, Duke with another chance here. 1st and 10 on the Arizona State 22. They keep it on the ground for a gain of 5. Duke's got 2 timeouts, plus the clock will stop for the 2-minute warning. So time is not an issue here. They're down inside the 20. 2nd and 5 coming up now. Come on, Duke. 2nd and 5 on the 17. Shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Pass. Caught. Uh-oh. Breaks the tackle. 5. Touchdown, Duke. Let's go. Fuck. They left too much time on the clock. God damn it. Now they're doing the Frosted Flakes bath again. They left too much time on the clock, man. They were supposed to take like 5 or 6 plays to score. Shit. They left too much time on the clock, man. God damn it. They left too much time on the clock, man. Come on, man. Now I got to sweat this thing down and watching Duke try to play defense. This is not good. This is not good. Yeah, way too much time left for the way these defenses have been playing. And all Arizona State needs is a field goal to send it to overtime. It's not like they have to score a touchdown. Fuck. Got to make this extra point, though. Extra point is good. Duke's up 3, which is more than 2.5. So as of right now, that's a pay-lose situation over there. But I need Duke to play some defense, that's a lot to ask. That's a lot to ask for Duke to play some damn defense, ain't it? I don't know. We'll see. We will see, though. Oh, man. I need Duke to play some fucking defense here. We're going to win the Utah bet, it looks like. They're up 38-14. We've got Utah minus 14. So barring some kind of miraculous comeback for Nebraska, we're going to win that one. Texas minus 2, I think. Back here nibble with the nibbling routine, man. What are you back here with the nibbling and shit, dude? What are you doing? Oh, look what I got. I found a lamb man. I found a lammy man, Berg. All right. We need Duke to play some defense here so we can win this bet. What are the chances? What are the chances? What time is it? 6 o'clock. What time's the Miami-Ohio State game? Is it 7:30? 8? What time is that game at? Time's that game? Come on, 7:30? Okay. 7:30. All of these games should be over by then. All these games should be over by then. The Miami-Ohio State game now, we're going to be watching that on Patreon. I'll post a link for y'all again. The link's in the description of the video too, but The Miami-Ohio State game tonight will be on Patreon, as well as Alabama-Indiana tomorrow. So Miami-Ohio State tonight, Alabama-Indiana tomorrow. Both of those on Patreon. Make sure you click that link right there. Get yourself signed up. It's half off today. $5. $5 while hang out and watch the playoff games. The Utes have scored 31 unanswered points. The two Utes. All right, Arizona State's offense takes the field with 2:05 to go, 2nd and 10. We need the Dukies to play some defense here. Duke's up 3. We bet Duke minus 2.5. So we need Duke. And defense has been optional in this game all day, but we need Duke to come up with a couple of stops here. All right, back to throw. Pass is complete. First down. Near the 40 to the 39, I guess. 1st and 10, Arizona State at the 39. What the hell happened to Tennessee, man? The biggest downfall of them all. Yeah, the two Utes. The two Utes. What the hell is a Ute? On my TV, it says 7:37 until 11. Utah keeping it on the ground, trying to choose some clock. They've got the ball across midfield with a 38-14 lead. Texas still up 24-20. Fourth quarter underway, 14 minutes to go. Michigan with the ball on the Texas 38. 1st and 20 after that penalty. Underwear's in a shotgun. The referees are holding shit up again for no reason. Can we play football here? These referees just make themselves a part of the game way too. Get the fuck out of the way. Do any of y'all watch the NFL? I'm not saying the NFL is perfect, but an NFL game runs like a well-oiled fucking machine compared to college football. Michigan keeps it on the ground, breaks a tackle, gains about 5. Going to be 2nd and 15 now. Quarterback draw for Utah, gains about 3. When they do a review in the NFL, it's so quick that the teams don't even really have a time to run off the field. Pass complete for Michigan behind the line of scrimmage on 2nd and 15, but a great play by the Texas DB on the perimeter. Drops him for a loss, and it's going to be 3rd and oblivion coming up now for Michigan. Down 4. Utah's going to go for it on 4th and 4. Motion. They're just trying to draw Nebraska offsides, it looks like. They're going to take the delay of game and punt the ball. Dun, 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 dun. Underwear back to throw on 3rd and 17. Pass complete to the 20. Going to be short of the first down, though. Or is it? It's close. 4th and 1. 4th and 1 for Michigan with 12.5 minutes to go. They're going to go for it down 4. Utah punched the ball away up 38-14. 3 minutes to go in the 3rd. 2nd and 10 for Arizona State with 1:52 to go. Arizona State's got 2 timeouts left. They're down 3. Michigan handoff. Boy, he got it. I mean, barely, but he got it. First down, Michigan. They keep the drive alive inside the 20. 2nd and 10, Arizona State back to throw over the middle. Intercepted by the Dukies. Let's go. Pay Lou. Pay me. Pay him. Pay that man his money. All right, we finally hit a big bet today. Good. Pay me my $100. Bang. Bing, bang. Bing, bang. Fuck your life. All right, that's a $100 winner. That's good. That's great news. Pay me my money. Duke can just take a knee now in the game. They stepped up when you needed them to. Yeah, shout out to the Dukies for stepping up when I needed it the most. Second and goal for Michigan coming up on 11 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. They're down 4. Texas 24, Michigan 20. They're on the 5-yard line, second and goal. Shotgun for Underwear. He's going to keep it. Has a blocker. I think he got in. Yes, touchdown Michigan. They retake the lead. What a fucking game this has turned into. Great fucking game. Michigan's going to retake the lead, 26-24. Extra point will make it 27. 10:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Tennessee football players always think they are hot shit, says Big Ernst. Yeah, I think that's the right call. Looked like the ball hit the pylon. That should be a touchdown for Michigan there. Shout out to Duke, man. Defense wasn't worth a shit all day, but they came up with a play when they needed it the most to get Lou paid. So we're going to go 2-1 on these games. We hit the Duke game. We're going to hit the Utah game. Probably going to miss the Texas game. There's still a lot of time left, though. We got Texas -2. Texas -2.5. Looks like a fumble, they say. Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. It does look like he kind of lost that ball before it hit the pylon. You know what I'm saying? I actually don't know. It's really close. It's really close. So whatever they decide to call, I'll just have to accept it, I guess. It's really, really close. He definitely fumbled the ball, but was he fumbling it before he hit the pylon? We'll see. We will see. But it's close. I need it to be a fumble because I bet Texas because I'm an idiot, but it's real close. Nebraska back to throw, under pressure. Going to be sacked for, again, loss of about a yard. It does look like it was starting to come loose before it hit the pylon, but it's really close, so we'll see what they decide here. They call it a touchdown on the field, so... we will see. They're taking their time reviewing it, that's for sure. 4th and 3 for Nebraska on their own 43. Pass incomplete. Turnover on downs. Utah will get it again. Fuck Duke. Typically, I make bank betting against ACC teams in bowls. You got to bet against the SEC teams now. Way to make your money now. Bet against SEC teams. I bet you they're going to let that stand as a touchdown. I bet you that's what they're going to do. It's really close, though. It's definitely a fumble, but did he fumble before the ball touched the pylon across the plane? I really can't tell. They called it a touchdown on the field, so they're probably going to let it stay as a touchdown. Here comes the call. Yeah, touchdown. Hard to really argue with that. It was hard to call one way or the other. They called it a touchdown on the field. That's probably the best thing to do is just let it stay that way. So that means we're going to need Texas to come back down and score. We're going to need Texas to come back down and score, or that's going to be a losing bet. And that's no good. Y'all want to bet on another basketball game for no reason? Drexel and NC Wilmington. Drexel and NC Wilmington. No idea. No clue. Let me go pee. The lady must have just moved into that damn T-Bones. Well, she's just posted up at the T-Bones. I guess she's just staying there the rest of the night. I don't know. 99% of gamblers quit right before they win big, so keep betting. Yeah, well, I'm not quitting betting anytime soon. You don't have to worry about that. Take the over. Okay. You talking about the Drexel NC Wilmington basketball game? Over 65 in the first half. Okay. There you go. Drexel, UNC Wilmington, over 65 points in the first half. $110 to win 100. Let's go. Let's go. Waiter offered a 20-ouncer. You missed it. Duke threw a pass on 4th down from midfield and converted to win. If they had screwed that up, ASU could have won. Well, they won by more than 2.5. That's all I care about. Pay Lou on the Duke game. That's a Pay Lou situation there. Only crybabies complain about the refs. I think everybody should complain about the refs. Now, blaming a win or a loss on the refs, that's crybaby shit there. But the refs are just fucking terrible at their job. Everybody should be complaining about the college football referee situation. It's a fucking disgrace. It's an absolute disgrace. The Utah game is a blowout. Yeah, it's unwatchable. The Texas-Michigan game, the only thing worth keeping an eye on now. Texas best players are out, LOL. Yeah, everybody's got players out in the postseason. If you show up to play a game, then the game matters. So everybody's got players out. Nobody cares. It's just an excuse. If you were winning, you wouldn't care about the players being out. Utah going deep on 3rd and 7. Overthrows the receiver. They're up 38-14. All right, Texas 1st and 10 on their own 25. Down 3 with 10:56 to go in the game. Manning in a shotgun, 4 wide. Snap. Toss sweep. Cuts it upfield. Not any room at all. Might have gained a yard. That's it. 2nd and 9 coming up now for Texas. Hey, quit it. Quit it. Utah is going to punt the ball away on 4th and 7 with 14 minutes to go. 2nd and 9 now for Texas. 10:20 to go in the 4th quarter. Manning back to throw. Caught. 1st down. Gain of about 13. 10 minutes to go now. Down 3. Any of you guys, if why, don't mind, I join Patreon, but the wrench will show up tonight when I get there. Or yeah, I have to give you the wrench. It's not automatic. I have to give it to you. You'll get it tonight on the Patreon stream. Play action pass. Manning rolls left, throws in and out of the hands of the receiver at midfield. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up. 9:46 to go. Texas down 3. Kirby banned opting out. Much respect to that fraud coach. I don't know what you're talking about. Georgia's had players opt out before, so I don't know what you're talking. Well, you never know what you're talking about. But yeah, it's another situation where you don't know what you're talking about. But yes, Georgia has had players opt out before. Holy shit. Texas just got blown up on one of those hitch passes. Manning's going to get somebody killed out here making throws like that. That was not good there, bud. You hung that dude out to dry, my man. UJ also plays in relevant postseason games. Georgia had players opt out of the game against Florida State a couple of years ago. They had players opt out of the game in 2018 against Texas. What bowl game was that we played at? What bowl game did we play? Texas 2018. Was it Sugar Bowl? I don't even remember. But yeah, just another situation where you don't know what you're talking about. But like I said, that's par for the course with you. It's very, very rare that you start talking about something in the comment section where you actually know what you're talking about. You can't ban opting out. Like, that's not a thing. Join the Patreon here. Yeah, y'all get signed up on the Patreon page. We're going to start that stream tonight at 7:30 from Miami, Ohio State over on Patreon. Make sure you get signed up. It's half off if you sign up right now. It's normally 10. If you sign up right now, it's only 5. Nebraska keeps it on the ground. They're getting blowed out. 4th and 2. Here we go. Texas going for it on their own 46. Manning back to throw. Blitz. Manning steps up, gets loose. Wow, he's going to pick up the first down and then some. Should have been sacked. Instead, first down all the way inside the 40 at the 38. How the hell did Michigan not get him down? I mean, they had him surrounded. Look at it. How did they not get him down right there? They had him surrounded like extra shadows. How did they not tackle him? Holy shit. Big play there from Manning. 1st and 10, Texas inside the 40. They're at the 39. Was Ja Jarrett good for UGA? Must not have been, because I don't even know who Ja Jarrett is. URL says 404 not found. Did somebody post the wrong link? Here you go. That's the right link. That's the right link. I just clicked it. Who's timing people out? Jeff Sumner. But that's fine. He timed out the Auburn man. He's annoying anyway. No, he didn't hide him. He timed him out. I don't know who Ja Jarrett is. No idea. Never heard of him. Talking about Jamal Jarrett? Utah intercepts the ball down at the 5-yard line. Texas went deep. It was incomplete, but there's a flag down. 7 minutes to go. They're still down 3. I think it's on Michigan. Manning is clapping. I can't tell here. Anybody know what the penalty is? Yeah, I know who John Moran is. I don't know who Ja Jarrett is. Manning throws. Touchdown, Texas. This looked a lot like the That looked a lot like the Gunnar Stockton throw to London Humphreys to late in the Tennessee game. Great throw here by Arch Manning. Really good catch, too, and Texas is going to retake the lead. Jarrett never got on the field at UJ and transferred to USC as a defensive tackle. Does he have a real name besides I've never heard of a Jarrett. Are you talking about Jamal Jarrett and y'all are just changing his name? Yeah, his name is Jamal. So you call him or whatever fuck nicknames you got. His name is Jamal. Jamal Jarrett. Is that who you're talking about? Michigan man, what's up with your defense? That Ohio State versus Texas round 2 gonna be hyped up again. Huh? Which game is the Patreon stream tomorrow? Alabama and Indiana. Ja Rule. Yeah. Patreon is not $5 off. It was. Why it's not now? Let me see. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Promo code 2026 2026. Yeah. Promo code 2026. It's on there. Lou, have you ever met a white person named Jamal? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, the promo code for Patreon is 2026. 2026. You've been streaming since my lunch break and I'm back home and showered now. Do you ever rest? No, not during football season. I don't. I'll be on until midnight tonight for the playoff games. And then 12 hours tomorrow starting at noon. Binks. That was Jar Binks, yeah. Ja is on his jersey. His first name is on his jersey instead of his last name. If you're talking about Jamal Jarrett, when he used to play for UJ, I don't know if he's any good or not. He never played. So it doesn't mean he wasn't any good. Georgia's always got really good defensive linemen. So maybe he just couldn't get on the field. I don't know. But if that's who you're talking about, Jamal Jarrett, I don't know if he's any good or not. Utah still throwing the ball up 38-14. It's some wild shit. YouTube or Patreon tonight. Patreon, 7:30. Miami, Ohio State. Miami, Ohio State, and Alabama, Indiana will be on Patreon. Everything else on YouTube. Can you make a 10-minute video laughing at Ohio State if they lose tonight? Probably. Yeah, probably can do that. Yeah. I don't know. It's risky to do that, though, when Georgia plays tomorrow, you know. Utah with another 40 or 50-yard gain. All right, Texas set to kick it off here. They have retaken the lead, 31-27. Just under 7 minutes to go in the game. Texas up 4. Kickoff fielded at the 5, returned out to the 10, 15. 20 has room, 25, 30. 35, out of bounds at the 36. Great return by Michigan's going to set them up with good field position here. Happy Lou Year, says CBS sports journalist. Great game. Make them both lose, though. You want Texas and Michigan to lose? I need Texas to win because I bet on them, but I get what you're saying, though. And nobody likes either of these teams, but I did bet Texas -2.5, so I need Texas to hang on and win here. But yeah, Happy New Year to you too, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out today. Hope you have a great 2026. Yeah, fuck Duke. Typically, I make bank. All right, yeah. Thank you, number one fan of the U and CB Sports Journalist, for the super chats. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I think I'm going to join the Patreon for tonight. It's only $5. I've been listening to your channel for over 3 years. Yeah. Come on, get you a wrench. You'll be a moderator. Get you a wrench. We'll hang out. We'll watch some football. I stream on Patreon year-round, too, by the way. Almost every weekend, unless I'm out of town. So we do March Madness over there. We do some NBA playoffs over there. Sometimes we do like that stupid fucking UFL or whatever it is. Anyway, I pretty much leave it up to y'all what you want to do with on the weekends over there. But yeah, you get you a wrench. And it's a great way to help support the show and the channel. I'll be honest, without that Patreon page, I wouldn't be able to do this year-round. I really wouldn't. I take the money I make on Patreon during the season, and I set that aside, and that's what I live off of in May, June, and July, because when it's really slow for football-type stuff. So big shout-out to everybody who's over there on the Patreon page. We do have a good time. And it's going to be some great games. That Miami-Ohio State game is going to be a good one. Alabama-Indiana tomorrow at 3:30. Utah just can't stop scoring. Like, I mean, 3rd and 8 coming up for Michigan. They could be in trouble here if they don't pick something up. Underwear back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Nowhere to go. Tackled at the line of scrimmage. Going to be 4th down now for Underwear. A flag came in like really late. What is this going to be? What is this penalty now? What is this penalty they just called? Yeah, the promo code is 2026 if you want to sign up on Patreon for half off. The promo code is 2026. What penalty are they calling here? Personal foul, face mask on the offense. Personal foul, face mask on the defense. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. These referees in this game are really something. Basically, it's nothing. Offsetting penalties, replay to down. It's just a waste of time. 5.5 minutes to go. They get to replay 3rd down. Lou, how do I sign up? There's a link in the description of the video that says Patreon stream, but I'll post it in the chat right here too. But if you miss it in the chat, the link is in the description of the video. All right, 3rd and 8. Underwear and a shotgun. Back to throw. Deep. Intercepted by Texas. Returned back to the Michigan 45-yard line. All right, I'm feeling good about the Pay Lou deal. We won over here. We're winning here. Win there. Fuck by winning. I'm try winning. I'm try winning. I win here, I win there, win in the middle, win everywhere. Fuck the bookie, pay me my money. Fuck that gypsy scuzz bucket bookie what lives across the river in that half broke down camper or whatever the hell it is he's holed up in. He can pay me my money. Pay me my money. Bryce underthrow. Damn. Bryce underthrow. I heard on CNN breaking news that the Lou Patreon stream is only $5 for one day only. Is that another lie or is this true? Yes, sign up today. $5. It's that $5 holla. It's the $5 holla. Y'all want me to give some money away on the Patreon stream? Would that get you to join? If I give some, I've given about $5,000 or no, that's not accurate. I've given away about $2,500 on Patreon streams this year. What am I? Yeah. So yeah, you want me to give away some money on Patreon? Let's turn these lights down a little. Let's turn the lights down low. Oh, boy. Y'all just wait. I'm about to eat dinner and then drink like 3 cups of coffee. That Miami-Ohio State game's going to be off the fucking chain. Bryce Mildew. Dang. You mean Jalen Mildew? Jalen Mildew? Thank you, Justin, for the super chat, buddy. Bryce underwhelmed. That's what, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Not just in this game, but really all year. Lou wearing that bling bling. Buddy, this is silver, man. This is just silver. Yeah. That's all. It's just silver. I mean, I could have told you Michigan were going to lose. You could have, but you didn't. Why didn't you? If you could have, why didn't you? We could have made a ton of money, man. Why didn't you tell us that? Oh, man. I bet Michigan like a 5-star dummy. I've got Texas minus 2.5, so I feel pretty good. I got you synced on 2 screens, Lou. You're watching me twice at the same time? That's dedication, my man. I like it. The Nebraska quarterback just got obliterated, and I cannot believe they didn't call a penalty. I mean, they just about took his fucking head off. Wow. Arch Manning. Touchdown, Texas. A 70-yard touchdown run for Starch Manning. It's going to be 38-27. Boy. I mean, it doesn't give me any joy to say this, but the Big Ten might be down. Just kidding. Just kidding. Calm down. Calm down. Look, you gotta let the SEC people have a little bit of fun here with the Michigan game because the SEC has lost every other game they've played. Is that my dinner? Bang. Dinner time for the win right now. Massive W. Massive W for Lou right now. Massive W. Massive giant W with the ribeye. You hating on me now? The cat's out in the living room somewheres. What else we got here? Mashed potatoes, salad, baked, and a ribeye. And we eat the ribeye first. Ribeye is really what matters here. I do have Tommy fries, but I'm probably going to eat the Tommy fries tonight during the playoff game. And I'm fixing to eat this steak right now while it's hot. All right, 38-27. Texas an 11-point lead now up over Michigan. Not looking good. Not looking good. That's good. That's real good. Yeah, real good. These announcers are 5-star dummies. Yeah, that's why I watch the games on mute and just turn on closed captioning. I'd rather read the dumb shit they're saying than have to listen to the dumb shit they're saying, you know? Steak in the air fryer. No, this is from a steak restaurant in town. T-Bones. It's a ribeye steak. The name of the restaurant is T-Bones. What are Tommy fries? What? Are you new here? You new here? Tommy fries are potato wedges, fried, covered in like 3 different kinds of cheese, bacon, and ranch dressing. They're basically cheese. You know, every restaurant has a version of cheese fries or whatever. This particular restaurant, T-Bones, their version of cheese fries is called Tommy fries. It's fried potato wedges covered in 3 different kinds of cheese, ranch dressing, and bacon. Really, really good. My favorite version of any cheese fries ever. I can't believe we're going to go 3-0 on these games here. This is great news for the Pay Lou movement. Great news. We're going to be way ahead. We're going to be way up now. We're going to be up 1, 2. We're going to be up $300 for the week. Don't worry. There's still plenty of time for me to lose it betting on these other games. Yeah. Still plenty of time for me to lose it betting on these other games. Much needed win for the SEC. Yeah, the SEC has been pitiful in the bowl games, no doubt. No doubt about it. Embarrassing performances overall for the SEC in these bowl games. Looks like Texas is going to get a win, though. How you doing?
Good.
About ready to leave again?
And about another hour and a half.
Hour and a half? What time is it?
6:30.
Oh. Yeah, the wrenches are handed out on the Patreon stream. Now, remember, God damn it. So, remember, this is how the Patreon stream will work. Let me just go over it again. The game starts at 7:30. So at around 7:15, I'll make a post on the Patreon page. This is the Patreon page. The post will look just like this post. But instead of saying BYU versus Georgia Tech Patreon stream, it's going to say Miami versus Ohio State Patreon stream. But it's going to have this same picture here. Click the YouTube play button. And then click right here where it says YouTube. And that will take you to the Miami versus Ohio State live stream at 7:15. Makes sense? If you go to the Patreon page right now, you won't see the Miami-Ohio State game on there because I haven't put it on there yet. I'll put it on there at about 7:15. And then once you get into the live stream and you leave a comment, if you don't have a wrench, I give you a wrench. That's how everybody here got wrenches, is from the Patreon stream. Yep. If Sark gets cute here, I might actually jump out of this hotel room window. Yeah. Me too. He better not do nothing stupid. I need Texas to hang on and win this thing to get Lou paid and that. You know what I'm talking about? If Texas hang on and win this game, we're up $300.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Now, don't ask me what happens if they lose.
Do I even want to know?
We'll be down bad.
Oh, no.
We'll be down worse than the SEC's bowl record.
What?
Yeah. You know that's bad. Yeah, don't type in all caps. It's annoying. Don't do it again. If you do it again, it'll be the last time you do it. I promise. Field goal from Texas is good. 41-27, a 14-point lead now for the Shorthorn man. No, it's medium. Steak medium. William Phillips, buddy. Man, it's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you, man. Happy New Year to you too, buddy. Good to see you in here. Thank you for the very generous super chat. And yeah, go Dogs, man. I'll even hook you up. How about this? Go Dogs. Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, the Sugar Bowl. Happy New Year to you and your family. William. I really appreciate that, my man.
William's the MVP.
Yeah, you are the MVP, William. Michigan, who just won't give up, has the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. 3.5 minutes to go in the game. BA is the MVP for coming with the food. Yeah. Yeah. I was getting hungry. Whoa, DK, thank you, my man. Very generous of you, too. He says, now that my Horns have ended their season the right way, I'll be rooting for your Dogs in the college football playoff. My man. My man. Yeah. I'll be streaming the Georgia Ole Miss game right here on YouTube, so all you trolls out there, make sure you put that on all your little troll message boards that y'all use to round yourselves up and communicate and all that. Everybody head over to the Uncle Lou channel and troll them in case Ole Miss kicks a field goal on their first drive and it's winning 3-0 30 seconds into the game. You come to the stream and troll me about it. You know you want to. Dominant fourth quarter from Texas here, by the way. Complete domination in the fourth quarter. All right, down to my last 2 bites of steak here. That's a sad situation to find yourself in. But here we are. Dang. Why isn't it showing more on the sideline? The judge wouldn't grant him a work release. What's BA eating?
Steak salad.
Steak salad, she said.
Someone keeps asking if BA can cook. Yes, BA is cooking tomorrow.
Beefing with my chick while I'm in jail. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Release him. I'm about to eat the chick fillet. Thank you. Thank you, ladies. I'm trying for my work today. Leave me alone type shit.
Type shit.
Your daddy, your mama, your brother, your sister, the dog, the cat, the fish was home when you left. You right? What's up, YouTube? Toop. Just know. JD coming. JD coming. I wish I had a free bag of chips. My bad. Baby.
That's hilarious.
That was my kid's German grandmother. Bird, you really think I'm gonna drop some of these mashed potatoes, dude? Come on, man. Come on, Bird. Rare? No, I can't eat it rare. I eat it medium. This channel's full of good people who talk shit. No need to get butthurt unless you're a snowflake. Facts. We talk a lot of shit here, but there's a lot of good people here. A lot of these people on here are really good friends. Doesn't stop them from talking shit, though. I'm late, Lou. Don't count me tardy. No, I'm going to have to count you absent, bud. Stream's almost over. Final 2 minutes of the Michigan-Texas game. Underwear throws incomplete, out of bounds. Are you going to let your dog go hungry? No, she's free to eat all the crunchies she wants out of her bowl in there. Plus, every night she gets 2 pieces of steak. I give her you want 2 pieces of steak? You want 2 pieces of steak, dude? See, she's already halfway to the kitchen now. Chance-tastic, my man. Happy New Year's, Lou. Been watching since 2020. Here's to another year ahead. Roll motherfucking Tide. Beat Indiana. Gonna be a good one, man. I hope you'll hang out with us tomorrow and watch it, Chance. Gonna be a good one. Thank you very much for the generous super chat. Happy New Year to you and your family, man. It's good to see you in here. Is the bookie a blue blood, Lou? No. No. He's not even a new blood. He's a gypsy scuzz bucket scam artist who pays me money every Monday like he's supposed to. Yeah. Yeah. Big facts. Skibbity toilet riz. You know what I mean? Swaggy Man. Swaggy Man says, sorry I'm late to the party. Hope you had a Merry Christmas and have a Happy New Year. Hook 'em horns. Swaggy Man, thank you. Very generous. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to you and your family, man. You bet you're another one. Been here a long, long time. I hope 2026 is all of our best year yet. No matter how good your 2025 was, I hope 2026 is better. And if for some reason you had a disappointing 2025, then here's to a much better 2026. Lou, can you say 6, 7?
No.
Indiana is the embarrassment of humanity. Their football team or like the state? It could be either one, really. Under a minute to go now. And Michigan has turned the ball over. Texas is going to take over with 58 seconds, and that's going to do it. A fumble ends the game for Michigan. Michigan's got no timeouts. All Texas is going to have to do is come out here and take a knee, and the game's going to be over. So, I'm going to get out of here. It is 6:53. In about 15 minutes, I will have the link posted on Patreon for the Miami-Ohio State game. So this is your last chance to get signed up if you want to hang out and watch Miami and Ohio State tonight. I'm about to get hopped up on coffee. You Patreon people know the routine. I'm about to get hopped up on coffee and act a fool in here for about 4 hours, starting at around 7:15. There's the link to the Patreon page. It's half off if you sign up today. Use promo code 2026 for your half off. And give me about 10 or 15 minutes to get the Patreon stream set up. You will see the link over on Patreon. It'll say Miami versus Ohio State Patreon stream. Click the link. We'll hang out. We'll watch the first of the 4 quarterfinal playoff games tonight at 7:30, Miami and Ohio State. I love all you guys. I'll be back on at noon tomorrow for Oregon, Texas Tech right here on YouTube. We'll hang out and watch Oregon, Texas Tech. And then tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, I'll be back on here, YouTube, for Georgia, Ole Miss. Alabama, Indiana will be on Patreon along with tonight's stream, Miami and Ohio State. Hogman, thank you, buddy. Really appreciate that. He says, thanks for another fun year. Hogman, thanks for being a part of it, buddy. You're another one, been around a long, long time, a really good guy. And here's to 2026, my man, being even better. So I'm going to get out of here. Give me a few minutes to get the Patreon stream set up. You can check the Patreon page in about 15 minutes. You'll see the link. It'll look just like this. But instead of saying BYU versus Georgia Tech Patreon stream, it'll say Miami versus Ohio State Patreon stream. This is, you'll see them all on here. They all look the same. But instead of Army versus Navy, it'll say Miami versus Ohio State. It'll be the first post on the page starting at around 7:15. So I hope to see you all over there. Click the link in the description. Get yourself signed up on the Patreon, and I'll see you at 7:30.